thing. There's a little hiccup with the website. I was told it was good to go for 3 p.m., but apparently they were waiting for me to say something, so a little miscommunication. It should be live, and hopefully it'll be live in a minute here. little miscommunications, they happen. I was like, I didn't know you were waiting for the Kirsche signal. Alright, okay. She's late, she's straight. Get one. I was late, and then I went to my PC, and half my headset wasn't. I don't even know if my headset's working now, because I haven't had anything with volume happen yet. But like, my keyboard wasn't working. The backlight in my keyboard still isn't working. I don't know what the fuck's going on, but everything's breaking. Everything's fucking breaking. Very pink website. It's very cursed, if you will. And I'm winning you. Maybe they want you to do the honors for the merch. I don't know what that means. I just thought that I was gonna be like slapping things up. All right. I know, Melania. Sorry, I'm making sure everything's fine. Sounds like potential driver issue. Anyway, hope I'm doing well. I am doing all right. I'm fucking starving. I got a bowl of fucking chimkin noodle soup that I would love to devour. Soup is very slurpy on stream, as it were.
Spicy cat raid. What the hell?
Oh, I do have volume. Yay! I love having volume in my headset. Thank you for the raid. Oh god, I can't see anything. Thank you, Moomy playing games. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for raid, Moomy playing games. Let me turn that down a little bit so we don't break people's ears. Bulk here, thank you for the 19 months. Merry Merch Day. It's Merry Merchmas. Help on a Taco Tuesday. Anglo-saxophone, thank you, my guy. Kirsche shall rule over us in 2028. I'm not old enough to run for Presidente. Clippers, get ready for the soup. Don't do that. John in English, thank you. Your credit cards at half-mast. You need to go ahead, Kirsche. I'm waiting to be told that it'll be live. I had no idea that they were waiting for me. I was just told. It looks like it's live now. It's live. It's live now. Beautiful. Thank you. Thank you. You're gonna sacrifice your wallet. Take my money, you stupid anime fox woman. Oh my god. Are the soup sounds better or worse than the Cheemsburger? Probably equivalent, honestly. Charles Young, thank you. Got your tax returns yesterday, but I wasn't streaming, so you instead bought 2 8GB RAMs that you needed for your new PC. I almost never... I have a hair in my mouth. Fucking cat hair. I almost never stream on Mondays. It's one of my quote-unquote days off that I stack with appointments and doing other shit. The options are not coming up. What does he mean by this? What options? $2 billion for 16 gigabytes. True. Massive Doge, thank you. Hey, boss, are we not using the interview skin? Why would I right now? Am I supposed to be interviewing someone that I forgot about? Be strong, Wallet Coon. Melania, John in English, thank you. Ponder the aroma. I'm a little stinky. I didn't shower last night. Did I sell my kidney for this, or did he sell his kidney for the 16 gigabytes? I have no idea, but they gotta be pretty fucking expensive, is all I have to imagine. Well, now that the drop is officially official live, and not just I thought it was live. Let us watch my video. We have a wonderful merch release video. It's so fucking fantastic. You're gonna get the sleeves for the first Yu-Gi-Oh cards you'll buy for yourself. You need Kirsche to protect your colorful cardboard. That's true. I will protect your colorful cardboard. Stupid question. What's the time for manufacturing? It's usually a 12 to 16 week shipping period, somewhere around there. Aren't I interviewing Kirsche, owner of Kirschmart, today? Good lord. Jump scare! March jump scare! Where's the wallet? Is the wallet not there? Alright, time to relay all the issues. Here we go. It's not showing up in the list, but you do have a direct link if the mods would let you. Well, hopefully we can get it fixed, but yeah, should grab that direct link immediately. I'm gonna pick up the couple of packs of sleeves, the pins, and the wallet when you get to payday. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Thank you for the link you to the wallet, since it's not showing up on the website. Bag and Tag Studios, thank you. Listening to this while you play Stalker Anomaly. Big Stalker game. You'd buy everything if you had money. Relatable. You guys run, I will hold her back. You will sacrifice for the greater good. Pneumonia. Been a bit since we laughed at a Caleb vid. The last one that I started watching was kind of boring. I don't know. It's kind of a boring one. Bunny the Monster Slayer, thank you for the 6 months of Proom. Thank you for prooming. Pneumonia. It shows up if you dig a bit. We have a nice, cute little pop-up. Cute little pop-up. View more items, please. Okay. Well, it's showing up for me now. It's showing up for me. Now it's showing up. I hope I didn't say that they didn't have the wallet and it was just because people didn't click on the show button. You searched it up on Google to find it? I didn't even have to do that. On the home page. I mean, it's showing up on the home page for me, but either way, it only shows 4 items as a preview. And then you hit the view more button, and then it shows you everything. It shows you everything. It's very tempting to get the wallet. Your current one is ready to disintegrate. Not like this. You must have had that for fucking ages, bro. Fringed Horizon, thank you. Is there a way that we can gift merch to fellow honorable chatters? I wish. I did ask, and I showed, like, the gifting website that I had used for my gamer subs drop. And apparently setting up something like that is ludicrously expensive. And I don't have gamer subs money, so we can't have something like that, unfortunately. Matt Larson, thank you. Chat can't perceive wallet. Chat cannot perceive the wallet. It's perceivable now. Most Nugget, thank you. When the Pal World trading card game is released this summer, you should try to collect the complete set and enshroud them in cursed card sleeves. True. True and real. Ammonia. Well, not this time around. Hopefully there'll be a way to gift merch in the future. Potentially. It'll very much depend on how ludicrously expensive is. I was just told it's not something I can afford, so I said, okay. Anglo-saxophone, thank you. There's another attempt on Trump again? What, after the shotgun and canister guy? There was someone after that? You like the wallet, but you cannot be trusted to not have a chain on your wallet. You'll lose it. The wallet is definitely one of my favorite pieces in this collection. I am so fucking excited. I am so fucking excited for the wallet. And I'm happy to be able to offer 2 colors. I couldn't choose. I couldn't choose between which one, like, would be the best overall. I personally really liked this dark brown variant. This one was my, like, favorite of the colors. But I know a lot of dudes prefer, like, a lighter brown, so I was like, I don't know, let's offer both. Let's offer both. The planet. You know what you're getting? Kirsche's dad for father-in-law's day? Hold on, wait a minute. You're so used to having a chain for your wallet, but the new wallet drop is getting you to act a little unwise. I used to have chain wallets all the time. Now I have a lady purse bag thing. Both look cool, but you prefer the darker one? Hell yeah. Doesn't look like there was another one since the gas can guy. Okay, so that guy's just living in the past, I see. You have an old Fallout 76 wallet. Maybe you need a new one. Maybe you should buy a new one. It is real leather. It is indeed real leather. And then you have my logo on the inside as well. Nice little inside logo action. You're torn on the wallet? It looks awesome, but your moneytism doesn't like spending $60 on a money pocket. That's depriving you. If it makes you feel better, think of how much money women spend on purses, which are just a woman money pocket, right? I was like, if this was made for women, it would be like double the cost. If I didn't already know, Nick Shirley is streaming on YouTube from the State of the Union. You think he's at the Capitol building, so I might want to check it out. State of the Union doesn't start until 9 p.m. So anyone doing anything State of the Union related at this hour is kind of retarded. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Waited for Foxu's merch drop like a Warhammer pre-order. Holy shit. Jumped in, got what you wanted, now back to work, and you needed a new wallet. Thanks, Foxu. You're welcome. Thank you. Thank you for your patronage. Genuine leather lasts a long time, though, so think of it in dollars per year spent. True. It's real leather, so it'll cost you $3 a year. Newly wired, thank you. How big is the plush keychain? No dimensions listed. That is a great question. I do not know the dimensions off the top of my head. He's at the before thingy for it, not sure what it's called, but he's already talked to multiple Congress people and was looking for Ilhan Omar, or whatever her name is. Okay, so he's like there to interview Congress people. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, I was like, what the fuck would he be doing there this early? That doesn't make sense, but now it makes sense. He's just talking to people. You're able to pick up both tees, the hoodie, and the keychain. You recently got a new wallet. You're glad you're able to support the Foxy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Arigato Hyro, thank you. For the why go bro, can you confirm? I don't know what a why go bro is. Website says standard side sleeves, but doesn't specify measurement. Standard will be a little big for, oh, Yu-Gi-Oh! If it's 66 by 91. Okay, same for card sleeves. No dimensions listed. Hyper Janua, thank you. The discount code is big comes, right? No. Discount code Kirsche is for gamer subs. Phoenix DS, thank you. Time to put the cursed wallet in a shrine. It's shrine time. Funny little issue. Some of the items say shipping in spring 2025. Some items say shipping in spring 2025. LOL. And Diddly Doodler Man, thank you. Oh, thank you, thank you. As a degenerate sports gambler whose state doesn't allow phone betting, how many betting tickets can fit into the card sleeves? You've broken one wallet from having too much cash and tickets. How the fuck did you break a wallet? Also, I have never been betting, so I don't know. A Beastly, thank you. You just paid off 2 of your credit cards, and now you're being forced to max them out because of silly fox women. Oh, TTS.
Credit card emoji. Credit
card emoji.
Now I'm being forced to max them out cause a silly fox swam and dropped merch strategically. Feels bad, brothers.
I dropped the merch strategically.
Tribute. United States dollar emoji. United States dollar emoji. United States dollar emoji.
Keep United States dollar emojis.
Emoji.
Nobody will hear me putting ketchup
emoji.
On my soup.
Smiling face with tear emoji.
Thank you for the interference. Thank you, Beastly. Thank you, Beastly. I appreciate you, bro. Not a glass bottle of ketchup? Where the fuck am I gonna buy glass bottles of ketchup? Spartan bot, thank you. Pins 5 times the sleeves. Jesus, that's a lot of sleeves. And a t-shirt ordered. You don't need another wallet. You have 4 you rotate through. You'd get that too. Have another 5 of your money dollars. Thank you. Thank you, my guy. You almost forgot. It's a Kirsche stream. Drinking is dangerous. True. Neon Dystopian, thank you for the 9 months. Please enjoy, I guess, some placenta soup. Since I'm eating soup, you know, that just makes sense. Should totally release a satchel or a messenger bag. There will be plenty of opportunity in the future for other interesting and unique items. We can only have so much merch all at once, right? We don't need to bleed people dry. Hank Fett, thank you. Thank you for having hoodies in your size or getting one of those, a wallet and the wall scroll. Hell fucking yeah, brother man. Hell yeah. Gus of the Dorks, thank you. Your wallet is drained. Thank God I made sure to offer 6XL. Being 6'2" makes buying clothes that fit a nightmare. I can only imagine. That's pretty crazy. That's tall. Massive Doge, thank you. Can we get the ketchup shake for old time's sake? I mean, there's not much left in the bottle to shake. It's almost empty. You literally wouldn't hear anything. When does the pre-order end? It's about 3 weeks. So by my estimation, 3 weeks from now would be the 17th, but I asked for it to end on a Friday, so it would be the 20th. Damn, that's a long-ass time. That's a long-ass time. Mad Hatter, thank you. Wife's gonna on Reddit after the merch drop. Please, if you are in a precarious marriage that might end in divorce, do not buy my merch at this time. But I'm very excited to have like a little variant Kirsche. I would love to do more variant Kirsches in the future. There will be a normal Kirsche plush this year as well. Eventually, TM this year.
And cufflinks.
Oh, flying Nanook, thank you. That would be a fun idea. I would like to have like a very stately, kind of like Art Deco-y tie. That'd be great. That'd be great. I'm on you. Don't get divorced due to buying Kirsche merch. If you get divorced, she'll take half your money and you'll have less money to buy Kirsche merch. That's true. That's true and real. Lord Suchio, thank you for the 9 months. 9 months of YouTube for the second birth and placenta. Please enjoy some placenta on toast. Thank you. John in English, thank you. You went ahead and bought one of each wallet. These get fucked up in your pocket at work, and you honestly couldn't choose which one you liked more. Oh, thank you. Thank you. That's super fucking sweet. You'll be rid of a woman that doesn't love the Foxu. True and real. Picking up the shirt, wallet, plushie, hoodie. Thank you for having big sizes. Can never find good ones in your size. Also being 6'2". Now you should wear the Foxu. 300 plus CAD just dropped. Also picked up some new Gamer Subs flavors and a friendly Foxu's Kapu using code Kirsche for 20% off. Thank you! Thank you! Big support from Nevnor, man. Thank you. Thank you. Anya. Vladimir Crystal, thank you. Just bought one of each except the card sleeves. Card sleeves were something a lot of people said they wanted, so I was like, fuck it, let's do it. Let's do it, brother, man. We got the 100 card sleeve pack thingy here. I think it goes nice with the rest of the aesthetics in the drop. I never actually used card sleeves, even when I collected Pokemon cards, but maybe that's because, like, I collected them and I didn't play the game. I would just put them in a binder, which I guess is technically pages of card sleeves, and then they would just never get taken out of the binder. They were just safe forever. When you get home, you plan on buying stuff? Thank you. Thank you. Pretty fly for a guy, thank you. Hey, Fox Lady. Progress. Walking more and driving again. Leg hardware sticks up through skin. Oh no. So wild. Bills 160k from the long stay. Insurance is fighting it. Lawyers working overtime. Gotta love it, right? Well, hopefully you can get a big payout for the people who fucked you up in the car accident. But it's good that you're walking and driving again. Not so good that the hardware is sticking through your skin. That would freak me the fuck out every time I looked at it. Hyper John, you a thank you. Get the wallet. Foxu will be in your back pocket. Now, I'm the back pocket flying dimension Foxu.
The wall scroll is my favorite. I also picked up the plushie and the wallet. Now take more of my money. Moonya.
Moonya, thank you, Tim Waug. Thank you. Thank you, Tim Waug. A tip for the wallets. The light leather will patina and darken over time, as well as a pocket polish. We like the pocket polish. And Mr. Blood Dancer, thank you for the 5555. Yeah, above and beyond the Domino's deal. The wall scroll's your favorite, and you also picked up the plushie and the wallet. Now take more of my money. Thank you. Thank you. I know, and I saw Tamarin, fucking ancient ass buddy boy in the chat. Tamarin, thank you. Did I notice the pictures of your unborn child you sent me through Discord weeks ago? No, I am buried in DMs, and it's tax time, so it's a very stressful time of year for me. I even responded to Gundam where I was like, I'm so sorry, it's tax time, I'm melting down. I am just a ball of stress and nothing else right now. But congratulations, that's wild. That's wild, unborn child. This guy's got a pregnant woman in his house! Congratulations! Congratulations, Tamarin. That's what we love to fucking see. You're gonna make it, brother. Hell yeah. Congrats. You know, still looking for steady work? It said that pre-orders last for 3 weeks. Yes. Three weeks and a couple of days. I'm dying. Drake, thank you. You have a question. What does the fox say? Monya! Tag says it's a mess of paperwork in your office. I hate it so much. Especially because... like, Twitch didn't send me my tax form, and apparently now Twitch is like, well, we're not going to send you your correct tax form. You're going to get the incorrect tax form if we pay you through PayPal, and so now you're going to have to figure out how to get your correct tax form instead of using the incorrect one that PayPal gives you. And it's like, why the fuck would you do this? Why the fuck would you do this thing?
Smaller on the shirt as an incentive to get my weight back down to my personal best by the end of this year.
Hell yeah.
Have more of my money, Foxu.
Silvani, thank you, my guy. And hell yeah, that's nice. I did that before. I was like, I'm gonna buy this dress one size smaller, and it's gonna be my motivation, and it does help. They legally have to remind them what they're doing is gross violation. No. So, apparently they changed in their user agreement that if they pay you through PayPal, and not like bank account or whatever, they will no longer send you your end of year tax form. They're offloading that to PayPal. But PayPal doesn't give you the correct tax form, it's not a 1099 MISC, it's like a 1099K for goods and services, but I'm not being paid for goods and services, so it's not the right tax form. And so I was talking to my CPA and he was like, just give me like all of the information from every single payout they gave you, because that's ridiculous. Is the Kirsche keychain large enough to do? Please don't. Please don't, man. You don't know that they can override the IRS with their TOS? I have no idea how any of this works, but like, yeah, legal fuckery, I don't know, but it's obnoxious. And then like, I hate the places that will mail me a physical form for my taxes instead of delivering it to me digitally, because then I have to find somewhere to scan my tax forms and upload them. Cause like, who in the fuck is gonna be doing business taxes by hand? Help in current year. Hey. Luce, thank you. You're sorry if this sounds nitpicky, but what type of matte finish are on the sleeves? Example, single matte, double, triple matte, acid-free, or archival matte? That's a great question. You sound like you really know what you're talking about. It says premium matte finish prevents glare and provides smooth shuffling. If you're gonna play cards, might as well look spicy while doing it. Is premium matte like one of those things? I don't know anything about card sleeves. You can scan with your phone. Get a fax app on your phone. It works? Really? I didn't know you could scan things with your phone, because I would have taken a picture of it and then it wouldn't have been readable. Anthony, thank you. That sounds like Twitch is going to be getting a knock on the door from the IRS. It's a very weird thing to decide to suddenly change. I'm dying. Strider, thank you. Perfect timing. You need a new wallet and hoodie and potentially make more bad financial decisions that would make Caleb Hammer rage. Hopefully he'll understand the pocket foxu is essential. Very true. I am an essential back pocket item. What deck would go in the Kirsche knowledge sleeves? I'd probably put Digimon in them if I was still collecting cards. Ruckish, thank you for the 6 months. You've been waiting since I said I was doing a drop since you had money saved for new gun parts. But no, take my money, Fox, who love the merch. Thank you! Thank you. I have been so fucking excited for this drop for so fucking long. So I am really happy, and I hope that you guys are happy with the designs. Like I had mentioned before, I really wanted a zip-up hoodie. It feels like a lot of merch for VTubers are all pullover hoodies. I'm like, pullover hoodies are cool and all, but the zip-up hoodie is the superior hoodie. I'm gonna let you finish, but zip-up hoodie is the best of all time. So I'm very happy to have this. And I personally like black hoodies. I like the edgy dollar store Hot Topic look. It makes me fucking happy. Andy Face knocked it out of the fucking park with his designs. Absolutely loved working with Andy Face. He was amazing. He was amazing. You normally don't get hoodies, but that design is damn good. Yeah, it is. I was like, I just want to put this on everything. Holy shit. They're better for getting in fights because you can take them off faster. That's funny. You know, it'd be neat. Some sort of commando pullover style merch. I don't even know what that means. Be jammin', thank you. Oh, someone recently discovered that you can layer audio tracks, effectively doubling the length of a video through clever layering. Until Google inevitably breaks it, imagine the possibilities. I don't understand. If you layer the audio, how are people gonna be able to listen to like 2 videos at once, though? Apparently Discord has delayed their suicide by a few months. They pushed back their ID policy. Yeah, I saw that they're cutting ties with that one facial recognition company. And then some other company was like, hey, we're gonna partner with this company now. Oh, it was Twitch. Yeah, Twitch was like, we're gonna partner with this fucking company to do the facial IDs. And it's like, well, if you're getting paid by Twitch, they already have, like, all of your personal information. But I don't think Twitch should work with this yeah, Persona. I was like, I don't think they should work with Persona. Okay, my soup is still warm. I haven't been that much of a dumb bitch. You agree with the zipped hoodie are the best versions? That's all you buy yourself? The art's slapping? Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad to hear the excitement from you guys matching my excitement. Persona Planeteer, same thing. And just learned that you'll have to get spinal fusion surgery on your neck to be getting the zip-up hoodie so you don't have to mess with a pullover. Damn. damn! What the heck? Why do you have to get that? I am sorry that you need spinal surgery. I hope you get through it well. Fatmon, thank you.
Try the Swift Scan app for document scanning with your phone. It's what I use. Also, bought one of everything except the card sleeves as well.
Thank you! Thank you, Fatmon. You fucking hero, you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. You're hyped for the merch when you get home? Hell yeah. Discord still isn't trustworthy enough to give them your ID? Yeah. Yeah, I would not give Discord my ID. I'm dying. The Moon Man. Thank you. I'm suppressing more coughs. Sweetheart Grips when? You may not collect cards, but you would love to rep the Foxy on your EDC. I wanted to do a custom gun at the same time as Sweetheart Grips, but we've been running into some issues with that, so, question marks all around. You have multiple VTuber shirts with art done by Andy Face. You're hyped. I fucking love Andy Face, bro. Slizon, thank you. You must report them to the IRS for help. I guess so. Sanderson Star, thank you. Course, you're ready to become a 5U like the 2024 election night. Cough sounds bad, feel better. I don't know why my cough is so bad right now, man. Alright. The dimensions for... Actually, he just said dimensions. He didn't say if they're for the plushie or for the card sleeves, so... Excuse me. Moldy ketchup? It's not moldy ketchup. Does my shop ship overseas to Europe? It does. I know international shipping is kind of, ridiculous, but it does. The bunker mold is getting to her. I don't know, man. No. Where was I in the YouTube chats here? B Jammin', thank you. You have the English track for the first half of the video, and then you use a non-English option for the second half. Use video settings in player to change. I still don't understand. Blar, thank you. Been struggling with a cast iron pan with stuck on oil, so you didn't hear if your membership super chat got read. Matt Walsh is a turbo tool. Have money. I've been trying to read all of them, so if I missed one, it's completely on accident. Merch question in DMs. I'm going. Da-da-da. That's a good question. Alright, the plush dimensions are 12 centimeter length by 8 centimeter width and 12 centimeter height. I don't know what that is in, like, normal human dimensions, but I'm sure you guys know. Alright, the card sleeve dimensions have been updated as well. Standard card size 3.5 by 2.5. Why is that so loud? What is my audio? What is happening? Ammonia. Thank you, Ichigo Tagus, for the jump scare slaves. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. My TTS.
Stunning, sublime, superb, spectacular, splendid, sophisticated.
TTS is all scuffed
sharp,
today, I guess.
Shrewd, skilled, sleek.
When it
smart,
rains, it
smooth,
pours.
Snappy, spirited, spontaneous, sprightly, stalwart, steadfast, sterling, spunky, stimulating, sunny, supple state of the Fox Union.
Toast Engineer, thank you for the delicious alliteration. Thank you. Thank you, Toast Engineer. Ichigo Tegus, I don't know why you got cucked on TTS. But opposite of the other chatter, you just got a new credit card, 0% intro APR, and a cashback bonus for spending in the first month. So no need to think too hard about this. Merch drop, let's go! Ideas for gifting, sellkirsche.com gift cards or promo code. That would be interesting. I wonder if gift cards could be something in the future, but like... Then we might run into the issue where it's like, oh, someone gets a gift card, but then, like, the pre-order period for the merch goes away, and then they want to, like, refund the gift card. I guess we would have to make them, like, non-refundable. But then someone would just be holding on to a dead card until the next merch drop. I don't know. Lots of things to think about as far as that goes. Sparrow Hawkwood, thank you for the 8 months of Prune. Sean Haruki, thank you. Not sure your Streamlabs went through? I don't know. Apparently, Streamlabs is having an issue right now. Joventino Via, thank you. Foxy making you decide between food and merch. No! Always get the food! The food matters more! Blue Scarab, thank you. Bought one of each color of the wallet and the sweater. Plushie and wall scroll. Can't wait to see them come in. The art is awesome. Andy cooked hard. He cooked hard as fuck. With the card sleeve size, fit Magic the Gathering cards or Yu-Gi-Oh cards. You're kind of retarded and numbers hurt the brain. I'm gonna be real with you. I didn't even know that Magic the Gathering and Yu-Gi-Oh cards were different sizes. Apparently, chatters who understand cards say that they are Magic the Gathering size. We'll eat water and rice for a month so you can buy Kier merch. Don't say that! Opie! Where are we? Where's this Opie lady? Did he die? I definitely saw someone's name be... Oh, there we go. Opie Shaddy, thank you. Have I considered a hoodie with thumb holes in the sleeves? They're not made nearly often enough. That would be an interesting thing to do as well. I have one hoodie with, like, manufactured thumb holes. Back in my day, we had to work for those, so I was really excited to see that. Standard size fits Magic the Gathering. Japanese size fits Yu-Gi-Oh! I see. Oh, I see. Lamby Chop, thank you. Fox who gotched the butt along. Very tragic. Yeah, I don't know why I'm coughing so much. Drag, thank you. Discord needs to do what Steam did, age verify with a credit card. That would probably be a good idea. I don't, like, we all know that they're trying to push the Face ID stuff for more surveillance nonsense. But, like, if they're gonna do some kind of age verification, do it with a credit card. And I feel like this is a perfect time to say, if you're a content creator, don't allow minors in your Discord. What the fuck are you doing? Like, that should be the easiest thing on the planet. Just don't allow minors in your Discord server. All right, just don't do that. Like, it creates so many fucking problems that you just don't have to deal with. When are we going to get bunker-themed Foxu merch, crazy conspiracy theorist, and survivalist merch when? I could sell gift cards on the site prior to the merch drop? No, that's a pretty neat idea. If you're on Discord, you likely use Steam. Why not let the link from Steam to Discord cover the verification? I'm not a big company, so I don't know how, like, doing cross-linking age verification would work like that. But who will mine the Discord if you don't have any minors? Help. Patrick Elsie, thank you. Please stop dying, Foxwoman. Apparently dying is just my natural state. Dark Mage, thank you for the full fucking year. Thank you for the entertainment and news combined. Thank you. Thank you. Borbin Jimbo, thank you for the 10 months. First time sending a message. Love the merch. Hope you have an awesome day. Hope you have an awesome day, buddy. Thank you. Mr. Anti-Cannon, thank you. Bought the card sleeves, pins, and the wallet. I'm so fucking psyched for that wallet, man. You don't even know. The Watchman, thank you. Kirsche got distemper from one of the courses. Sedge! Not like this. Not like this. Try some hot tea with honey, or if tea is not your thing, just hot water with a dab of honey for the cough? Maybe. I only have Mike's hot honey in my house, though. Someone water the houseplant, Fox. What did she mean by my server isn't 18 plus, but act like it is, even if you aren't? Yeah, I don't even know what that means. I don't even know what that means. But like, just don't allow that, man. Like, what are we doing? If someone is even like remotely trying to joke about their age, just ban them. Just ban them. It's that easy. She's Boston. She hates tea. True. Connecting Steam to Discord to age verify wouldn't solve the issue, because the issue is how do we get our clients' identities to sell? Yeah, and that's why I don't like real ID. I don't want fucking more surveillance state fucking nonsense, dude. I'm gonna get the hoodie and the sleeves, thank you. Devil Brawly, thank you. Ordered the wallet, plush, wall scroll, and hoodie in 6XL. You're really hoping it fits, not easy finding clothes that fit when you're 6'8", 400 pounds. Damn, I don't know if I've ever seen anyone 6'8". I think like my grandfather being like 6'5" is like the tallest I've seen in person. Wait, no, that's not true. I had my music teacher at elementary school was like 7 something. But he abandoned us and went to Japan, as you are wont to do. But damn, fucking 6'8", that's rare. Absolute unit! Yeah, that's no man, that's a giant. That's the man cutting down all of the world trees. Used to work with a guy who was 7'2". You knew one guy in high school that tall? That's fucking crazy. That is crazy. Hyper Johnua, thank you. Favorite Digimon, and why is it Lilithmon? Lilithmon's pretty great, but as a woman, you know, Angemon. And Angemon's pretty great. Abandoned school. Embrace Neon. True. Where am I in the YouTube? Anglo-Saxophone, thank you. Plushies made with love and tears of Foxu haters. True. Arigato Iro, thank you for the pounds. Bought everything at 12.5% on shipping. Isn't that bad. What'll suck is customs holding it hostage for another 100 pounds again. Popping the credit card cherry. I do not understand tariffs. I think the only time I've had to pay any kind of like tariff thing since they've been instituted is my figures that came from Japan land. Lilithmon is so pretty. She really is. Anthony, thank you. Don't worry, you're fat. You can skip a few meals to buy the merch. I hope that's a joke still. Your friend's dad is 7 feet and in the army. Very imposing in person. Punchline, mom is 5 foot. Kids are average. I always find that funny when you have like a massive giant of a man and then he's got like the teeny tiny timid lady next to him. I don't know, it's very, very, very funny. Grumpy Malfestio, thank you for the 777. Keep me away from the casino, please. You bought the wallet, and with the last bit of money, you're now broke. Oh no. Off to Caleb Hammer's show to repent for your financial sins. Schlorp the soup. I'll take a bite of the soup and just look at you awkwardly. It's so good. The mountain has a tiny wife. My Little Pony Maxi Pad, thank you for the 11 months of Proom. You don't know if your wife will be happy you spent rent money on Kirsche merch again. Hope she's not planning to leave me or anything. Loving the wallet, by the way. Thank you. Thank you, MLP Maxi Pad. I didn't think that a Maxi Pad would have a wife, but you know, I'm proud of you, sir. What the fuck? The Fringe to Rise, and thank you for the evil dono to match the cursed drop. If Kirsche ever dropped a necktie, you'd wear that shit to work in a heartbeat. See, making stuff like that, it would have to be super stealthy, right? Because I wouldn't want to make like a weeb-tacular necktie. I'd want to make one that like guys in nice suits can wear. Somebody bought a lot of gamer subs before they started handling tariffs for you and included it in base price. It's very simple, but customs people hate you, can't count to 10, and will randomly overcharge or undercharge you, or just tell you you owe them money because fuck you. They sound awful. I feel like I would hate the customs people if I was in a different country as much as we hate the TSA people at our airports. Ingress, thank you for the 28 months of Proom. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. The Watchman, thank you. Water and rice. Can't even afford the banambas. Bro, one of the bunker bros bought bananas the last time he went to the grocery store, and these bananas are fucking massive. I was like, there's no way these aren't some, like, human growth hormone bananas. They're like, they're like 3 times the size of, like, a normal banana. What do you use for scale when the thing you want to take a picture of is the banana? What is the scaling item that you use? Are they plantains in disguise? Did I try one? I'm not trying one yet because I like it when my bananas have a little bit of the blackening on the skin because they're sweeter at that point. Like, what the hell? What the hell? Please read your stream elements, Dono. I don't know where it is. I'm still super scrolled up in YouTube chat at the moment. Are you sure it isn't a plant? I'm pretty sure it's not a plantain. Mr. PMC, thank you for the 10 gift blankets on Kick, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Size queening bananas is crazy. Does the banana fit in a toilet paper? No, the banana wouldn't fit. It's too big. They're not plantains. What? I could ask for a picture of it. What do I use for a size reference next to a banana? Because banana for size is like what you use for other things, but what do you use when it's a banana? Here's the banana vector for scale. An apple? I don't think we have apples in the house. Potato. A pea. I'm not asking them to whip out their dick, and I can't show that on stream anyway. A skyscraper. A measuring tape. Ooh, the measuring tape might be a good idea. Cell phone. Dollar bill. A dollar bill's a good idea. Hold on a second. Dollar bill I think is the best idea so far. Because dollar bills don't change size. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Hello. Remember those giant bananas this guy brought home? Can you take a picture of the big one with a dollar bill next to it for scale? Please. You could say pennies for scale, but they took them away from us. And the only way I can get pennies now are from kick chatters. They're not physical pennies. They're like ethereal penny dollars. A normal banana. Ipolshan, thank you, my guy. A professional lurker saw the email alert at work, immediately jumped over and grabbed the wallet, hoodie, scroll sleeves, and t-shirt. Pins would have been cool as magnets, just a thought. I would love to do magnets for a future drop, absolutely. We have so many designs like already mocked up on a product and ready to go for stuff in the future. We just have to like work out the kinks of, you know, the manufacturers and then actually getting the drop to go live. So this is my personal second drop ever. A little bit of a learning curve here, but I appreciate your patience as always, honorable chatters. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. And thank you, Ipolshan, for the fucking support. Anyways, have a good one, Foxy. Back to work. I hope you enjoy your work day, brother man. Come on, ya. Mr. Anti-Cannon, thank you. BTB, is the wallet faux leather or it's real leather? That was one of the reasons for a delay. Because we would have been able to drop in December, but I would have had to do faux leather for the wallets, and I was like, ain't no way. I'm not selling faux leather to my audience because I wouldn't buy a faux leather wallet. So that was the big reason for the delay in December, that we couldn't drop it, because I really, really wanted real leather. Really long stream. Woo! Yeah, you're gonna have to deal with me eating during stream because it's really long. Sigrun Eterna, thank you. You could also consider having permanent merch of small, relatively lower priced things like stickers or plushies, so any hypothetical gift cards can always be used. There is a plan to cycle in some permanent items, but we have to figure out, again, this is only the second drop, we have to figure out kind of like what we can keep bulk stock of and not worry about it being like a negative, I guess. So we have to see what you, the people, enjoy buying so that we can put up certain things. But yeah, I'd like to have smaller things, like maybe some t-shirts, maybe like a staple hoodie, stickers, magnets, pins, those kinds of things. I'd like to have some permanent fixtures in the shop that don't leave. Stuff that will actually move, yeah. Your coworker just walked by, looked at your phone and said, hey, I've actually seen her before. She's pretty cool. Hello, coworker. Morning. Schmearlige, thank you for the swastikas. Can I please read your Stream Elements dono? Binary Mind, do we have his Stream Elements dono? I don't know if Binary's already tried to get me to read it, but I've been... There's so much happening. There's so much happening. How much room you have? Kind of like how you'd overbuy the popular pre-orders a bit for later sales? Yeah, maybe. I should look into challenge coins. What are those? Charminator, thank you. Get the wallet and the hoodie in a large for comfy. Yeah, I'm the same way. Whenever I buy hoodies, I like them being like bigger than I need them because I like to feel swaddled. I like to feel swaddled. You know, I can pretend that I stole it from a man. Foxu in a state of barely controlled overload. Pretty much. I am overstimulated. Spasmodic Fellas, thank you. Don't hate you. S is flipped on hoodie. S is flipped on hoodie? Ass is flipped? What does he mean by this? Schmearlies, thank you. In the cursed world wall scroll, it looks like my ass is in front of me. Wrong way. Weird, weird, weird. Also, keychain is perfect for your hiking backpack. Now you'll have me with you everywhere you go. We'll send a pic of the Kirsche kissing the wall in Israel. Oh my god. Does it count as me kissing the wall if my merch kisses the wall? Oh, I can kind of see what you mean, but that's just thigh bulge. That's thigh bulge. I can kind of see what you mean. I can kind of see what you mean by that, but no, that's my stockings, and those are thighs. But I can kind of see what you mean. Looks like you're joining me in the sore throat department, so you'll follow your own advice and get some hot drink. Yours is laced with Fireball. I got coffee. I got like 5 bottles of water. I got a donut. Should I have a craving for something sweet today? I got my soupa. Mandalorian, thank you for the 8 months. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Ass cheek lines wrap the other direction. That is also true. That is also true. This would be a weird looking ass if it was an ass, but once again, I am going to hang this next to my antique decorations. I love this design so fucking much. I cannot, like, I know I'm just like, I sound normal, but I am cheesing really fucking hard. I love this design. I am in love with this design. I got a giant fucking Kirsche to help take over the world, bro. Are you kidding me? Look how cute I am. Who up here flipping around they ass? Oh my god. A Slendy Enderman, thank you. Screw you, YouTube. Just killing your energy for chatting. Elon, please buy. I'm sorry, YouTube is so censorious. A Mario Truilo, thank you. Remember, Foxy, if your nose needs release, turn off the mic and not the background music. I hope you get good and get better. Congrats on the merch, looks good. Thank you, I'm so fucking happy. The Giga Kirsche, true. Fucking Giga Kirsche. We don't have a Giga Kirsche plush. We only have the plush in Giga Kirsche's mini size. Maybe one day. I don't know if you watch movies, but Giant Kirsche reminds you of Frank from Donnie Darko. I watched Donnie Darko many moons ago. I don't remember much from it. You just had 2 bowls of chicken soup. Soup is best food. Also, glad to hear you're eking from Goodness Overload. We're stoked. I am really happy. I know the like cursed gothic aesthetic isn't for everyone, but it tickles my innards in a way that makes me so fucking happy. And we'll have different styles of stuff in the future as well, so do not despair. We had the lewd merch, we have some cursed merch. I got some great things cooking for the rest of this year too. So, you know, you're getting 2 sets of pins. I really like the pins. I like the way they came out. I like the mixture of the Kirsche and the cube. It's just so cute. What if Kirsche cubes are after Kirsches expire naturally, but they maintain sentience, and you can just squish them into a cube state. Turn into a square shape, Kirsche. Oh, all right, hold on. I got the picture. Let me run this by my mods. Thank you. Mods. Kirsche missed out on being a big titty goth girl who worked at Hot Topics. Now she's living vicariously by selling us Hot Topic Kirsches. I was the big titty goth girl that worked at GameStop when I was 16. Wall Scroll has Okage vibes. Oh, maybe that's why I'm fucking so cheesed on the design. You're so right. You're so fucking right. And then if you would like me to lick you, we have the Licky Licky t-shirt. I like the Licky Licky. You totally see it. It makes so much sense. Nerfy, thank you. Hydramon is your favorite Digimon? Check it out. Hydramon sounds familiar. Like I should know what it looks like, but my brain can't function. Phoenix DS, thank you for the Canadians. Foxy's secretly a kitsune and was actively trying to stop reaching her final form. Coughing is just her body saying it's ready, please. Please free the pterodactyl and give me the magic powers. Pakistani National, thank you. So you had Paul Bunyan teaching Mozart, true. Garugamesh, King of Heroes, thank you. Just informed your local barber that VTubers exist. She said she would check you out. Don't say anything to scare her away. I promise nothing. The shirt design is awesome, but you can't wear it, so you'll just be jealous of those who can't. Wait, why can't you? What do you mean you can't? Whenever I see a t-shirt that I feel like would be way too awkward to wear in public, I buy it and it becomes like a house shirt. Like I'll just wear it around the house when I'm doing house things. Sly Maverick, thank you. At your old job, you were helping your mom buy some deli food. Your coworker working the deli stand thought your mom was your sister. I'm glad I'm not the only one that has that issue, man. Thank you for the solidarity. That's the shirts you bought from Faku. It's like, I've talked about it before, but one of my favorite shirts is like this cat cheeseburger shirt. And it's like a bun with cat ears, but the cat ears are like bun still. And like, there's like a giant tongue coming out of the middle of the burger. And it looks so cute and goofy. But I would feel very weird wearing it out in public, one. And two, the fabric is very soft and feels very nice. And because of that, my nipples would show through it. I'm a proponent of, like, you know, my tits aren't massive, so I don't have to wear a bra all the time. And if I'm going out to do errands, you know, I definitely don't want to wear a bra, so. Free boobin'. So yeah, that's a shirt that's for around the house. That's for chorin'. That's for chorin', man. You're a proponent of nipples out. Kirsche themed corset with foxu tail when? That would be fucking wonderful. I don't know how well something like that would sell. Yamunya. Joventino Via, thank you. Malnutrition or Munya merch. Lord in heaven help, please buy food. Food is more important than Kirsche merch. Kirsche pasties when? The Kirsche shouldn't be on the nip nops because it shouldn't be turning you on. Jules, thank you. How many microns thick are the sleeves if possible? What does that even mean? Much more of us need to get married for a foxu corset. That's true. I know, chat. If you guys want me to make like cute pantsuits or frilly stockings or Kirsche corsets, or even some kind of like sexy Victorian style high-low lace and silk dress, I'm gonna need you to get married. Alright, I'm gonna need you to get girlfriends and propose to them and get married so that I can sell more woman-focused merchandise, okay?
Yeah. Why does it look like your ass is facing your front on the back side of the hoodie?
It doesn't! Bailey! Bailey! It doesn't. It doesn't. Let's go to the sweatshirt. The sweatshirt and the wall scroll are the same image, by the way. I can see how some people might think it is butt, but it is not. The butt lines go in a different direction. These are my stockings squimshing my thighs. These are squimshing my thigh. The butt would not be this low, chat. What would be all up here? My torso would be like Enderman, man. Be like Slendy Enderman. Your tits aren't massive, says the woman whose mom has G-cups. Look, man, if I had my mom's tits, I feel like not wearing a bra would be horrendous back pain. Mine are large enough to create an issue with my back occasionally, but I can go braless sometimes. It's fine. It looks like a butt until you enlarge the image. Trick of the compression, I guess? I don't know. Single men who fuck around need more lingerie than married men? No! I'm advocating not for degeneracy, but for wholesome marriages. You get stronger back muscles not wearing one. Is that true? Honorable chatters can just wear those things around the house. It's just like your house shirts. I mean, I'm sure there would be some femboys who buy it, you know? Tiny top hats when? A tiny top hat for your penis. Strider, thank you. Everyone talking about the rice and banana diet don't know what they're doing. Water only diet is the best. Helps you get in shape and lets you save more money for the foxu. I feel like that's probably not healthy though. You need more than just water. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Lilithmon might be the best girl, but that internet Squam Squid Pac-Man Karamon is best Digimon. After all, who do you think is responsible for screwing with all the vibe coding these days? Especially the AWS server problems. That's true. It's more fun to blame Digimon than DEI. Open a poll in Kiercord for a week or a questionnaire sent to people that order Kier merch. Which products would you like to see? You're married, by the way, and your wife likes sexy outfits. You know? Actually, there's a French study that found that bras restrict blood flow and may, in fact, cause back pain. Really? Chat, buy 100 women one gift each, or buy one woman a full set of Fox U gear. Which way, Western man? True. Shades, dude, thank you. You're worried about being judged about having my merch in public. But then you remembered that when a coworker tried to hook you up with her friend, you panicked and joked, I'm only into anime girls, and she laughed. So you don't think it can get worse? I mean, the people who would make fun of you for wearing my merch are gonna either make fun of anyone for wearing any kind of anime merch, or they're the kind of people that cheered when Charlie Kirk died, thus their opinion doesn't fucking matter, right? So, I saw this tweet and thought of Kirsche. A girlfriend you dated went through your camera roll and saw a bunch of... I saw that earlier too! I was like, yeah, them hands are fucking sexy, they know. Wife says she could use Kier panties without getting attacked by crazy people, even in the middle of a very lefty convention. That's true. That's true. I could make some very cute fucking panties too. But then I would probably be retweeting pictures of my merch, and I would retweet a femboy's ass, and he'll have like a swastika cock ring or something that I didn't notice, just peeking out from behind the underwear, and then I'll have another cancel campaign. We're watching the State of the Union tonight? Yeah, we're gonna watch the State of the Union. The Watchman, thank you. Sounds pretty normal, but use a football field, silly fox lady. I don't think you could use a football field to judge the size of a banana. Bananas are kind of small in comparison to a football field, man. You hate when the mods miss the femboy swastika cock ring. A big old pupper, thank you. Femboy VTuber got arrested today for vile things. I have that bookmarked on Twitter. I saw that and I was like, God damn, that's nuts. It was some person that I've never heard of before, thankfully. Kodo the Fox, thank you. Bro, what are you supposed to put in the wallet if you spend all your money on the wallet? The money that you make after you buy the wallet, duh. Gnome John, thank you. Ooh, Gnome John, thank you for the huge 25 gift blankets. Thank you. Thank you, Gnome John. Oppression Onion, no. Ivan McDeath, thank you. When is a Pocket Olive Kirsche shirt coming out? That's a great question. Eventually, because that is a great idea. I would love to have a couple of olive merch pieces. I think that would be very cute. Very cute. No. Okay. Leo's Leomon Strong, thank you for the 19 months. Do not look up the Koki art of Hydramon. What is Koki art? Hyper Jonua, thank you. You need a statue of Kier while wearing white Sakuyamon armor. Okay, I can't picture that one in my brain either, unfortunately. Evil Black Cat, thank you. Make a Darth Munya helmet. While funny, I don't know if practical. All right, we got the picture of the Banambas. Look at how fucking big these are, bro. Look at how fucking big these Banambas are. What in the fuck? What were they feeding the Banamba plants? God, yeah. Yeah, I was like, that's crazy. I can like double fist these bananas. It's like 3 penises in one. You've seen big. I've never seen a banana this big. This banana makes you insecure. Got the bananas for free at the office? What are you talking about? What do you mean? Mandingo banana. You need 2 bowls of rice. Yeah, you need 2 bowls of rice for this banana. Is that not normal? GMOs go crazy? That's what I'm saying, man. What is this? What is this human growth hormone banana? Is that not a normal size banana? I think this one right here, this third one is more of a normal size banana, but these two? No, absolutely not. These two in the front, these are fucking massive. Are you kidding me? I mean, we have like 100 pounds of free fruit to munch on the office every week, and those are normal nanas. Where the fuck do you live that these ginormous nanas are normal? You can use them as a weapon. That's what I'm saying. They're fucking heavy too. Fringed Horizon, thank you. Those aren't bananas. Those are bananas. The banamba. Acor, thank you. This is ironically what she said. The banana in the back is just cold. Oh, you think the temperature's lower back there? Killer, thank you. Cries and banana jealousy. They look like they're starting to get a little brown, so maybe like tomorrow or the day after I can finally eat one. There's a non-zero chance those are kathura, no idea how to spell it, banana, instead of white banana. They taste like sand. Hopefully those are just big bananas. I hope they're not the sand bananas. I'd be very sad. They may look impressive, but they don't change size, and we all know she likes to see them grow in size. Banana bread. Yeah, I wouldn't even need to use multiple bananas for banana bread. That's how big these fucking things are. You're getting banana envy. Wait, did you blur out the serial number on the dollar? That's good OPSEC tip. Yeah, you know, just in case somebody tries to figure out the serial number of the dollar to see where the dollar came from, it's a good idea to just black that out. You know, you can never be too safe. It's the sand nana. Phoenix DS, thank you for the Canadians. Bad decision made. Everybody's working for the Kirsche merch. Kirsche Moto helmet. Sure, Papa Gundam would buy one for his time riding around. If I did something like a full-scale helmet or like a leather jacket, those would probably be a very limited release because they would be very expensive to produce. I'd call you paranoid, but you've seen my enemies. Good call. Thank you. It's not paranoia if it's actually happening. Dollar that touched your Oshi's wallet. New collectible unlocked. Will the helmet have fox ears? I don't know. I think it'd be really cute with fox ears, but it would rely on like people with JDM rice rockets buying them, right? Sparky Redhead Supremacist, thank you. That's a normal size banana in Brazil. Must be a different cultivar from the ones you guys have there. I think it's called Cavendish. I have no idea. I just know we usually get our bananas from the banana cartel. Your banana tree at home has released its banana children and we're leaving them on the tree to ripen. I'm kind of jealous that you have a banana tree. Where the places I want to live in do not have the correct climate for banana trees. Kirsche wants to sell merch to Kawasaki Ninja Riders, but everyone in chat rides a Harley. Shame. Oh my god, Cavendish is the only banana cultivar, basically. I don't know anything about bananas, except sometimes they taste really good, and sometimes they taste really not so good. I think I have shown off absolutely everything in the merch collection. I think I've shown each piece. I am super happy to finally have it released. I'm super happy that I can put a Kirsche plush, on my rearview mirror in my car. I'm super happy with the fucking leather wallet. Super happy with zip-up sweater. Super happy with Andy face designs. I'm so fucking happy. I'm so happy, and I hope you guys really enjoy the designs on the merch as well. Thank you for your patience, as always. I'll play the video one more time, and then we'll go into doing other things. I think the volume on this was kind of loud when I played it the first time, so let me crank this bitch for a second. Maybe not crank it super loud because they're, you know, get jump scared, idiot. Munya! Pink Woman is here and getting a hoodie. Thank you, Pink Woman. Thank you, Pink Woman! Amoinia. And the pre-order period is pretty long. We got 3 weeks of pre-order. 3 weeks of pre-order. As a I'm sorry there were so many fucking delays. Oh my god. Why does the plushie say Munya at 3 in the morning? Don't worry about it. That's what she said. What do you mean? Awesome merch, Kirsche. I can't wait to buy some. Thank you! Thank you! Thank you! I am very excited. Very excited. More Pink Woman and Foxu merch. Munya. Shiz, you get off work as soon as the State of the Union starts. You're probably going to miss 30 minutes. Unless you get good connection on the bus for once. Interesting. Interesting. Let me see. I got kind of fucked up with the start of stream because my PC was not working. So I didn't have a chance to pull everything into my tabs on my tab browser. So let me go to my bookmarks and find where they begin, and then we will slowly crawl through my news stories of the day. It was February 23rd. 23rd was yesterday, so I have to scroll back to the 20 secondo. That one I would like to. Let's see here. Let's see here. Oh, that one reminded me of my mom. That reminded me of my mom. Okay, and then I already went over that one. Pneumonia. I thought this was an interesting post, and I think this person had been like, excuse me, Firefox? Get the fuck out of here with your weird-ass tabs? What the fuck are you doing? This person has been, like, making the rounds after, like, Xbox had changed out some of their leadership. And, damn, she's gone crazy. She starts with, Asha Sharma, Satya's pick as the new Xbox CEO, comes out the gate strong. We will take risks. We will not treat games as static IP to milk and monetize. We will not chase short-term efficiency or flood our ecosystem with soulless AI slop. Games are, and always will be, art. And then, quote retweeting here, she continues, Team Xbox, some of you are asking how much it matters that Asha doesn't have gaming experience. Some thoughts since I've been there. I had never worked in gaming when I joined Activision Blizzard's board and later became CCO and EVP Corp Comms. And although I played games, I wasn't very good. So what you're saying is that you were a DEI hire who didn't know anything about games and had no passion for games, and yet were given a high-powered job in the games industry simply because you are a woman. I can't tell if she's white or not, so possibly a minority. A little DEI hire going on here. The learning curve was huge. I had to quickly understand the products and players. Gaming culture is unique, and it's not just one culture. Call of Duty versus World of Warcraft have very different communities. Launching DIV was totally different from Overwatch work. Getting up to speed took a ton of listening and learning, often the hard way, because while you're figuring things out, you still have to do your job. Obviously, when you get a job in some kind of industry that is consistently evolving and also has many moving parts, you're going to be learning consistently while on the job. But you shouldn't be getting one of these high-powered jobs and needing to learn everything about your job while on the job. It should be somebody who has passion for the industry as well as experience in the industry, and they will be better equipped to then learn the things that are necessary as they go forward. This brings us back to Kim Belair, talking about how you need to hire your friends into the industry and they can just learn while they're already in a position. It involved visiting studios, DMing with streamers, talking to devs, and lots of reps getting absolutely murked in Modern Warfare 2. The players made a huge, huge difference. I learned from so many of you, whether you were sharing feedback or meeting up at BlizzCon, or cooking me on Twitter. Tough crowd, strong feelings never change. Also, while I didn't have the right resume or a background in gaming, I did know how to communicate, negotiate, get creative, take care of people, and, when needed, fire shots. I still made plenty of mistakes, but my point is that skills from other jobs do transfer. Even though there is a lot to learn for someone without a gaming background, it is learnable. Even if you hadn't worked in the gaming industry, if you had a background in gaming somewhere, right? Being a streamer, being a podcaster, being just somebody who spent like 15, 20 years of their life playing games constantly, right? You have some sort of experience in there, the kinds of people who play the kinds of games, the kinds of things they want to see, the kinds of things that make them incredibly fucking angry. And yes, these are things you can learn while on the job, but you need to have some kind of passion for it. And if you don't have the passion and you don't have the background, why are you there? You can have one or the other or both, but having neither, what are you doing? Ordered the merch, thank you! MS is fully Indian takeover at this point. They had to admit that most of their recent code was a large portion AI generated, Windows in its death throes, and no one is taking the initiative to fill the gap. Linux is a no-go for any enterprise application. Yeah, I don't really understand what's going on with all of that. Hex, thank you for the 19 months, thank you. Recently, Blizzard said they regret calling Warcraft Warcraft because it sounds too aggressive. Yeah, I remember talking about that too. Kind of a ridiculous thing to say. Dio Brando, thank you. Typical Kirsche stream. Hick, hick, coof, coof, hick, coof, burp, cry. Look, the burp doesn't happen often, and when it does, I do cry, you're right. Amazon is moving more operations to India too. There was a tweet, and I kind of wish I had saved it, because I don't think I did, but there was a tweet where a guy was, like, showing all of the CEOs for all of these different large companies being Indian, and he was saying, like, you would think that with all of these Indian CEOs, that India would be, like, on top of everything tech-wise, right? Like, their country would be massively booming, and everything in that country would be making all of the other countries better, because it's the big tech boom, right? And that's just simply not the case. Ryan Spalding, thank you. Kirsche, NASCAR sponsorship when? It would be hilarious to see a car with a Porsche on the side of it in a race. That would be hilarious. That would be incredibly hilarious. Phil the Stampede, thank you. Watching Playboy store 3 years. Official Playboy bunny set still not stocked in your woman's size. Full Kirsche set and extra small, please. I feel like extra small sizes typically get forgotten about. For some reason. Like, everybody puts the, like, pertinent thought on the plus size sizes, but then, like, extra small people do exist still. Kirsche at NASCAR, she'd never beat the racism allegations. I'd be like, look, okay, I'll sponsor the car if you put a Porsche on it, and we can convince whoever runs the cup that if you come in top 10, we can get some free item from some, like, New England restaurant, right? Like, just find a, maybe like a free appetizer platter of, like, onion rings or something from the 99s. All right, let's figure it out. You're in the market for a leather wallet and the darker one looks subtle enough you could use it without the crushing social anxiety of using anime merch at social lunches. In for one. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Thank you, my guy. Max Verstappen Porsche car. Good lord. Phoenix DS, thank you. The more bad decisions by Microslop. Wow, keep hitting the iceberg, imagine. The Emerald Fucker, thank you. Hi guys, you work as the nighttime produce clerk, so the best banambas are yellow with tiny brown spots. Some green on the stem is fine, and if it's sweet, when then, it's properly ripe. I try to buy the banambas while they're still, help, either pure yellow or a little bit, help, a little bit of green. Because that way I have plenty of time to eat them. And if I don't eat enough of them, I can just turn them into banana bread. Oh, man. Did I see that her Xbox account has manually added game trophies that were all the same date and time? No! What the fuck? Hello, fellow gamers! Is there a tweet for that? Is there a tweet for that, man? Ian Bruin, thank you. That's a giant load of crap. Linux runs the internet and has for decades. They're using terrible programmers and then giving them AI, which magnifies whatever they do. Surprise, they emit crap. I don't know what the fuck is going on with the scam train right now. It's a different color. Community train? You unlocked 12 emotes for chat? Keep leveling up to give away even more emotes? Is the community train a new thing? So there's regular scam train, there's gold scam train, there's treasure scam train, and now there's community scam train? The Scam Train blue variant. Yeah, I just noticed it's a different icon and color, so I was like, what the fuck is going on with that? This bitch is so fake, it can't run anything under Microsoft harder, or ruin anything under Microsoft harder, no matter who runs it, I guess. Discord is a scam train at this point. Hi, Kirsche. I've been watching your stuff on YouTube, finally got you live. I help you get through work, so thank you very much. You and your wife love your content. I love you and your wife! I love that so many couples watch me, man. That's great. That's fucking great. Slumber Balu, thank you for the gift sub, my guy, thank you. And Jag Felfadezo, thank you for those 5 gift subby bubbies, thank you. Community train started like a month ago. It's because a lot of people have every unlockable train emote, so they gave people the option to be generous and give randoms the emotes. Oh, I guess that makes sense. Video gamer, thank you. Can't watch live today because you have to go help your dad with some computer stuff. Oh, I hope you have a good time with your dad, though. Needless to say, you'll be taking a closer look at the merch store tonight. Definitely getting the wallet, if nothing else. Thank you! Thank you, thank you! Oh, the link for the India tweet. Thank you. Thank you. Let me copy that and hope I don't forget about it. What do you call the scam train with the blue hair dye? Vladimir Crystal, thank you. If they come in first, they must say, Awawamunya. True. True and real. Phil the Stampede, thank you. It's fucked up. She is built like the old bunnies, but they don't sell her size. That's so weird. That's even weirder. And the wallet is probably going to be the best seller. It's really subtle. I really like that kind of thing, right? Like, I'm all for the super loud I'm weeb-tastical merch as well. But my personal preference is, like, a bit more subtle, right? A little more subtlety on, like, everyday items, as it were. And I want to have a big mix of both, where there's, like, some really subtle items and some really, like, I am the next Naruto Hokage kind of items, you know? A Hega weeb rap isn't subtle enough. Based MFK, thank you. Foxwife, nice! Appreciate you, Foxy. Not gonna black pill and push through the crap time. Yes. Do not black pill. It's gonna get better. We're gonna make it. Except this lady. She's not gonna make it. Asha is smart, effective, and a fast learner. She has no ego. I just don't believe you. Like, unironically, I can't imagine that anyone in any CEO kind of position or COO position has no ego. Like, there's just no way that they got to that place. Even if they got there through DEI, there's no way that they don't have ego. She just wants to get the job done. Playing lots of games in a short period is her way of preparing as best she can, and she shouldn't be put down for that. She's determined to make Xbox the best it's ever been from the foundation built by Phil and Sarah and their team. If I could have stayed after our acquisition, I'd be super excited right now to work for Asha. I will forever be grateful for all of you who welcomed me to this community and gave me advice and encouragement even as I was far from perfect. I hope you'll give Asha that opportunity to load in, learn, and show what she can do. Don't judge the resume, judge the KD. Wouldn't the KD be the resume in this instance, as she's the CEO? Either way, this Bumba guy quoted it and said, white men trying to get a job, need graduate degree, 10 plus years experience in a field, a dozen personal projects related to the work, 15 recommendations, 3 people in the company pushing for you, have to pretend to be gay, non-white women trying to get a job, no experience required, get to learn as you go. And it just reminds me of Kim Belair saying, hire your friends, get your people into these positions of work, and they'll help you do the work while they're learning. She's the same lizard person like Zuckerberg and Mr. Beast, look at the fake smile. And what was this link again? This was the India CEO tweet. It's all nepotism. It's all fucking nepotism, man. No, I don't think this is it. Just this one. It was just this one, but there was more text. It was just the world updates guy. I don't know who this Brotherhood guy is. This is not the right tweet. Went to a jeweler the other day because you were getting your dad's watch fixed, and the older lady at the counter said you were handsome, and you were shocked by the fact that you were single. Good day. Sorry, please make me CEO. Let me double check that. I don't think that was the right tweet, but I'll double check. Xbox is going to shit in the next few years. Xbox is already shit, man. Oh wait, no, it is the right tweet. Okay, it is the right tweet. For some reason, I thought it wasn't. No, sorry about that. So it is the right tweet. It is the right tweet. Source on the fake gamer claims. Thank you for that, source. Let's read this tweet first. I guess I'm a little retarded and I don't remember the names of people that I fucking read on Twitter. Pneumonia. So the World Updates tweet says, breaking, more than 20 global giants now led by Indian origin CEOs. And they have the CEOs of Alphabet, Google, Microsoft, YouTube, Adobe, World Bank Group, IBM, Infosys, NetApp, Palo Alto Networks, Arista Network, Novartis, Micron Technology, Honeywell, Flex, Wayfair, Chanel, Cognizant, Vortex Pharmaceuticals, Procter & Gamble, T-Mobile, Molson Coors, FedEx, Zscaler, and Microsoft Gaming. And this guy quote retweets, or I guess not quote retweets, but posts a screenshot and says, think of just how improbable it is for this many global companies to select Indians as CEOs by pure merit. For this to happen, Indians would have to be so much more competent than whites, Asians, Jews, etc., that they dominate all measures of performance. Instead, the highest rank ICPC International Programming Contest, India's 59 out of 144. Highest performance on PISA, International School Testing, 73 out of 74. Number of notable Indian game studios, 0. Number of globally recognizable megacorps originating in India, 0. Number of academic Nobel Prizes won by Indians in India in the last 25 years, 0. Now repeat this test for whites or Asians and you'll get the exact pattern you would expect. Indians simply took over these companies through nepotistic fraud on a scale that few are able to comprehend. When you learn about the ISAT culture, it makes a bit more sense. And I think there were some new words that came out but I don't remember what they are. I think there were some new words to explain some new stuff, but I can't remember where I seen it. What does it mean, chat? It means having pattern recognition makes you a bad person. Merch idea, Kirsche or Kirsche socks, either crew length or thigh highs. Can you get a kickback? I already have plans for some kind of stuff like that. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. And then you said that there was a link to the fake gamer stuff. Fake gamer nonsense. Now pull up obvious scam stats. True. Zentetsu, thank you for the CRCs. You wouldn't want to mention KD being a part of Microsoft. How many studios have they shut down now? KD being a part of Microsoft. KD. I'm bad at acronyms. What's KD? This is really interesting. We'll have to watch the VoD Kirsche. Oh! Sorry. There wasn't a slash, and so my gamer brain didn't kick in, and I read it as like KD, an acronym, or like initials. I wasn't thinking about it as kill-death ratio, because it was missing the slash. My bad. But yeah, that's a good point. Kill-death ratio of Microsoft shutting down fucking studios. What about Kirsche towels? Chat, if I made a Kirsche towel, I would want to do some sort of, like, joke about how I sit on a towel all day. So if I did a towel, I would be very tempted to make the design on the towel just, like, my ass and legs in a sitting position, if that makes sense. Like if I was like sitting on a beach towel myself, but somehow it was a glass and you were underneath the glass. Am I making sense? I'll take your entire stock, the ergonomic towel. Ivan McDeath, thank you. Don't like, look at the KD. Sure, your ratio's good, but our team still lost 0-3. GG CEO lady. Hope you stay in medal ranks where you belong. She the dumpster juice elo, imagine. Perfect sense, thank you. Sometimes I feel like I'm bad at describing things. Xbox CEO's profile is 1 month old and shows suspicious behavior. Imagine. Garugamesh, thank you. An olive the beach towel idea. So what you're saying is do the idea, but put like a jar of olives there too. Internet sleuths have busied themselves digging into Asha Sharma's Xbox profile, which was revealed by the new Xbox CEO herself on social media. Why do they word it this way? Like nobody should care about the background of the CEO of a massive gaming company. It's just like when we watched the Game Awards like 2 years ago, I think. I don't think it was last year. I don't know. Time is a mystery to my brain. But we watched the Game Awards and they had that one fucking guy that was like, I'm a wholesome Chungus YouTuber just trying to help game developers. And it turns out he was fucking an employee at Tencent. Could do the towel merch and auction a used Kirsche to ass towel and see what happens. Used Kirsche ass towel. I sit on it for a week and it gets stinky. Lyson, thank you. Sell towel with actual ass imprint, profit. I don't think the imprint would stay, but I like your idea. Kirsche themed male underwear when with extra pocket for pee-pee to extend the Kirsche, like in the silly elephant trunk pants. The silly elephant trunk pants are very silly. Sharma, who had assumed the role after Phil Spencer suddenly announced his retirement, seemingly created her Xbox account just 1 month ago, and since then has racked up more than 10,000 gamer score across a variety of games. The problem is, the pseudo-detectives analyzing Sharma's profile have uncovered some strange behavior, such as hitting 100% in Firewatch and Ball X Pit, the latter of which she played 43 hours in a single week. She has also unlocked rare achievements in Minecraft and has bounced between random games at what must be an extremely busy time for her. The leading assumption is that Sharma's Xbox account is being artificially boosted to secure more validity amongst the gamers skeptical of her new role as the Xbox CEO. Is that for you. You gotta make it look like you know what you're talking about, even if you don't. Fans have theorized the account is being buffed by scores of achievements that can be unlocked easily. And in Minecraft especially, certain tricks, such as achievement servers, are being used to tick more boxes. This is conjecture, but some things don't entirely add up. For instance, in the month leading up to her announcement as Xbox CEO, Sharma pulled in more than 10,000 gamer score across games like Halo, Forza, Fallout, and most recently, Borderlands. It was also noted that many of the games Sharma is playing are the bulk of Xbox's biggest brands, which could be another attempt to legitimize her assignment. You see, if she was like actually interested in gaming, even as the CEO of Xbox, she wouldn't just play games that exist on Xbox, right? You would want to like get an understanding of what makes games popular on other consoles as well. How long until they pull the actually gamers are sexist and just criticizing her because she's a woman strategy? I will never forget when there was like a moralizing busybody, like female community manager in Terra. And nobody cared that like some of the Gameforge community managers weren't good at playing Terra, because they very clearly cared about the game and they cared about the community and they wanted to do right by the community. But this woman who was a community manager for En Masse on the North American side, she was just kind of like a bitch to everyone. And so when people pointed out that like she kept trying to call herself like some kind of gamer, and then she would go into these dungeons with some of the best PvEers in the server, and she wouldn't even know that standing in the red is bad. And they would just get upset because it's like, well, you're an asshole to people and you're lying about your proficiency and you clearly don't care about the game you work on. And her retort to all of this was like, you're actually just being incredibly misogynist. Oh my God. Stand in the red and you get candy. It appears from the first Xbox achievement unlocked by the profile that the account was started on January 15th, little more than 4 weeks before Sharma officially became the CEO of Xbox. We also can see the account's friend list, which is very small, but includes the likes of Stein, a senior social media manager at Xbox, and of course, Phil P3 Spencer. With the mention of Spencer, it's worth pointing out that Sharma revealed her gamer tag. She almost admitted that she'd just started touching games. One user accused her of doing just that, and she simply replied with, "I am no Xbox P3, a reference to Phil Spencer. When asked if the account was represented by some AI construct, Sharma wrote beep boop beep boop. She also explained that her favorite games are Halo, Valheim, and GoldenEye. In a comment, a user explained how Borderlands 2 is a solid recommendation, and Sharma assured them she'd try the game today. Lo and behold, an hour after that comment was made, the Xbox account had started playing Borderlands 2. Something is a little weird about that. Like, if she was a streamer, that would make sense, but a CEO? It could be a nothing burger at the end of the day. It's no big secret that something of a witch hunt started immediately after the news was dropped regarding these major Xbox changes. I don't know how much I would call it a witch hunt. I think it's just people in the games, communities, as players, are just sick of being shit on by the people who create the games. They're sick of the people creating shit that nobody wants to play and pushing it like it's a literal gold bar, and if you don't play it, you're some kind of bigot or phobe or ist who is not a real gamer and has never been a part of the gaming community. The CEO of Xbox, my favorite game is Halo. Witch hunt. Oh no, the poor rich CEO. Diddly Doodler, thank you. You have an uncle that works at Xbox. No, you're not trying to make yourself sound cool in grade school. They did have a program that would get kids of employees rival consoles to see what they liked about other consoles. See, that makes sense. That makes perfect sense. Rambam, thank you. Kirsche, you're trying to pre-order merch, but when you click on add to cart, it says your cart is empty. What, if anything, are you doing wrong? That's a great question. And also, thank you for mentioning that, because I asked a question earlier. Let me see what the answer was. All right, yeah, no. Somebody was having an issue earlier trying to order from Romania, and no, we do have shipping to Romania. It should be working. It should be working. Yeah. So it should work for you as well, Rambam. I don't know. I feel like there's probably a couple of countries that are excluded, just because there was that like exclusion period last year for some countries. But let me just double check. Are there, if any, countries currently excluded? I know. I think Israel had a period of like no shipping last year because of the bit of a war going on. Some countries are literal war zones, yeah. Your uncle works at Microsoft, not the gaming part, but international banking. Can't get you banned from Xbox, but I can get your country debanked. That sounds like fun. Could we just debank countries randomly as like a joke? It's just a prank, bro. NFL Guru, thank you. Sexbox, the Foxu alternative, you know? Sorry about the issue, Rambam. I have no idea. If you continue to encounter that issue, I would contact the customer support on the website, because I would not know how to replicate the issue you are having. But speaking of replicating, we need to airdrop merch into zones. Oh no. I need to blow my nose cummies. Hold on, my nose is very full. Please hold. Alright, thank you. Does anyone seriously believe that a corporate executive has time to play games in unemployment mode? The real question isn't if she's pulling an Elon, it's why would we want this to be true? And I think this is where I was coming from earlier, where it's like, you can have like a background of passion for gaming, or you can have a background in being in the gaming industry and making good games under your belt, which hopefully would have given you a passion for games if you didn't already have one. But I can't imagine a CEO who doesn't really like games, hasn't played games, hasn't been involved in games, would do well as the CEO of a gaming company. You can't just take like a CEO of like Hewlett Packard or whatever, or like fucking Staples, and then put them as the CEO of Microsoft and expect them to understand anything about gaming besides make money, numbies go up. Rambam, thank you. England isn't excluded. You have my cup. Cup? Sounds like a failed attempt to placate gamers who, for some fucking reason, think you need to be good at video games to be good at running a company that sells video games. Having a background in market research is far more important to selling video games than a background in game design. I mean, yeah, that's also a good point, but it's still a background in the gaming industry regardless. And I would still prefer somebody who's like, I enjoy games and I want to see people continuing to enjoy games, and so I'm passionate about being the CEO, not just for making money reasons, but because I want to make a good product, you know? The more that they want to make a good product and the more passion they have for the industry they're leading, the more they will try to hire people who share that passion instead of just checking boxes and filling quotas. At least in my opinion. At the very least, don't hate the fan base. True and real. Arc Dragon, thank you for the 5 months. Foxu sleeves for the Foxu cards. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. You were told Doug Bowser wasn't a gamer, but from what you remember, he was passionate about Xbox. Yeah, like I said, you could have both. You can have one, you can have the other. As long as there's one. Rambam, thank you again. The Palidan, thank you for the 9 months. Please enjoy some placenta soup, which I should be eating too. Bought some sleeves and a hoodie. Great job jiggling at the Real Game Awards last night. You got to see the Moonshine Kirsche figure in person. Oh, that's fucking cool! I didn't know that he went to the Real Game Awards in person! Oh, that guy that bought the figure, he posts like cute little pictures every so often, and I really like that. It's really cute. B Jammin', thank you. Devil's Advocate. Maybe she has a separate personal account where she has all the party and casual games she plays, plus 1 or 2 popular titles. Why not just show that then? I feel like that would be easy, right? Palidan, thank you. Wizards of the Coast put a marketing director at EA as the CEO, and she almost killed D&D and Magic in less than 6 months. Cynthia Williams seriously hurt your store. Shit, dude, that sucks. The end of this article, though. Many accused Satya Nadella, Microsoft CEO, of being a puppet master, while others cried nepotism, with Sharma's background being rooted mostly recently in AI and showing no signs of gaming experience. The new CEO is always going to be an easy target for die-hard gamers. Of course, it could also be Sharma making a dedicated, determined effort to bone up on the product she's going to be spearheading, now that she's the CEO of Xbox. It's not hard to paint this in a positive light. Perhaps she had a month to grind games ahead of going hard on the job. It's easy to see some watching this Xbox profile like a hawk to see what it unravels. Do you think Asha Sharma's Xbox profile is legit and she has cranked out the hours in the last month to rack up the gamer score? Absolutely not. There's no way I believe that. There's no way. Rupert Lowe is Gondor posting? What does that mean? What does that mean? I don't know if I should leave my browser open while I open this. 1:32 p.m. today. Bam. Restore Britain will, without apology or fear, deport the third world orcs? Can you say that? Who break into our country, rape young women. Okay, well, if it's the rapist, yeah, you can call them orcs. And then expect the British to tolerate their presence. There is finally a political party that will defend our home, our people, our shires. Restore Britain. Can we get a guy like this for the US? Like, after all of the seething of Orange Man bad for, like, the last decade, can we get someone like this? I feel like that would be really fun. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, buddy. I like dipping bread in soup. For the motherland. That's my soon-to-be prime minister. That's a very based statement. Hopefully, he can live up to his word, and he doesn't become another Nigel Farage. That would be, atrocious. And I did get a pingu. I did get a pingu here. In a moment. Oh, you. Nice. So this was the new Indian word I was thinking of. Mr. Obvious post here. Hacker 4chan exposes the Indian concept of Jugaad exploiting and Dahanda and Chori Chakari, which basically boil down to scamming and repeated thievery like raiding food banks, which is considered acceptable in India. I thought Izzat was bad, but it keeps getting worse. There was somebody that like reposted this picture here, and they were like, ha, the chuds want you to believe that this is a problem, but they cropped the picture. There's actually white people there too. And there's 3 white people in the front of the line because I guess they got there insanely early. And it's like, that actually doesn't help your case whatsoever. Let's see if I can open this and make it bigger because I can't read this shit. Someone said, this is the queue for the University of Galway Students' Union Food Pantry, where genuinely needy students can get some basics. The entire queue, as far as I can tell, is Indian. Well, there was 3 white people in the front. And someone else said, this is like the worst example of our Indian concept of Jugaad. Dishonest, conscious bending of the rules and laws to one's favor. Coming up against institutions set up for only working with high-trust societies. It honestly makes me ashamed to see this because I can see this behavior in India as well. And it clearly doesn't change when large numbers of our people are transplanted into high-trust societies. This is the kind of thing that will slowly but deeply create anti-India sentiment in these societies. And someone else said, not slowly. And then someone on 4chan said, you know about Izzat, but are you familiar with the Indian concept of Jugaad? Jugaad is the Indian term for hacks to exploit the system, or the dishonest and deliberate bending of the rules and laws to one's favor. In India, such underhanded and self-serving behavior is celebrated, especially among the upper and middle classes. It can also mean doing the bare minimum to get by, which is why Indian cooking, craftsmanship, etc. is so terrible. Well, kind of share the craftsmanship thing with China at this point. It often, but not always, is paired with the concept of dahadna, which Indians will often tell you is simply maintaining a small business or self-employment, but in reality refers to illicit practices and immoral occupations. Another concept to know is chori chakari, which refers to repeated acts of petty thievery, such as taking food from food banks, which are acceptable within Indian culture. They all dress exactly the same. I don't know, that guy's not wearing a black jacket. 4 years of working with Indians has made you vehemently want them out of your country. I remember when everyone's immediate thought of an Indian person was like Apu from The Simpsons, or like, you know, a nice like business owner guy. And then after they did the whole, that's racist, we can't have Apu in The Simpsons, it all went downhill from there, buddy.
He was head for Nintendo of America for the Wii era of Nintendo. He was responsible for Wii being packaged with the system, and is beloved by Nintendo fans. This woman is not likely to be Rennie 2.0.
Oh man. Reggie. Thank you, DRT is king for a nice little story. Thank you. The left purging Apu I can't pronounce his last name, from The Simpsons was Peak Monkey's Paw. It really was. It really was, man. Sartnoili. Thank you for the Canadians. I need to read about Chalaki. Chalaki? I do not know that word. I'm unfamiliar with that one. Ammonia. Same idiot that started the Apu is racist BS is the same guy that ruined Castlevania and Devil May Cry. Why? Why do these things? As an Indian, you hate the way 99% of us act, especially from the motherland. Sorry, I had no idea how to parse that sentence. Like, when speaking it out loud, like, it makes sense reading it, I just didn't know how to say it out loud. As an Indian, you hate the way 99% of us act, especially those from the motherland. I do not have much personal experience with Indians in person. Adi Shakar did the Indian people what meth and crack did to the working class. True. True and real. Joventino Villa, thank you. Food can wait. Munya cannot. Bought the wallet, wall scroll, card sleeves and pins, table scraps and water for 2 weeks it is. Don't say that! Don't say you need to buy food! Buy your food. Munya. Let me go back to my bookmarks. Let's see what else. Let's see what else I wanted to pull up here. I accidentally left the page because I'm kind of retarded. So now I have to scroll all the way back down. I'm a little retard. There we go. I thought this was interesting, and hopefully this image is also inside the article because this made me think of my mom. My mom was a huge fan of getting glamour shots done, man. Okay, good. They are in the article. Perfect. North Carolina mom of 3 who vanished 24 years ago found alive, living a new life. And you know what's crazy about this? What's crazy about this is how much my mother lies about. This woman is younger than my mom, so, but at least I think she is. I don't know. We'll figure it out. It says 38, so I'm assuming. Either way, my mom used to say, she would go back and forth between saying her father was dead and she didn't know who her father was, and that her father lived in North Carolina. And when she moved to North Carolina when I was 15, she said that she was going to move to North Carolina because she wanted to be closer to her father. And also, if you remember, when my mother left my brother and I home alone for about 3 weeks or so, when she just randomly decided to drive from Massachusetts to North Carolina, and she came home with a newly released from prison neo-Nazi, that was also North Carolina. So it's very interesting. It's very interesting that I come across this article who has a lady. She doesn't look like my mom, but my mom took a lot of glamour shots in like these exact positions. And my mom had like the blonde giant 80s hairstyle in these photographs. So it's like, that's very interesting. North Carolina is a magical place. It truly is. If it weren't for all the coinky dinkses with like the things my mom did revolving around North Carolina, I probably wouldn't have been as interested in this article. Mr. Japanese man, I can't read your moon runes, I apologize, but thank you for the Canadians. Thank you for the Canadians. How convinced you are that your mom and the Nazi were not related? They weren't? They weren't? Question mark? Maybe North Carolina is a special state for things like this, like how people use Delaware for LLCs? I mean, maybe. DSC, thank you for the 8 months. You're lucky to have gotten a job starting last year that allowed you to buy one of everything on the Fox store. Mania! Thank you, my guy. Scott Roush, thank you for the 19 months. You're becoming breatharian, so you don't have to waste money on water to spend more money on the fog suit. You're gonna have to find a way to release vitamins and minerals into the air so you can breathe them. But you mean Cure Mom isn't an isolated incident? North Carolina just causes this? I guess so. A North Carolina mother of 3 who vanished over 2 decades ago was found alive and living a new life, leaving her family reeling with questions over her whereabouts, according to authorities and reports. And my mom has been pretending to be dead for several years now. Coincidence? Michelle Lynn Hundley Smith, then 38, disappeared in December 2001 after leaving her home in Eden to do Christmas shopping at a Kmart in Virginia, according to the Rockingham County Sheriff's Office. Smith's troubling disappearance prompted multiple agencies across North Carolina and Virginia, including the FBI, to search for the mother of 3 for countless hours and pursue multiple investigative leads. Chat, If she was 38 in 2001, how old is she now? I can't do math. Your dad always said you'd like North Carolina because it's a lot like Minnesota, but with fewer liberals and more snakes. It does have a lot of snakes. 52? Oh, fuck. Hold on. Where's the calculator? I can't have chat do math for me on this part. Alright, okay. So, how would I, 62? It's 62, you say? Okay, I don't need to do math then. 62 is way older than my mom. This isn't Kier mom, is it? Yeah, if it's 62, 63, she's older than my mom. That's fine. My mom's still in her 50s. I just can never remember exactly which age in the 50s. Snakes are better than liberals. Oh my god. Remember Fox Mommy said if you're hungry, just drink water from the sink and inhale air? We need the money for merch. What the fuck? Mr. Japanese man, thank you for another dollary doodle. Thank you. Oh no, it's your mom's secret older sister. The mere fact that you had a shred of doubt is so telling as to how bad your mom is. Well, like, they even say, according to the Rockingham County Sheriff's Office, my mom lived in Rockingham County for a period of time, so there's a little too much going on, you know? But your mom would lie about her, my mom would lie about her age, but my dad wouldn't, so, you know? Eric Jimenez, thank you. Are you sure this is not your aunt? I severely hope not. Glenn, thank you. If she was declared dead so her kids could get survival benefits, would need to pay that money back? I have no idea. What is this cunny professor excuse for blatantly racist hot mic? I want to read that. Nerdy Text and Accountant, thank you. It's okay, Foxy. The wallet is worth going on a water diet. Stop it! Buy food! Smith's troubling disappearance prompted multiple agencies across North Carolina and Virginia, including the FBI, to search for the mother of 3 for countless hours and pursue multiple investigative leads. A missing person flyer distributed at the time of her disappearance noted she should be considered endangered and would not leave her kids by choice. Roughly 24 years later, Smith was found alive and well at an undisclosed location in North Carolina on Friday after officers received a tip, authorities announced. How did they not get any tips for 24 years, I guess is my big question, right? You got yourself food instead of buying merch. Happy now? Can't wait to eat Doritos and milk for breakfast. No! That's not good food! What are you doing? The Mex, thank you. Just pre-ordered the nice wallet and hoodie. Great job on these. Thank you! I'm very excited. Thank you. Jim Pachira, thank you. Maybe not Kier Mom, but possible Kier Aunt. Thanks, I hate it. Shadow the Reaper, thank you. Why now? The zip-up hoodie is fire, and the leather wallet is making you want to go back off the ridge. You just got LASIK and taxes. Still getting something, though. Thank you, Shadow the Reaper. I hope your LASIK recovers very, very well. Matthew, Japanese Matthew, thank you for the Canadians. How's it going, eh? Why is my headset only happening in one ear right now? I'm gonna eat some soup while the slaves are slaving. This is your song, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, my guy, for the heckin' slaves. Hold on a second, I didn't catch your name. Ah! NP153 Garlics. I should have known since the TTS didn't kick in. NP153 Garlics, man. Thank you for the 100 fucking slaves. You're a bit late to arrive. Can I explain the Fang Mask Bone thing that's on all the new merch? If I already explained it, please disregard. It's just a Kirsche variant. We have the small Kirsche plushie, but he gets big! Instructions unclear. Spending your retirement on Kier merch. Oh my god. Let me scroll in the YouTube chat here for a second. Anthony, thank you. Nothing but Nissan ramen for the rest of the year. Merch comes first. You can get better ramen. Oh my goodness. Oh. We got Dix. I'm scratching my eyebrow. Is it a Mega Kirsche or a Gigantamax Kirsche? not feet, those are dicks!
I'm loving this.
Insidious XC, thank you for the 3,000 biddy. That's huge. Huge, thank you. And we are streaming the State of the Union. I will be streaming extra late today so we can chill. I wanna get back into that spooky game. I wanna finish that. And we're gonna watch some State of the Union. We're gonna watch the State of the Union, thank you. Matthew, thank you. You left woke Toronto for Sudbury. I don't know anything about Sudbury. Count Fapula, thank you. Are the clothing sizes US or Asian sizes? I think they should be US sizes. Fringed Horizon, thank you. Food is temporary, the merch is forever. You can't tell me what to do. I just want to make sure you're taking care of yourselves, man. Kirsche, imagine a beach and summer-themed sand Kirsche called the Kirsche? Like coarse sand? I don't think that would work. Anthony, thank you. I already read that one. Thank you, thank you. Matthew, thank you. Don't thank me. Thank the Canadian taxpayers. What did he mean by this? What did he mean by this? Anamunya. Her current whereabouts will not be disclosed, though her family has been notified that she's been located. I kind of want to go outside and scream, she's alive, she's alive. Smith's cousin Barbara Bird told WFMY News too. My biggest question is to her, what happened all those years ago in December? What made you leave? What happened? Bird said. That is a big question. Like what? If she's just been fucking chilling for 24 years, what made her just disappear herself? Battleizer, thank you. No worries about merch funds. The Egyptian Kirsche sweatshop is profitable. True. I never thought Michelle was dead. I knew she was alive. It's just a feeling I had my whole life, she said. In a lengthy statement posted to Facebook on Sunday, one of Smith's shocked children wrote that these last couple of days have been a whirlwind of emotions. She's missing a tooth. As far as my opinions and feelings on my mom, I'm ecstatic. I am pissed. I am heartbroken. I'm all over the map. Will I have a relationship once more with my mom? She said in a statement posted on Facebook, dedicated to finding her missing mother. Honestly, I can't answer that because I don't even know. My initial reaction would be yes, absolutely, but then I think of all the hurt. But even then, my mom is only human, just as we all are, she wrote. As someone with a shitty mom, no. Absolute, like, I went full no contact with my mother as soon as I turned 18. And the only reason I ever started talking to her again was because my meme was just like, Kirsche, that's your mother. You only have one of those. She got so many health problems. She's probably gonna die soon. And I was like, well, that dumb bitch is gonna die soon. I guess I can do it for you, meme. Unfortunately, my mother appears to be like a cockroach, so. Thumb ugly, thank you. We'll replace bad battery with potato merch first. What the heck? Imperatis, thank you. You bought the wallet and not car? Not car? Not car? What does that mean? Mr. Matthew, man, thank you for some more Canadians. Surely your mom leaving for most of my childhood and my entire adult life is just a one-time thing. Yeah, it's just 24 years. No big deal. No big deal. When my mom was a part of my daily life, she showed me a love and bond that will never ever be forgotten. There were mother-daughter arguments, of course, but right now all I can remember are the smiles we shared, the times together that were happy, and the love that I felt. The motive for Smith's disappearance is not immediately clear. This dumb bitch sounds like a cult member. Like, that's crazy to me. I do not understand how you can look at your mother who abandoned you for 24 years and be like, yeah, that's fine. I remember the happy times instead. It's a Stockholm Syndrome. A welder Zach! I don't know why your name is blue, but I fucking like it, thank you. Not the wildest thing to happen in North Carolina, you suppose? Step-great-grandfather took the entire county sheriff's office in a fistfight and won around the 40s. Damn, that's badass. I'd be proud of my grandpa. Or great-grandpa, rather. Ma, what happy times! There were no times! I'm swirling, thank you. Explaining to your starving family that we have to eat uncooked ramen and room temp water for 2 weeks because Daddy needs the new Kirsche merch. I remember some dudes when I was in high school would purposefully eat raw ramen because they enjoyed like the crunch from the ramen brick instead of putting water in it. Like they would open the flavor packet, put the flavor dust on top of it, and then eat it like a giant cracker. If you wanted us to buy food, you should have sold snacks. I haven't done Snacka before. Arms, my guy, thank you. May not be around for State of the Union, a swap and a crowder for drinking game. Kind of curious if Trump will kill you like Biden, a bloody YouTube censor. I didn't know there was a drinking game. I have some sanguita in the fridge, but you know. Huff the flavor dust off of a toilet seat. Look, we don't do that here. All right, I wanted to read this Cunny article. Cunny professor's excuse for blatantly racist hot mic moment as Hunter College faces pressure to fire her. New York City University professor was forced to apologize after she was busted on a hot mic making a blatantly racist remark about black students, as calls for her to be fired continue to escalate. Allison Friedman, an associate biology professor at Hunter College, always them biology people getting in trouble, eh? Sparked widespread fury after she inadvertently interrupted a black 8th grade student's concerns about the potential shutdown of her Upper West Side school during a public community education council meeting on February 10th. Holy shit! They're too dumb to know they're in a bad school. Friedman reportedly said on Zoom while her mic was live. You could never hope to be as racist as one of these fucking people. That is crazy. That's insane. I was just like, oh yes, you know, them's blacks peoples. They's gonna be voting Democrat forever because they's too dumb to get ID. They's too dumb to know they's in a bad school. What kind of fucking person unironically says this shit? Oh my god. There's a bit more context to what the teacher said a little further down. If you train a black person well enough, they'll know to use the back, she continued. You don't have to tell them anymore. I thought it's illegal to train black people in current year. Where's she getting her supply from? Also, what does they'll know to use the back mean? What does that mean? I'm not racist enough to understand that. The back of what? Yeah, I don't know what that means. Why can't she just accidentally masturbate on a Zoom call like normal people? Oh my god. Oh my god. The back. Do you think it's the back of the bus? There's no fucking way. How? And it's insane to me. It's insane to me that she would say that. What the fuck? The back of the buildings, the buses, just not the wives. Oh my god. What if the wives want you to use the back? Friedman, who was attending the meeting virtually as a parent, has since claimed she was actually trying to explain systemic racism to her own child by referencing an example of an obvious racist trope. But her full remarks weren't completely audible. When I'm in a racism competition and my opponent is a liberal white woman. My complete comments make clear these abhorrent views are not my own, nor were they directed at any student or group, Friedman told the New York Times. Bro, I have never in my life, even on like poll, seen people talking about, well, if you train a black person well enough. What the fuck is this bitch trying to cop here, dude? What the hell? Speaking of black people, have I seen the drama about the BAFTAs and someone with Tourette saying the N-word there? And now people on Twitter are furious about him saying that. I love how like the discourse devolved into like, well, if I had Tourette's, I would only say virtue signaling things like I love minorities. And it's like, come on, bro. It's a mental illness. And there was actually a leftist like getting completely destroyed because he didn't understand that in the progressive stack, people with disabilities don't have hierarchy above black people when it comes to like grievances. Can anyone link you the Indian concepts that were worse than is that? Do I still have the link? Hold on. I do still have the link. Wake up, sheeple. That's got the Discord embed VX in it, but you know, it still works. It's still a link. Bring me back to the real life. Count Fabula, thank you. Just snagged the wallet, hoodie, and card sleeves. Magic the Gathering friends can now put up with your accursed bullshit in Foxy style. Thank you. Thank you. Massive Doge, thank you. Stone Toss Comics, come to mind. Oh my god. Stone Toss can have some fucking bangers, bro. Evil Black Cat, thank you. Sell Kirsche brand cactus candy. It might sell. I would have to know how to do edibles first. I fully support these courageous students in their efforts to stop school closures. However, I recognize these comments caused harm and pain. While that was not my intent, I do truly apologize. The backlash against Friedman was swift as education officials blasted her remarks and as calls for her to be ousted from Hunter College continued to mount. Look at these people with their hands over their mouths after that happened. That's fucking crazy. That is hilarious. Oh my god, you actually have a curse deck that the sleeves will work with? Need a custom Kirsche proxy. Interesting. Reggie is not happy. This makes you more paranoid about accidentally farting on the mic. Yeah, the worst thing I've ever accidentally said on a hot mic is either nose cummies or extra loud coughing. Tuesday is now trained to use the back night. Oh my god. Hunter College must fire Allison Friedman immediately, City Council member Chiose said on X. At Cunny cannot apply one standard for political speech and another for explicit anti-clack racism. Those fucking clankers. I love anti-clack racism. Fuck the AI. A university that moved swiftly to discipline pro-Palestine activism cannot turn around and excuse racist vitriol directed at black children. Yeah, this woman is very out of line. Like, that is wild to hear. I wonder if this is why, like, people on the left spend so much time trying to hunt down, like, dog whistles that aren't there. Is because they know that they say, like, heinous, racist shit all the time. And so they're just like, everyone else must be just like me. They're just dog whistling it instead. Oh my god, did the editor really type, really let that typo slip through? Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did. City Council Education Chair Rita Joseph ripped Friedman's remarks as blatantly racist and harmful. During a moment when a student bravely decided to testify about their school community, Allison Friedman chose to respond with dehumanizing and racist language. Yeah, that's actually another thing, by the way. This meeting was specifically about, like, this school, I guess that's majority black, being shut down. And this woman is trying to use the excuse of, I was trying to teach my child about discrimination and systemic racisms. But you literally said that the black children are too dumb to know they go to a bad school. How is that teaching your child about the systemic racisms? They love coded language and word games. They assume everyone else does too. Meanwhile, you just say what you mean because ain't nobody got time for that. These comments are vile, offensive, and rooted in the same hateful ideology that has harmed generations of black and brown children in this country. Let me be clear, I unequivocally condemn these racist remarks. Manhattan Borough President Brad Holman, Hoylman Segal, what is that name? Also called Friedman out, saying it was particularly despicable that those vile words were uttered while children were giving testimony at the meeting, exposing them to this hatred. Do you think if this happens more frequently, people will start realizing just how awful majority of the leftist people are? Battleizer, thank you. They accuse you of their own sins since they lack imagination. True. So if this professor gets fired for her free speech, what about the people defending Charlie Kirk death celebrators from being fired? Isn't free speech equal free speech? If this professor gets fired for her free speech, what about the people defending the Charlie Kirk death celebrators from being fired? I'm not sure what you mean, because if she gets fired, then wouldn't it also be okay for those people to get fired? I'm a little, maybe it's just worded weird. I don't know, I can't really parse exactly what you're saying. It's been happening since the formation of the left, so no. That's exactly what he meant. I mean, his point is both or neither. Yeah, and it's like, this wasn't some woman making like an edgy joke. This was her just being like, yeah, they're too dumb. We need to train them. Which is a wild fucking thing to say. A wild and egregious and very racist thing to say. Sadly, as Yuri Bezmenov said, you can put all the tangible evidence you want in front of a demoralized person and they won't accept it. Unfortunately true. Moonman, thank you. $10 says she has trouble perceiving breakfast. Fucking probably. Phoenix DS, thank you. Kirschables, the edible Kirsche gummies at local dispensaries in cherry, pineapple, and banana flavors would so buy. When I get a house and I move, I'm gonna have to, like, talk to, if not a dispensary, at least, like, the Fruit Gem Company, right? I think it's Munchies, because they're my favorite. I'd just be like, maybe we can do, like, a Kirsche gummy. It would unfortunately only be available to people in New England, but, you know. Asmongold loves playing the black people don't understand the word computer clip for that sort of thing. What the fuck? Why do all people on the left seem to think that black people are incapable of doing anything themselves? Like, their actual belief of how dumb a black individual is far eclipses any kind of racist joke I could find someone on the right making. And it's actual insanity. Like, it's genuinely derogatory and gross to think that they're that incapable. Once you're a Democrat, you're always a Democrat. Oh my god. The toddler ethics, true. You love how the left's race arguments boil down to white man's burden? It's really fucking weird. And the more that they say that, like, other races are incapable or not intelligent enough, the more it looks like they're promoting unironic white supremacy. Right? They're just like, oh, me as a white person, I have all of this privilege and power and everything is so easy and right and nice for me. But all of those darkies, they're just too dumb to understand anything and I need to save them. Like, that is unironically thinking of white people as superior to the other races. And yet they're the ones who try to, like, find Nazis hiding in the shadows. The same reason the pedophiles are the most vocal about cartoon characters, true and real. Democrats also say women are too stupid to get a change of address driver's license when married. That entire discourse was so fucking wild. And I had someone try to argue with me about it on Twitter. And it's like they couldn't even keep their argument straight. And it's just like, bro, why do you think that your birth certificate gets changed after you get married? It fucking doesn't. It fucking doesn't. Democrats never stop being white supremacists. They just feel guilty about it now. He also, it gives them a reason to expand government even more. You need systems to help these people. That's true. Hidden, thank you. You're sure someone already asked, but you're dumb, stupid piece of shit and late. Their sizing guide for the merch, you're often between small and medium. If there's no size chart button, I can ask. Oh, okay. All right, I got a response to my, are there any countries excluded from shipping currently? The reason we had some restrictions previously for the dockies was because they were not safe for work, and some countries don't allow that. So pretty much the only country that we can't ship to right now is North Korea. Apparently even Ukraine is serviceable again. So unless you live in North Korea, you should be able to order my merch. And if you live in North Korea, I guess, get Kim to like me, and then you can buy my merch. Beep, beep. The average North Korea L. A rip the one North Korea honorable chat. If I had an honorable chatter in North Korea, I would be like, I would like to have you on stream. Please, please show me pictures and tell me tales inside of North Korea. Kim's top Foxu. He's gonna put pictures of me on his missiles when he does tests from now on. Girugamesh, thank you. Kim Jong-un collab when? Oh my god. Forbidden Cat Belly, thank you. In houses built with servants in mind, there are back passageways for servants to do their work without being seen by the non-servants unless necessary. I didn't even think of that, even though some of the houses I looked at for purchasing had those back hallways. Those hallways are dangerous, man. They have no railings, and they're super steep and super narrow. Can invite Michael Malice. He visited North Korea. Ooh! Sonic Extreme, thank you. Speaking of, did I see Newsom do the kind of the same thing? Saying he's like black people because he got a 960 SAT score? I saw that, and he's also doing the, we need to focus on real problems, not pronouns. And I'm like, oh, I wonder why he's saying that, because I don't trust him. I don't trust him. Be jamming, thank you. My face when Kirsche is clipped out of context. Yeah, I'm sure someone on Reddit will clip a part of that and have zero context to it. It'll be like, look what Kirsche believes. She's really white supremacist. She said black people dumb, even though there's an article in the background that you could use for context, but leftists are missing half their brain. Teacher does not think you can train black people. She's quoting a civil rights leader. Those aren't her words. She's doing the lib, but let me compare current year thing to civil rights thing, because I'm pretending it's equally as bad. She's classically lib racist, not over-the-top racist. No, I would say definitely over-the-top racist. Considering they're too dumb to know they're in a bad school. So, even if this is a quote from a civil rights person, which I don't know who said this, if this is a quote from a civil rights person, following up a previous racist statement that she said based on current events that she's currently watching, yeah, that's kind of fucking weird, bro. Definitely sounds like over-the-top racism. Hold on, chat. Could Newsom actually be doing 4D chess with Trump? Just 2 more weeks? Ain't no way. Ain't no way. I'm scrolling in YouTube. Brown there, thank you. If there's someone in North Korea watching the stream, then you're pretty sure they know how to get merch through other channels. Well, yeah, but they can't smuggle it to everyone. The most destructive form of racism is the lie of equality, and programs like DEI to make everyone a 6'7" as a form of making things fair. This is a 6'7" meme. Where did I stop reading? Redditors are unironically missing parts of their brain. There was a whole thread of Redditors showing their brain scans. I will never forget that, bro. Manhattan Borough President Brad Hoylman Segal, I read that. Friedman has a PhD from NYU and researches and teaches cellular neurophysiology, which explores the neural adaptations that are responsible for aberrant social behaviors, according to her bio. Cellular neurophysiology, which explores the neural adaptations that are responsible for aberrant social behaviors. Like, are we talking about, like, murderers and rapists? Or are we talking about someone, like, linking a Stone Toss comic? Battleizer, thank you. Oh, 1 out of 2. Damn, you're giving them too much credit. Who giving who too much credit? Wasn't there a Redditor who posted about how he's missing, like, 80% of his brain recently, too? I haven't seen that one. It was a reprehensible comment and indicative of the exact kind of language that makes students feel as if they don't belong in the public school system, Mayor Mamdani said at an unrelated Brooklyn press conference Tuesday afternoon. NYC School Chancellor Kamar Samuels agreed, saying that students deserve better and that they will be investigating the necessary next steps, stopping short of calling for the teacher to be fired. Well, that's kind of weird. Is that just genetic determinism? I'm not sure. If this lady doesn't get fired, I think that will usher in a very interesting era. The statement is a direct quote of Carter Godwin, and the entire quote is a lot more intellectual. I do not know who Carter Godwin is. It's the feminine ethics which leads to the infantilization of minorities to view them as naive children who don't know better and must be protected. The pinnacle of feminist intersectional thought. To put empathy ahead of logical thought and to treat people with the limpest of wrists. It's also why they view criminality the way they do. They cannot separate it from race because of intersectionality. The toddler ethics, man. Teachers' unions are corrupt as fuck. Hard agree. Well, that was an interesting article about the cunny teacher. Don't treat me with equality, just treat me like a teacher in a union. Imagine keeping your job after this, right? Very, very shocking if she manages to keep her job. Let's see here. Oh, we mentioned the fucking Gavin Newsom thing. So I guess that's a good time to bring it up immediately after that article, huh? There's a French civil servant who has large parts of his brain that are missing and can still do his job. There's a documentary about him. Interesting.
I'm not trying to impress you. I'm just trying to impress upon you. I'm like you. I'm no better than you. I'm a 960 SAT guy.
Can I just say, like, without even bringing up the 960 SAT guy thing, it's really weird and kind of condescending to be like sitting in the room with someone who's not white and being like, yeah, you know, I'm actually just like you. You know, we're exactly the same. And it's like, I get why he's saying it for like the hot virtue signal talking points, but like, you're still recognizing race to a point where you're acknowledging we aren't the same, therefore I have to say out loud that we are. Like, if he truly believed that they were the same, he wouldn't need to say it. He would just have the conversation. There wouldn't be any sort of like, I'm not better than you, we're equals. It would just be like, well, let's have the conversation we were here to have. And if they were here to have a conversation about race, that makes this even funnier. What's up, my Newsome? Dio Brando, thank you. Sharma definitely has no idea how Xbox got into the situation it's in now. True. True. Say Newsome with a hard N. Oh my god.
And, you know, and I'm not trying to offend anyone, you know, trying to act all there if you got 940. But
that nervous laugh after he said that. He knew. He knew. He knew that what he said did not sound good.
Literally a 960 SAT guy. I cannot, you've never seen me read a speech because I cannot read a speech.
What?
Maybe.
I'm just like you, black individual. I'm also illiterate. What are we doing here? What am I watching in modern politics where somehow we've gone from don't judge someone on the color of their skin to actually, yeah, black people are just like white people. We're also illiterate. Vote for me, I'm stupid and can't read. And yet he's probably way smarter than quite a lot of people who will vote for him. Vote for me, I'm retarded. That's my platform. Vote for me, I have autism. Can't believe you're doing this, but apparently he was talking about his dyslexia and it was a lot of whites in the group. He didn't mention dyslexia a single time!
The wrong business to be in. I'm not, you know, I'm not trying to impress you. I'm just trying to impress upon you.
I'm not trying to impress you. I'm just saying I'm also kind of stupid and illiterate. We have so much in common. And then we remember the Little Allies book where that woman is like, Jessica's nothing like you. She's black. He's an extremely poor communicator. Can barely hear the video. Is it super low for you? It was super low for me, but half my headset isn't working, so... It's very quiet. Really? Let me see. Let me turn off my BGM and bring up BGM in my browser so I can kind of troubleshoot. Play, you slut. Alright, I'm one-eared out of my mind. Let us go twiggle my twongle and see if I can fix it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No. Okay, well, it got a little lower, but I have it in both earphones again, so... I didn't know that if my headset was fucking borked, it would, cause an issue with you guys. I had no idea. Thank you for being part of this emergency test system, chat. A high school picture of him with a book wearing a $2,000 scarf. He was pretending to read. Many such cases. If I ever had to take a picture for politics for some reason, I would want to recreate the picture of Chansey. Where, like, I'm holding a book and I'm looking very intellectual, but the book is upside down. I guess I don't want to be a politician, chat. Headsets are making people gay, according to a Euro study. What? Battleizer, thank you. I'm just as dumb and tarded like you. Why do you think I'm tarded? Zero awareness. How do you say that and not understand? I don't know. Like, I've had some social awkwardness before, right? Like, there was that one collab I was in with a whole bunch of other ladies. They were talking about like their like life stories and shit, and I think it was Carrie Sloan. And she said like her age, and I was like, oh, you're like the same age as my mom. And like I was excited. I was like excited and happy, and I didn't realize that could be taken offensively. So I was like, oh no. She's such a fucking sweetheart too, but I'm a fucking autist, all right? Fucking autism moment, exactly. Oh my god. They're putting headsets in the water that are making the freaking streamers gay. That's true. I'd believe that. Apparently Mom Donnie was trying to like get people to come shovel in New York, and that failed. I don't know how many inches of snow New York got during like the big storm that just happened. I know there were like some people in Rhode Island who were basically snowed into their houses and shit. It's even worse for us autistic men. AZ could not pronounce my name. Thank you. Odd tactic in Black History Month. I'm like you. I can't. Oh yeah, I forgot it was Black History Month. I guess it's pretty easy to forget when all companies aren't beating you over the head with it constantly. Mom Donnie did a bureaucracy fail in the shoveling situation. I just don't understand why he was asking for shovelers instead of plowers, I guess. Like, in New England, they have these, like, fancy little machines that can specifically plow the sidewalk. And you know when a street uses them, because, like, the sides of the sidewalk will be perfectly fucking vertically sheeny.
Spicy,
you know what I mean? Like, there's no, like, lumps in the snow. It's just, like, perfect wall. Lethal Weeaboo, thank you. The two-factor verification snow shovel. Master Patch, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. Snow, thank you. The Mom Donnie administration failed for hours to attract any emergency shovelers at one Queens garage Sunday. While planning to try and dig out New Yorkers with a fourth of the force the city used for its last megastorm. Despite Mayor Zoran Mamdani's widespread attempted promotion of the city's public-fueled emergency shoveling program, a sign-up sheet at the Maspeth sanitation garages was empty, city workers told the Post during a visit late Sunday morning. This reminds me of a tweet that showed a staircase, and the guy took a picture of the staircase and was upset that his neighbor didn't shovel the snow off of his stairs. Because apparently his neighbor had been, like, shoveling the entirety of the stairs for ages or some shit. And then just started only doing their side of the stairs and not his. I don't know, it just makes me think about that. Those shovelers here. Why are they shoveling? And not, like, using the special machines that New England people have? I don't even know what those machines look like, because I haven't seen them. But I know they exist. I've seen the sidewalks. I guess those illegals don't care after all. Who would have thunk? Why would they care about not their country? I haven't seen anybody sign up yet today. No one, the employee said. There were also no signs of shovelers lining up for work at 299 South Street at a sanitation garage on Manhattan's Lower East Side. Workers there declined to comment to the Post. Meanwhile, at another garage in Brooklyn's East Williamsburg neighborhood, about 35 people had signed up to help cover the large neighborhood before the snow started falling, a worker said. Snowman henge and other wild blizzard sculptures pop up in NYC parks. I like that. That's cute. Well, city officials said they expect to have attracted a total of 1,400 public shovelers to start round-the-clock shifts beginning Sunday night. That quantity is still a fraction of the 6,454 people who were recruited in the 2015-16 winter season, which saw up to 3,500 shovelers working simultaneously at peak times that period. Once again, where are those machines? Can I look it up? Special sidewalk snow removal machine, New England. No, these just look like normal snow blowers. None of these kind of look exactly like it. I mean, maybe one of them is like it, because I haven't seen one specifically, but it can't be a snowblower, because like snowblowers don't make the perfect chiseled wall. Like my grandfather used a snowblower, and like there's always like the little lumpies. Maybe it's something like this. Maybe it's something like this. Well, it's a street plower. Well, this one says it's a sidewalk plow, but it looks like a. Okay, we're gonna learn about plows today, chat.
But please check your neighbors. Just maybe reach out.
I'm gonna eat a soupa.
Let's get it all done once.
Yeah, this looks like it's probably it. So, where are these in New York? This music's a fucking vibe. Yeah, and it's got the perfect walls! Yeah, this has to be it. This has to be it. So, like, why doesn't New York have these? Can't afford it. Sorry, New York is a communist utopia. Well, like, they even said in 2015 they had, like, 3,600 shovelers. Why need 3,600 shovelers when you can buy, like, 5 of these, I guess? You don't know why, but you want to mount recoilless rifles to it. We're Mad Maxing up in here. Yeah, so why doesn't New York have those things? That's my question. Marmalin, thank you. They're illegal due to their emission standards in space. New York bans a ton of stuff like this? Damn, New York's real fucking retarded. Girugamesh, thank you. Communists not having equipment is exactly what communists would do. You need a job, here's a small shovel. Now do the 6-lane streets. That's a good point. That's a good point. Evil diesel engine kills the earth. Yeah, but you know what I have? Fucking plowed sidewalks, bro. Can I get a full-size keychain plushie instead of a small one? There is no full-size plushie, but in discussing the normal Kirsche variant, I did ask to make it bigger than their normal sizes. Not having the sidewalk plowed, they can employ 12 men to do the work of one sidewalk plow? That seems horridly inefficient and thus makes sense for communists. This year's shovelers will see the work be even more challenging than the snow deposited by Winter Storm Fern in January, with parts of the city expected to be hit with up to 28 inches of snow. Damn. Sucks to suck, buddy. The snow is also predicted to be wetter and heavier than what New Yorkers have seen in recent years, with meteorologist and Mamdani himself warning shovelers to be careful. The mayor has recently caught some backlash over the city's rigorous sign-up requirements for the program. Being a shoveler has rigorous sign-up requirements? The New York City Sanitation Department website states that in order to register as an emergency snow shoveler, the applicant must provide 2 small photos sized 1 to 1.5 square inches, 2 original forms of ID plus copies, and their social security card. Bro, why is being a communist snow shoveler more secure than voting? What am I reading? That's so fucking goofy. You need 2 forms of ID, 2 photos, and your social security card to shovel snow. But if you want voter ID, you're some kind of bigot. What the fuck are we doing here? Racist snow. Yeah, the snow shoveling is racist. Well, some have called on Mamdani's administration to change the requirements so as to allow more people to pick up a shovel. City officials claimed there was little they could do about it. Couldn't someone have like a... What do people do when they're making a joke about it? Like a demonstrable act of whiteness? Couldn't they just pick up a shovel? Like, couldn't they just shovel in general, like without asking permission? Why? It's money out of their pocket. That's just like, I remember going to a friend's house to get some mangos back from them that they had borrowed and neglected to give back to me for like months. And so it was like really snowy conditions. And we went there, I got my mangos back, and they lived across the street from this little old lady. She must have been in like her 50s or 60s. And she was caring for her mother, who was like in her like late 80s or some shit. And I was like, Dad, you have a plow on your truck. This lady is so old and fragile. And look at her driveway, man. Like, she got to shovel all of that. And there's like a wheelchair ramp, man. And he's like, you want me to plow the driveway? I was like, you should plow her driveway. And my dad just did it. And I was like, okay, let's plow her driveway. And my dad has plowed out many people in the family's driveways as well. Because it's just like, that's just a nice thing you do. And if he's on the street and he knows the people, because it's a small town, he's plowed them out too. The Plow King. It's just weird, like, that there's this whole program that you have to adhere to pick up a shovel, where in my life, when I've lived in like these small tight-knit towns, people just did things. People just did these things. Please, the phrasing. The man has a penchant for plowing. Your dad is plowing everyone in town. Plowing the snow. Kier's dad plows the whole town. You can just do stuff everywhere but NYC. Yeah, and I mean, some years he got paid by the town to do extra plowing, and that's a pretty penny. There have been people in chat who've talked about the thousands of dollars they get paid to do city plowing. But it's just like, to my knowledge, they would just go to like City Hall and be like, yeah, here's my number. You can call me if you guys need extra plows. And that's just kind of how it worked. Your dad used to go out and plow the drive and sidewalk and would just end up going up and down the whole block, right? Marmalin, thank you. They don't outright ban those, but it is property owners' responsibility to clear sidewalks. So the city doesn't provide anything for you. However, if you shovel snow into the street, you get fined. Well, yeah, who would shovel snow into the street? What kind of I don't bring the shopping cart back to the cart wrangling area kind of nonsense is that? Now you know why they don't do plowing. They don't want to pay. A lot of people? Damn, that's crazy. That's crazy. Where else is the snow supposed to go other than in the street? In a concrete jungle. I mean, if you're shoveling the sidewalks, there's got to be something behind the sidewalk, right? That's some 960 SAT thinking. We know there have been some press about the requirements, and we want to be clear, as with any employer, the City of New York has a legal obligation under federal law to verify work authorization and maintain proper documentation before issuing payment. DSNY Press Secretary Vincent Gragnani told the Post. Okay, what about all the illegal aliens in the town? What are we doing here? Like, you can't just selectively enforce this shit. We are not legally permitted to hand out checks without completing that process. Ensuring compliance with employment's law isn't red tape for its own sake. It's what allows the program to operate responsibly and sustainably, helping keep our city running through the toughest winter days. Shovelers earn an hourly rate of $19.14! Holy! And the pay jumps to $28.71 an hour after the first 40 hours worked in a week, according to the Sanitation Department's website. You're telling me they're offering $28.71 for the first 40 hours and $19.14 after that? And they had zero fucking signups? I still think that the, like, requirements to be a shoveler are a little silly when they're a state that is, like, no voter ID requirement kind of thing, and Mamdani is also against voter ID. I think that's kind of silly. But it's like, damn, that's fucking crazy money for shoveling. The Moon Man, thank you. You'll make sure to run your giant diesel Heister forklift super hard tomorrow to make up for their lack of emissions. The smog isn't gonna make itself. True. True and real. That's gotta be backwards. Holy fuck, that's almost what you make. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, wait, hold on. The pay jumps to $28.71 an hour after the first 40 hours. Okay, so it's overtime. I read that right. I thought that was for the first 40 hours. Either way, that's still crazy for fucking base pay and overtime. That is insanity. That is insanity. Global warming will melt the snow. That's actually dog shit pay? That's dog shit pay for shoveling snow? Something which takes literally no skill. You just have to have some kind of muscles? Fire hydrants need to get shoveled out. Most of the time, the neighbors don't do it, so the city workers do it. That's crazy. In NYC, that's not that great, actually. Well, that's not my fault your city's a communist hellhole. Shoveling is hard work, especially wet. I didn't say it wasn't hard work. I said it's not skilled work, which it's not. It does not take skill to shovel. Listen to the men when they tell you how hard it is to shovel significant amounts. I'm not saying it's not hard. I'm saying it's not skilled. Literally, you could give a shovel to a monkey and it could shovel the snow. Simple ain't easy. Exactly. I'm hard. Hold up. You don't need a license to shovel snow, etc. You get how I mean? Yeah, thank you. Odin, thank you. Mom Donnie raised it to 30 an hour since nobody showed up. That's fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy. You say that, but you've seen people fail to shovel snow. There are some people that shouldn't be trusted with any kind of work. You are correct. Value isn't skilled. I didn't say it was not valuable either. Working outside excavation, 19 an hour to move a shovel is almost insulting. Yeah, that's crazy for shovel work, dude. Kirsche being a woman again doesn't understand that the amount of sweat also translates to value. I can't tell if you're being sarcastic and making a joke or if you're just retarded. Communist mayor failing. Vicium, thank you for the 2 months of Proom. Thank you. Monkeys don't know where the DMV is. Yes, they do. You can teach them. All of those fucking videos of that poor monkey in Japan getting bullied while holding on to his, like, emotional support plush. That makes me so sad. Like, I understand, like, it can't be intervened, right? He can't be reliant on humans. He has to be accepted by his monkey pack. But it's still so sad to watch him get bullied and then, like, squeeze on his little plushie. It's so sad, man. It's so sad. Communists not understanding economic incentives. You moved it because you didn't have a choice? What? You once saw a bunch of terrorists give a monkey an AK? Can't really think it would do anything or be incredibly surprised. The shovel actually does something. I'm sure you could teach the monkey to shovel. NP153 Garlics, man, thank you. Why is chat more retarded than usual today? I don't know, sometimes chat reflects the streamer, man. Apes together strong. As a Wisconsinite, shoveling actually does take a certain amount of skill. If you do it wrong, you're in for a very bad time. Being able to shovel takes the same amount of skill as being able to boil water in your home with a stove. Like, it doesn't actually take skill. Even fucking Gavin Newsom with his 960 SAT score can shovel snow. You're a few minutes behind and now your comment makes no sense. Many such cases. Unlucky. Let's see, what else is in my bookmarkers? What is this? What is this? If you can train them to use the back, you could try. Fuck you! Oh, more of that Lulu Cheng person. Sorry, Stray Wolf, that you're gonna have to fucking cut things and put them together. Since I was disorganized this morning, because my computer hates me. Some people claim to not be able to even boil water, Kirsche. They should not be trusted with their own lives. The Lulu Cheng person, oh my god, fucking sea of quote retweets. She said, the implication that women or minorities need anything other than an even playing field to compete and win on merit has always been insulting, and I'm glad everyone can now say it out loud. So we're gonna get rid of DEI, right? Because DEI is what's insulting. Affirmative action is what was insulting. Like, that's the issue. Fillion does need a caretaker, I agree, me too. DEI really screwed over the people it was supposed to help, because now when a woman becomes CEO, everybody starts asking if it was DEI. True. True. And most of the time, they're right about it being DEI. By promoting an undeserving few for their race and gender, you undermine everyone of that race and gender who earned their success through merit and hard work. Says the woman who admitted she had zero experience in gaming and learned on the way while getting a job that she had no experience to do. The activists, investors, proxy advisors, and consultants who push DEI on everyone should be ashamed. They should, I agree. I agree. I wonder if she would admit that she benefited from DEI. Because it's like, it's nice to say that you're against it and that it was bad and that it had observable bad effects on the way that people see women and minorities in positions, especially positions of power. But I wonder if this is someone who would admit that she benefited from it based on how she got her job with no experience. Garjon Alpha, thank you for the 19 months of prune. Thank you. Tanushi, thank you. Your grandma still does snow work without weight or notice despite being 90. Keep telling her to leave it to you. It's rather vexing. Well, it probably feels like a routine to her, right? Like when you get that old and you're in retirement, the things that are routine and mundane sort of help keep you grounded, I would imagine. And in addition to that, everybody has a part of an ego where, like, they don't want to accept more help. They want to be able to do things on their own. You know? It makes them feel a bit more independent. And it's nice that you want to help, right? But I mean, I can get her point of view. Vladimir Crystal, thank you. Is a Kirsche not entitled to the sweat of its brow? True. Elani BC, thank you. Thomas Sowell has been making that argument about affirmative action literally since the 70s. Also true. Help. I'm a white fox. Get your ass in the snow. I like the snow. I like the snow. You looked up the Japanese monkey. His name is Punch. Punch the monkey. No wonder he got bullied. They're just playing the game. And then Savvy pointing it out here. This Lulu person said 1, but she comes from AI. Well, AI is everywhere now. Being able to navigate that is useful. Sure, if she replaces Cortana with Copilot in the next Halo, then let's all freak out. But she has taste and hates slop, so knowing AI is a feature, not a bug. 2, but she's Indian. For fuck's sake, the anti-Indian racism is so dumb. I remember gamers yelling at us every day for more diversity. And now you're ripping someone for being brown? Please. That's a very good point, Madam Savvy. That's a very good point. Gamers never asked for that. Gamers never asked for any kind of diversity. Journalist busybodies and people who had no business being in gaming were the ones asking for more diversity. The only kind of diversity that gamers ever asked for was, hey, in character creation, can we have more than like 4 hair colors and like 2 eye colors? Can we have more ability to make our characters anything we fucking want? Like, Perfect World International was able to do it. Black Desert was able to do it. Why are so many games lacking on the ability to create a character with many, many, many options, man? All you never ask for is good fucking games, yes? Good fucking games is what should come absolutely first. This is proof they lived in echo chambers staffed by activists. She later claimed the following. Someone named the Goblin King, not Asmongold, said, again, as many others have stressed, no actual gamer gave a fuck about diversity quotas. True. Those were journalists and performative slacktivists. That's exactly what I said. And she responded, maybe. It's true that media often doesn't represent people's true opinions. Also, for a while, the pro-quota people were loud and the anti-quota people were quiet. The anti-quota people were busy being suppressed for having wrongthink. It's not that we were quiet. It's that we were, like, purposefully silenced. What the fuck do you mean? Yeah, that definitely proves that she was living in a fucking echo chamber. She was the diversity hire, by her own words, and has no idea what the fuck she's doing. Or the people that she's serving. A Master of Mundus, thank you for the 10 gift members, thank you. Thank you. Munya. This person said, I always respected Lulu. Her takes on comms are actually great, but it's been jaw-dropping to watch her torch her reputation in the past few days. I had no idea she was this much of an activist. Holy shit. That's crazy. People aren't saying it's DEI because she's a woman, also true. They're saying it's DEI, most are actually saying nepotism, because her resume shows no experience in games, entertainment, or consumer electronics. And because she's transparently lying about gaming and AI slop. If she was a woman who had like an actual background in gaming, and not as an activist, but actually the background in doing stuff in entertainment and in games, and she had a resume of shows or movies or games behind her that were actually good and not like conquered fucking sloppa, nobody would be upset about this. They'd be like, this is a normal human being who deserves this role. Thank God it's not about you. What do you mean? Master of Mundus, thank you. Yay, new merch. New merch! It's ready to buy! Thank you. Gaming landscape in the US is so bad, we have to rely on Eastern or indie game studios. The Western industry here needs to crash. I don't know if they're European, but Western regardless. That omelet game that I was playing, that's a Western indie. That was pretty fucking fun. But yeah, the actual, like, professional gaming landscape seems to be fucking rough, bro. New merch is pre-order. It is pre-order, so nothing is going to sell out. You can pre-order to your heart's content. Now, when you? Yeah, to be fair, gaming has a long history of putting PepsiCo C-level managers to pilot beloved companies. Unfortunately so. Not sure why. Just, like, I can understand transferable skills in some regards, but otherwise, kind of fucking wild. I have another tweet, or series of tweets rather, maybe. I have absolutely no idea who this person is, but they have 5.7 million followers. So I bookmarked this, and it has a community note. This person's named Simply Simmy. Their name is Simmy. Their bio just says soft. I have literally no idea who this individual is. She just has her banner that says Softy, and it's a picture of her. She looks like a Rihanna clone, I guess. I don't know. I've never heard of this person in my life. Wait, where'd the community note go? Where'd the community note go? She makes me soft. Weird. 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 I can't see. Context is written by people who use X and appears when rated helpful by others. Well, let me switch my browser for a second then. Hold on. Because I can't see the community note on my other account. But you can see the community note here. It says, I haven't been on Twitter today. This was February 22nd. But someone brought a few of my old tweets to my attention, and I can't not address it. 14 years ago, I was 23, so I was definitely not a child. I'm not here to make excuses because I don't have anything to make excuses for. What I can't let anyone do is twist my story to fit false narratives. In 2012, I lived and helped out at my mom's daycare when I was hustling my music. I tweeted everything that happened in my life, and we all did at the time. Kids can be mischievous. If a child did something I found funny, I tweeted about it. Kids are cute and lovable. I want to hug, kiss, and cuddle them. I tweet about it. Nothing I tweeted was from perversion. I was not famous, so maybe if I was, I would have understood that anything is open to whatever interpretation, including being used falsely by a faceless mob. I've never been depraved in my life. You can retweet all the tweets in the world about me, loudly crushing on people I admired, or being a cheeky young woman. I wasn't trying to hide it because I don't have anything to hide. My team has been deleting some of my tweets because of how sensitive it is for my family. To be honest, I did not want to. I've always spoken against rape and sexual assault even before you knew I existed. It's not a costume I'm wearing, it's who I am. I've never claimed to be perfect. I've never claimed to know everything. I said stop raping women. I stand by it. Now, when I first found this tweet, there wasn't a community note. So I was like, bitch, what the fuck? This is the strangest zero context tweet that has ever come across my timeline. Who is this person? What are they apologizing for? What is happening? So let's see what's in the community note first. It says, the statement ignores and denies responsibility for the pattern of post from the user, which contains direct and implied sexualization of minors and babies. Woo. My 10-month-old niece is doing squats. Who on earth she trying to impress with a booty? What is she hiding from me? Why would you tweet this? You said your team was deleting tweets. How did they miss that one? What the fuck is going on? 2012, I'm also a child. He's harassing me sexually. Retweet Rotex online? I don't know who that is. Simply Simmy is herself. Nigeria has a Child Rights Act. If his parents catch you in? I don't know what that means. I can't decipher that tweet. What's this third one? See this boy? Oh, he said he wants to baff dat? I shoo excuse him. Mishu, small boy. You to go, will you bath in front of the small... What is a bath? I can't understand this. I don't speak this I don't speak this language. What is a bath? What is this? What does this mean? Someone please help. Please translate. I need the auto-translate from Grok button. Wait, can Grokathy give me... Explain this post. Explain this post to me, Grok. I can't speak her language. Bathe? 2012 tweet by Nigerian singer Simi captures a light-hearted pidgin English moment of mock frustration with a young boy demanding bathing privacy, reflecting everyday Nigerian family humor. Resurfacing in February 2026, it has ignited viral engagement with over 500 replies, including memes and GIFs that imply the comedy around innocence and awkward adult-child interactions. Discussions and replies extend to gender nuances, with some users questioning if a girl child would receive the same dismissive response, sparking broader talks on privacy and equality in cultural contexts. See this boy, he said he wants to bath dat I shoe, excuse him, mishu, small boy. So he wants to bathe, but I don't understand the private... I genuinely can't parse this. You see, I still don't understand. I don't understand. Ask Mr. Gavin Newsom. Marmalin, thank you. Grok, what is this? You think it means, see this boy? He said he wants to bathe and wants me to go away. Excuse me, boy. Maybe? I don't know. Maybe. That might be the best idea we have. But since this community note wasn't here before, I was like, let's head to the quote retweets. Let's head to the quote retweets and find some context, shall we? Apparently it's an AI-written apology, but let's see. Some people were posting images of tweets, and that's what I'm looking for here. Because some people posted some tweets, and I was like, hey, yo, what the fuck? Hey, yo, why is she saying this shit? One from 2012. David has a crush on me. He keeps coming close, acting like he want to lock lips, and then he puts his head on my lap. Should I give him a chance? P.S. He's 4? A psychopath and a pedophile trying to gaslight people? Ayo, what? The young boy wants to bathe by himself? Excuse me, I didn't realize you weren't a boy. What the fuck? Given that the apology is far more, legible than the tweets themselves, you would not be surprised if the apology was AI? Yeah. So, again, I came to the quotes for context, because I was like, what the fuck is going on? Yeah, that doesn't look good. That doesn't look good. And so, like, everyone's just calling them a pedo. Apparently, a lot of people, again, 5.7 million followers. So, apparently a lot of people know this. Fucking, we love you, Simi? Why? Why would you say this? Why would you say this? Let's see if I can find any of the other screenshots. I should have fucking flagged all of the screenshots, but I figured I'd be able to, I don't apologize to her. You guys should do the same. What is this? Simi, hey Simi, I hope you don't find my quote offensive. I didn't mean to set you up, was just being observant. She said, not funny at all, I'm pissed as fuck. Next time, keep your observation to yourself. Now my quote is filled with idiots and useless people. Another round of unnecessary drama. Person said, I'm feeling villainous right now. I actually didn't know it would blow up. If I delete, there'll be more suspense. Just mute the conversation so you don't get notifications anymore. I'm sorry. What? Your anger's justified. If you ask me to delete, I will. Don't play that card with me. I don't know if that's a slur or not, so I'm not gonna say it. You know Sabi Wheaton go sup before you post, am. I don't understand that, I'm sorry. Wish there was a way I could pay you back as damages so you know I'm being sincere with my apology. I just told one of your female mutuals this really breaks me down. Honestly, I hope you forgive me. Do have a good night's rest. What is going on, man? Jarvis, please assist. We stand with you, my queen. She will not show you Dewey. Let love lead. Hello, my dear. I see what's going on. Yourself and your Ade Kunle Gold are my friends. I pray God gives you the direction you need. It has never been easy for women, but as long as you hold on to God, a way will be made. Keep your head up. We'll be praying for you. Jesus is right beside you. P.S. Apologize to them for peace to reign. What? What is happening? What am I even reading? Oh. It's a shut the fuck up tweet. Okay. Reminder to switch back to stream browser. Thank you. Thank you. Your damage control is dead on arrival. You're 90% of what you tweet. There's also a 90% chance you molested those young boys. Well, let's not get too crazy. We can't just sling allegations like that around, but her tweets are kind of sus. She said, there's a 90% chance that I am 90% of my tweets. Stop raping women. What happened to say no to rape? It won't be well with you and your useless team. What the fuck does that mean? What does that mean? Trying to find... Oh my god, what? Protect the boy child from Simi. 2015. I wish my husband was 4 years old. My type. I really hope some of these are fucking fake, because what the hell? Who posts that? Who posts that shit? Oh my god. Your IQ... She's made too many tweets about 4-year-old... Yeah, sure. There's like one too many tweets about 4-year-old boys. It's very specific and weird. Simi post that shit. Yeah, it's weird. I didn't know who that was before I saw these tweets. Sphincter, thank you. English, motherfucker. Do you speak it? Oh, a queen I stand. These men think they're dealing with our mother's generation. What the fuck do you mean by this? What do you mean by... Please don't simmy me! Holy shit! You're a pedophile and need to be persecuted for your crime. Alright, so this is... Okay, so this 4-year-old kid is lying next to me, practically almost kissing me because he's gazing into my phone. Blink. I'm not about to break the boy's heart. Why is it always a 4-year-old? Like, because of the use of 4-year-olds so frequently, it makes me feel like even she's lying about scenarios that she wishes would happen. Like all of those people who were like, my 7-year-old said, oh no, how could the orange Hitler man win? It was Hillary's turn. How am I supposed to exist as a woman in this country now? My 7-year-old is so smart. Who keeps letting her around all these kids? You know? And then the 4-year-olds clapped. Why this 4-year-old boy trying to put hand inside machete? Ogbeni, wash it. Oh. Man. She's working at a daycare, but it's still weird as fuck and shouldn't be tweeting about any of this. It's like when I would like babysit my young cousins, like, yeah, for some reason, like, kids have this weird obsession with like slapping tits and trying to pull down your shirt to see your tits. But that's when you gently tap their hand and you're like, no, that's bad. You don't do that. You don't put your hands on other people, especially adults, in that manner. All right? You only touch someone when they allow you to, and only in normal places. So it's like her like tweeting out this shit just doesn't, like, it doesn't look good. The no map and Veerped people absolutely love.
According to Urban Dictionary, baftat means thwacking a lady's face with their member. Baff in Nigerian slang is fashionable clothing, but context points toward the Urban Dictionary definition.
What the fuck? That's so weird! What the hell? Thank you, Internet Zen Master, for adding even more horrific context. Also, I need to start incorporating BAFDAT into my everyday lingo. Battleizer, thank you. Mr. Chippy is confused and hungry. I am confused and hungry, and my soup is cold! This is the David has a crush on me tweet that we already read earlier. P.S. He's 4. I wish my husband was 4. Actual wild fucking individual. Hunger is a leveler for real? What the fuck? This is the husband. I love to kiss the kids at my mom's daycare. They're super adorable and I'm crazy about them. So, this reminds me of looking into somebody else who like worked around children at like a zoo. And they were just like, oh, I love working around all of these cute kids. I just want to eat them. They're so adorable and cute and I love them. And it's like, that's kind of weird. That's kind of strange. Kirsche, please, in your most Boston accent, can I say, baff that friggin' cock on my face, fry man? I don't know if I want to say that in a more than I just read it off of chat context. Sounds like a typical Epstein email. Jesus fucking Christ. A queen and more. She said, stop raping women. Holy shit. Are there any more tweets? Nope. Okay. Well, we came to the end of the line. That's fucking crazy. actually wild. This person has, like I said, 5.7 million followers. Fucking massive account. Never heard of him. I always thought the chest slapping and shirt pulling was if they wanted to breastfeed. Some kids do it to men as well, especially if they were not weaned off the tit at an appropriate time. Maybe. Like, in my family when I babysat, obviously I'm a woman, so, you know. Hey, FBI and CIA, fucking do something! If she's in Nigeria, I don't know if the FBI and the CIA can, right? Like, that's... I don't know if she's in the US or in Nigeria. Either way, someone needs to check that, man. She also did tweet, I wonder if anyone's ever used breast milk to bake cake before? Well, that's normal. That's a question I would have. And I mean, if England had a breast milk ice creamery and New York had a breast milk cheesemonger, surely breast milk birthday cake wouldn't be that far off, right? The FBI can't. The CIA won't. Hi, first-time chatter. Heard about how Kirsche is this and that on X. Decided to pop in and hang out, show some support, since Twitter is full of bored Redditors. Thank you, my guy. Welcome. Welcome to Kirsche.com. Alright, what else do I have here? What else? All bookmarks. Back to my bookmarks. Alright. So here's another fake hate crime. We love those. We love fake hate crimes, right? Breast milk weed brownies. What would make them taste worse, the breast milk or the weed? I would like, I'm gonna bring this up and I'm gonna read this. Hopefully my mods can find either like an article or the video where this happened, because one of the comments says there's a video, so I'd be very interested. It says, professor at VT Liberal Arts, Virginia Tech Liberal Arts, accused a group of white kids of racism for playing music and throwing snow outside of his house. Left-wing groups piled on and smeared the kids. The police just determined the whole thing was a hoax, as the kids were simply attending a party next door, and the professor was not targeted at all. Every single time. Monkey99, thank you for the 25 months, brother man. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Nigeria has a population of 230 million. 5 million followers isn't much. I still feel like 5 million followers is a lot, bro. Not many people reach that height. That's crazy. The place to be, Christiansburg, Virginia. On Tuesday, February 10th, the Christiansburg Police Department received a complaint with concern for a possible act of intimidation or hate crime. The call referenced multiple vehicles driving through a neighborhood, one of which stopped in a public roadway. At approximately 5 p.m., a truck stopped along Chelsea Loop where a passenger exited, jumped into the bed of the truck, and pushed frozen snow and ice into the street. The complaint also reported loud music coming from a vehicle that included profane lyrics and racial slurs. Christiansburg police immediately began investigating the situation. After several interviews, including a third-party eyewitness and a detailed investigation, detectives found that a group of juveniles were attending an organized function at a home in the area. Before departure, 2 juveniles attempted to clear frozen snow and ice out of the bed of a truck, but were unable to completely remove due to the slope of the vehicle. Upon departure, the juveniles stopped at a flat spot upon the street, where a juvenile pushed out the remaining frozen snow and ice. There have been incorrect reports that this may have been a targeted incident toward a specific residence or a person based on racial bias. The Christiansburg Police Department does not tolerate discrimination, hate speech, or racial profiling within the town of Christiansburg. Our investigation has found no evidence of criminal intent or racial bias. While the Christiansburg Police Department does not typically comment on investigations involving juveniles, due to a number of inaccurate accounts on the event, including details from public figures that conflict with reports from the original complainant, the Christiansburg Police Department felt the need to publicly address. At no time did any juveniles yell obscenities or direct attention to any homes in the area while clearing the snow and ice. A video of the incident will be released tomorrow after redaction of juvenile identity. This professor thought, finally, I can reap the rewards of being a victim. I found my time in the limelight where people will give me tons of money for being a victim of a racial crime. And it was just a bunch of kids trying to fucking get snow out of their goddamn truck. Those juveniles and their snow clearing hijinks. Mia Khalifa's backshot win. Thank you for the 14 months of Prune, brother man. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Vladimir Crystal, thank you. Just say you hate white people and leave it at that. They would at least be honest if they just said that point blank. Which is why never stop pointing out when people say you can't be racist to white people. And this person said there's even a video. This professor claimed the kids were yelling racial slurs and playing hate music. The video shows this to also be a complete lie. No one said anything and no music was playing. Why do they hate us so much that they want to see us arrested over lies? Because it's a way that they can make money. Being a victim pays in current year. Dr. Biko Agozino is a scholar activist with interest in the race, class, gender articulation, or intersectionality of issues in research methodology, theory, and policy in multidisciplinary fields of learning, discovery, and community engagement. If you told me that this was a fake profile made by someone on Poll, I would believe you. This just does not sound real. I'm gonna take a bite of soup. The fuck is hate music? I guess hate music would be playing rap as a white person and enjoying the rap and singing along with the rap. That turns it into hate music. Thank you, KB. Thank you, KB. Daily Mail. Black professor hit headlines by alleging he was the victim of vile racist attack, but then a very different story emerged. Wow. What? I can hear music here, but it just sounds like fucking techno or dance or whatever. Nice video blinds. Oh, there's a fucking ceiling bird chirp! No fucking way! I didn't even mean to pause it there. I was gonna pause it and complain about how dirty his fucking window was, but we got a bonus! That's fucking crazy! How is it every time? Chirp detected, agent activated. Ow. They made grunting noises. Somehow this is homophobic too. The other truck left and the music stopped, but the ceiling bird didn't. The wild bird. How dare they get snow and ice out of the back of their truck? This must be a hate crime. Another chirp has hit the video. Y'all know that's a smoke alarm, right? What the fuck do you think a ceiling bird is? I know why the ceiling bird chirps. The chirp sounds like a basketball court. What do you mean by this? A black professor claimed he was the victim of a racist attack, only for police to rule his aggressors were just trying to clear snow from their car. Dr. Onwubiko Agozino, a sociology professor at Virginia Tech, contacted authorities on February 10th after a group of young white men juveniles stopped their trucks on the street near his Christiansburg home while playing loud music and pushing snow and ice from a truck bed. You see, more so than him lying about this, what kind of a lesson do you think that it teaches these kids? From these kids' perspectives, this is an adult racially targeting them in order to try and make himself a victim in order to get them both in trouble and for him to reap the rewards of the victim hierarchy. This is going to teach these children, hey, maybe we shouldn't interact with people of other races because they might accuse us of certain things to get us in trouble. Is that really, like, where we want to go with this? Because I don't think that's a good idea. Much like people who falsely accuse of rape should have repercussions, people who make up false hate crime shit to get people in trouble should also face repercussions. Because this would have ruined everyone's reputation here, if this had been real, right? They would have been like completely taken away from everywhere. If this guy hadn't released this video completely exonerating the children, if the police didn't release their statement exonerating the children, they would have been dragged even if it wasn't real. People would have believed it, just like they believed the hands up, don't shoot bullshit. New laws for false accusations. There needs to be repercussions for lying about people in this manner. They didn't even interact. He was 50 feet away in a public area with walls between them. And he's a Virginia Tech professor. Why the fuck would these kids know who he is and where he lives? Artemis Kane, thank you. Hate music. Probably talks about music from the hardcore punk and black metal scene that have each in the lyrics. I don't know what that means, but some people in chat were saying it was like a Drake song or something. VTech just kicked in. What being trained as a perpetual victim does to you, if only they put as much energy into feeding the ceiling birds. Juicy Smollett wannabe, true and real. He claimed the music was racist and that ice blocks had been hurled onto his property in an act of racial aggression. Bro, I'm still confounded. If you're gonna lie about this scenario, why did he record it and then release the video that proves his statement wrong? Like, that just seems really dumb to me. Like, if you're gonna go through all this effort to lie and try to ruin other people's lives, why release the video? New River Valley Indivisible, a local chapter of the national progressive group Indivisible, published a statement on Facebook condemning what it described as a racist attack. There's no way, bro. There's no way, bro. Oh, I assumed that link would take me to the Facebook post, but it didn't. In the post, the group claimed the young white men parked in front of Dr. Agostino's home and unleashed a torrent of racial slurs, including the N-word, and threw ice bricks onto the property, blocking his driveway. Not that it would require any sort of like physical confrontation if someone had said the N-word, right? But anytime something like this happens, and they say, well, the people I'm accusing of doing bad things said the N-word, I immediately think it's fake. Immediately. Because, like, 99% of people would not say that in public, as they know it is career and life ending. Something similar happened just last week in a football match, where a black Brazilian player accused an Argentine of calling him a monkey. It's being investigated, and the Argentine has been suspended despite no evidence proving that he said it. That's fucking crazy, bro. Artemis Kane, thank you. Racism in the lyrics, fucking autocorrect. Oh, they were listening to like Hey There Europa, you think? Ollie Wally, thank you. Kirsche, he can't charge a battery. He's not smart. Somehow he managed to be a professor. All right, that DEI hiring. You believe it? Argentinians are cunts. Holy shit. The interconnected racism of South Americans can't be beat. This hateful assault was accompanied by the blaring of music, specifically Drake's quote-unquote energy, in a calculated effort to terrorize and intimidate Biko and his family. I mean, yeah, I get it. I'd be pretty upset if someone was playing Drake outside of my house, too. The organization called for criminal and civil action, asserting that a hate crime had taken place. I think that criminal and civil action should be taken against this guy for lying and trying to ruin these kids' lives. But after interviewing those involved and speaking with a third-party witness, the town of Christiansburg said investigators found no evidence that the stop was racially motivated or intended to target the professor. There have been incorrect reports that this may have been a targeted incident toward a specific residence or person based on racial bias, the town said in a statement. Police said the juveniles had been attending a gathering at a nearby home. Before leaving, two attempted to clear frozen snow and ice from a truck bed, but were unable to remove all of it because of the vehicle's angle. The group then pulled over at a flat section of road where one pushed out the remaining ice before driving away. Authorities said the investigation found no criminal intent or racial bias. Agostino told Fox News Digital that he disagrees with the department's conclusion and questioned whether intent should be the deciding factor. What the fuck do you mean? Their intent was to clear the snow out of the back of their truck. They don't even know who the fuck you are, guy with a victim complex. Intent is only one element of crime because reckless or unreasonable behavior that is threatening to anyone is considered a breach of the law, even if there is no intent to harm anyone. I really don't think you want to go that route, guy. I really don't think you want to go, hey, let's start persecuting reckless or unreasonable behavior that is threatening to anyone. Because what is a threat? What is a threat to these people who are willing to make up fake hate crimes? Did the barista not smile enough at them after she just smiled at the customer before them? Must be racist. That's a threat. Death of Marco, thank you. Simi would have been a good match with Baby Herman. The fuck's a Baby Herman? What law did they break? Enjoying a meal? A succulent Chinese meal? How dare you clear your truck of snow? Racism! Agazino said police increased patrols near his home after the complaint to prevent a repeat or escalation. So they're wasting city tax dollars on this fuckwit too? Are you kidding me? He put these children in a position of trying to ruin their lives, and now he's wasting city tax dollars by having police patrol his home. Why are there no repercussion for fucking liars, bro? He also described a second incident the following day when he said one of the trucks parked near his mailbox for about 20 minutes before leaving. I hope that the statement by police that there's no evidence of hate crime will not unwittingly embolden the suspects. There are no suspects! They have friends on the street! They were attending a party! What the fuck is happening? Get your hands off my penis! Holy shit, what fucking suspects? That's like... If a car parks in front of your house once, that's not suspicious. If the same car parks out front of your house 4, 5, 6, 7, 12 times, then it's suspicious. This is Maoist blood libel. He should be removed immediately. He just wanted to claim a victim status and get all of the accolades that would come with it from the left and ruin these children's lives because they're white and they deserve it. They may not have been racist before, but they are now. A sharp rose thorn, thank you. No, they played Kanye. I like the Brother Merry Christmas version. That one's a lot of fun. You don't understand, Kirsche. They're gang stalking him. Imagine. Imagine. Interesting. Let me see here. I thought this was a pretty good post as well. Just a random Twitter post. It's a quote of Asman here. So there's today I was called a Nazi, a fascist, and a racist. I'm not any of those things, even remotely. I'm fighting for a safe nation where we can be proud to be British, we can speak freely, and most of all, where we can be safe. My left ear loves this. My headphones fucked up again. I wish I could fix my headset. Why are her tits out? I don't know. I don't know who this is. I don't know who this woman is. Ollie Wally, thank you. Or the car lives there, Kirsche. Yeah, it could be the people who were throwing the party. Who knows, right? Defter Tuna, thank you for the 11-month member. Born to Munya, forced to Wagey. Here's to 11 months with our favorite Foxu. Enjoy the State of the Union tonight. I'm sure I will. I'm sure I will. Asmongold responded to somebody who quote retweeted that and said, it really should concern you that people are calling you a Nazi. The only concern left when people call you a Nazi is because they're doing it to try and cultivate a signal to their others saying, this is a person that we have marked. We're calling them a Nazi. It's safe to attack them. It's safe to go after them. It's safe to harm them financially, physically, mentally. They are a target, and that's how you know.
Sorry, how are ice bricks a racial attack? Did I miss a memo at the last racist meeting? If they were blasting an Erica remix, this glorified professor might have something. Is the professor's last name Smollett?
I mean, he should change his last name to Smollett, that's for fucking sure. I would be really intrigued if I was, like, strolling outside and I had a car pass by that was blaring fucking Erica. I'd be like, hold up, wait a minute. Internet Zen Master, thank you, my guy. Thank you. Asmongold replied to that guy saying it should concern you with the idea that you get to call someone a name and then they have the obligation to defend themselves as a leftist frame of reference. Your words don't matter. The only thing you gain by adhering to the optics of your opponent is the privilege of choosing how you lose. And while I agree with his response here, you still have to defend yourself in order to be in professional life. If you don't say, no, I'm not a Nazi, they're lying about me, you will lose your job, you will lose your sponsors, you will lose any platform you have, you will lose any ability to do anything in the regular world. And it's unfortunate that by people, and mostly Marxists, trying to mark you as an enemy to destroy, that companies take the bait and actually bend the knee to that shit. Asmongold cast Counterspell, imagine. You'll still lose it anyway, the target is there and it won't go away until it's destroyed. You might eventually lose it anyways because the attacks don't stop. But I think I know what I'm talking about a little bit based on what I went through last year. ASDF, thank you. Calling someone a Yahtzee is the equivalent of writing their name in a death note. Pretty fucking much. Pretty fucking much. All of that will happen regardless of defending yourself. The accusation is enough. Sometimes. And sometimes companies are smarter and they're just like, yeah, we know that's not true and we're just going to ignore it. True, but don't make it a matter of debate. Don't say, what did I do that makes me racist/Nazi? Instead, just go, no, I'm not. Go fuck yourself. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's like, you can't debate them because they're not debating you. They're not calling you a Nazi because they think you are one. They're casting a spell which makes you weak to attack, is what's happening here. And you can't argue with someone who's not speaking and who's casting spells. Ritual defamation is a thing. It is. As always, those of us on X saw that happen in real time. Glad you endured, not glad you had to experience it. Yeah, it's really fucking amusing just seeing how hypocritical the fucking Vice author person is as well. Considering they're just like, oh, you're so obsessed with me. You're so obsessed, you can't stop talking about me. Well, you did try to ruin my life. You wrote hit pieces on me. I feel like it's very normal to hold a grudge against you, sir. A freedom of speech doesn't mean freedom from consequences. Crowd needs to have repercussions for their own lies. People getting fired after Kirk was a start, but it needs to be worse. I don't know exactly how you get to a point of, like, fixing this, other than companies literally no longer firing people for nonsense claims. Like, until companies and institutions are no longer getting rid of people based on lies and outrage mobs, it's never gonna go away. Like, the witch hunts have to stop. And then Paul quote retweeted Asman here, said the only thing you gain by adhering to the optics of your opponent is the privilege of choosing how you lose. He's right. If you are in their moral framework, it doesn't matter what you consider a win, it's their game. You winning within the confines of the enemy's game is a win for the enemy. A good example of this is Indiana Republicans. Trump used the word retarded, and because of that, the GOP in Indiana decided to thwart congressional districts being redrawn in Indiana. Indiana Republicans consider that a win, but you know who else does? Democrats, and it's a much bigger win for Democrats. And I agree with this entirely as well. But in order to reach outside of their moral framework, you either have to have nothing to lose, you have to be insulated from the repercussions that will come with working outside of their framework, because their framework is what has completely entangled our entire society. They like to throw out like, oh, you complain about not having power, but it's a Republican president and a majority Republican Congress. And it's like, yeah, sure. But we're still working within the moral and societal framework that leftists had set up over the past several decades. And that is what needs to be corrected. It's almost like they want to lose. Yeah, Republicans have a I consistently want to lose kind of attitude. Snubbeem Sneebers, thank you. You need me to react to Phase Connect Slender 4? Can't send me a direct link on this. I'll look it up though, it's hilarious. Probably won't. Probably won't. The Thomas guy Asman responded to has flags in bio. You're surprised no pronouns? Either way, into the bin his opinions go. Yeah, and I mean, it's like, I would love to do more than I already have done. And I believe in what Zach and Paul here are saying, but it's like, how do you reach outside of the moral framework that you are sort of stuck inside of and forced to abide by? It's like, I don't have fuck you Asmongold money, and I'm still incredibly fucking small, which is what made me a supposed easy target to people to try and deplatform previously. So it's just like, I don't exactly know what more I could necessarily do, even if I do believe in what they're saying. Turn the other cheek is defined that way, to not play their game. It's almost like the Dems and Republicans are on the same team. I'm sick of it. Damn right, the Indiana Congress screwed the state by making it a right-to-work state. They keep screwing everything up. I'm conflicted on right-to-work stuff, because I don't like the idea of, like, someone just being able to be fired in any way, shape, or form, just for no reason. But I also would never want to have any kind of employment contract thing, like the Europeans do, where even if, like, you're a useless, lazy piece of shit that does nothing, it's almost impossible to fire you. Azylo Wolfbane, thank you for the 11 months, my guy. Rhinos and boomers keep holding us back. Love the merch drop, by the way. Keep it up. Thank you! I'm glad you guys love it as much as I do. I was very excited for this. That exists where in Europe? You basically have to commit a crime to get fired in Germany. I've had people both in the UK and in Germany tell me about how difficult it is to get fired there. And I've gone over tweets about how difficult it is to get fired in the UK and why that's a good thing. You have that already. They're called politicians. I mean, fair. We do have it in our elite class. And the teachers union. Teachers union. You would like to introduce you to government jobs. There needed to be way more fucking cuts than what Doge did to the government jobs. I'm big and important to you. I'm the reason you wanted to be a VTuber. I wish you luck, my guy. I wish you luck. It's basically like that in California and Washington State. If someone starts working and manages to make it past 90 days, it becomes fucking annoying to let someone go. You were a manager over someone who wasn't a good fit, and we had to nip that shit in the bud fast. I thankfully only ever had to actually fire one person, and it was offloaded to me by, like, the regular manager because I guess they just didn't want to do it. It was a pregnant lady. It was a young pregnant lady. I think she was like 23 or some shit. And she kept coming into work late and then also leaving work like 3 to 4 hours early every day. So she would come in for like a max of 2 to 3 hours of an 8-hour workday usually. And like she would complain in work emails about how her fiance was incredibly irresponsible with money. Like, she was trying to save for an apartment to move out, and her fiance ended up spending all of the money on, like, a dirt bike or some shit. And I was like, wait, you guys aren't even living together? Why the fuck do you have a joint account? And she's like, well, that's just what you do when you're gonna have a baby. And I was like, okay. But after, like, a month of her never working a full 8-hour shift, and I think a month is a really long fucking time to let that go on, My manager was just like, yeah, so we're gonna need you to fire this bitch. I think she was stupid. Oh, she was mega dumb. Lady, you aren't even making money to save if you're only doing 2 to 3 hours instead of a full 8-hour shift. And the craziest thing was, like, at one point she had said that her fiance had quit his job since she had a higher, like, hourly rate than him. And he was like, oh, I can just stay home with the baby. And she was like, I want to stay home with the baby. Why did he quit his job? I'm like, your communication is stellar. This relationship is going places. Imagine being so lazy you overpower Kirsche's don't be mean circuits. Oh man, nothing made me hate women more. If we exclude my mother, nothing made me hate women more than having to work office jobs of nothing but incompetent women. Solark, thank you. In Spain, your mother's company with 50 plus workers went under because they couldn't pay the mandated severance of a worker that was half crazy and didn't do her job or let anyone else do theirs. Jesus Christ. Glenn, thank you. Right to work means you don't have to be a union member to work. I always thought that right to work was they could just fire you whenever the fuck they want. Because that's pretty much what that meant when I was getting into normal jobs. Office jobs are just female daycare meant to lower birth rates. It is like seared into my brain, just like the horrible things that I had to deal with working in that office job. And it's like, I was incredibly good at my job, which is why after my 90-day probationary period, I got promoted to a manager role. And I was getting cross-trained in other insurance-y things. And I'll never forget a lady standing up when they announced that I would be moving to a different area in the building because I got promoted to a manager. And she was just like, Kirsche only got promoted because she's white. I've been here for so many more years. Why didn't I get that promotion? I deserve that more than her. And I had never been like a target of overt racism like that in person before. So I was just kind of stunned and I didn't know what to say. I was just like, oh. Ian Bruin, thank you. Right to work means you don't have to pay off union thugs to be allowed to have a job. Ooh. Well then, why does right to work essentially make it so that your employer can fire you whenever the fuck for any reason, even if you're doing decently? I don't understand, I guess, exactly how that works. I've always understood that that is what a right to work state is. And that some people have complained about right to work due to that. The correct response is skill issue. Not really, but it feels good. Because unions usually protect you against that. You're thinking of at will. Oh, yes. Thank you, KB. Okay. KB coming in to help my spongy ass brain. I'm thinking of at will employment, not right to work. Okay. Thank you for the correction. Thank you for the correction. You feel like I'm confusing it with at will? I am. I 100% was. They sound close enough. Right to work, at will, you know, coconut brain does things. Sorry, chat. Sorry, chat. Dwimrel, thank you for the sub on Kick. Thank you for the sub. Esker Curve, thank you for the sub on Kick as well. Thank you, thank you. Ilani BC, thank you. Dude, you hate women? Wait, dude, I hate women. Woman, you think you hate women? Try being one. Women understand women, and they hate each other. The level of, like, duplicitous catty tactics is fucking wild. Speaking of which, Powder had made a tweet the other day, like, claiming that Lucy had, like, targeted her, calling her a grifter. And I'm always like, I want to see the proof, right? I'm so used to just people claiming things. It doesn't matter if I like someone or not. I'm like, please show me the proof, right? Where did they say this? Because everything you've said so far doesn't make it sound like she's talking about you, right? And so, like, the other day, Powder came out with a tweet that had the VoD, and Lucy's saying, like, oh, yeah, you know, the white-haired devil horns. And it's like, okay, well, that's not ambiguous. That's very clearly talking about you. And it's like, it was the same situation with, like, Cotton when she was on Fillian's stream, where, like, Fillian went to call me for some punishment wheel shit, and she was like, oh, isn't Kirsche a grifter? And it's like, bro, like, maybe if you don't know anything about someone, like, just don't say something. And, like, even if I personally feel like, hey, this new content creator or this old content creator, I'm not vague posting, I'm just making a hypothetical here, because I don't want anybody to be like, who's Kirsche talking about? I'm not talking about anyone. It's like, if there's a new content creator or some content creator, and I'm just like, this like, I get this weird vibe from them, right? The things they're saying kind of doesn't line up. Or, like, maybe there's someone that I knew from, like, years ago, and I'm like, hey, the stuff that they're saying now is, like, a complete 180 from, like, the content they used to do. This is kind of weird to me. I don't trust them. And I'll remember these things for if they continue the untrustworthy behavior. But you know what I don't do? I don't just go on my stream and I start calling these people that I perceive as possibly untrustworthy as such, because I could be fucking wrong, right? And I don't want to just slander someone. I don't want to just call them that for just absolutely no reason. Maybe, just maybe, the OnlyFans chick can't be expected to be professional. I was like, I don't know. I don't know anything about Lucy. I know she's been in artwork with me because we both like Asmongold, and somebody drew artwork with both of us in it. Like, I know that. I like her model. I don't know anything about her. So it's like, I wouldn't say shit about her because I don't know shit about her. Kirsche remembering things. Who are you? What did the aliens do with my Oshi? Oh my god. Not vague posting? Wait, Lucy or Cotton? In which case, we've been talking about both of them. Cotton called me a grifter. Lucy called Powder a grifter. It's just like, why? Why start shit? There shouldn't be shit. They gave her immortality in exchange for breeding. Damn, bro. Damn, Asmon, leave some VTubers for the rest of us. He's collecting VTubers like Pokemon, man. Take it a step further. If you've just met someone and they give you a weird feeling, you trust your gut and just ignore their existence. The accuracy of the gut feeling identifying snakes has been astonishingly high. I am pretty much 100%. Every time I've been like, I don't trust that person. Even if I've had people around me being like, Kirsche, why don't you trust that person? They seem so nice and kind, and they're not doing anything weird, and they seem so normal. And I'm like, there's something about the way that they're talking and the way that they're saying things. And I just get a very bad feeling. And then lo and behold, like months later, those people will always come back to me and be like, Kirsche, you were right. Here's all the shit that happened. And I was like, damn fucking straight I was. I'm very good at rooting out the grass. The aura check. I don't know what it is. I'm very, very good at rooting it out. But it's like, you know, how is my trustworthiness radar so good for everyone except guys you date? Well, that's the gaydar. That's a bit different. Well, there's this Cherry Fox VTuber or something. I have a feeling about her. There's a disturbance in the force, right? It's like uncanny valley response for personality. Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. It's just like an uncanny valley response, right? But it's like, if I have that feeling about someone, I'm not gonna let it be known until they make a massive public fuck up, and then I'll be like, I knew. Ya boy Porch, thank you. The holy trinity of people who should not be taken seriously. Pronouns in bio, flags in bio, ad hominem name calling. True. True. Solark, thank you. In Spain, your mother's company with 50 plus workers went under because they couldn't pay the mandated severance. I read that already somehow. What am I doing? Tenal Poen, thank you for the money. Thank you. Glenn, I've read so many of this sentence that I can't remember if I thanked you or not. So thank you. If this is a double thank you, take my double fisting, Glenn. Thank you. Right to work means you don't have to be a union member to work. Thank you. I fucking knew it. I cheer loudly to myself in my own head because nobody else knows. Oh god, there's one friend of mine. There's one friend of mine that had like the naive optimism of like a high school girl. And every time they would get like a new VTuber friend, they'd be like, oh my god, this is so exciting and they're so interesting and I don't see anything wrong with them. And I'm like, no, bro, here are all the things wrong with them, bro. What are you doing, bro? I'm warning you about those stairs, bro. I was right every single fucking time. And after like the 5th or 6th time, I would just start berating I'd be like, stop it, get some help. This is a red flag. You've seen it before. What's wrong with you? He was just like addicted to sticking a fork in the fucking outlet, man. The stairs be slippery. Hey, Kirsche, you're not on Twitter, but you saw my response to Matt Walsh. Amazingly well said. Thank you. I was barely awake when I typed that, but I'm just tired of Matt Walsh being a fucking boomer. I like, some people are like, Matt Walsh is the kind of person we need to gatekeep from anime, and it's like, yeah, sure, but I'm not trying to get Matt Walsh to like anime and video games. I'm trying to get him to understand that just denying the existence of cultural cornerstones is not going to help him win things. And I agree with people when it's like people like Matt Walsh are going to try the censorship shtick once we do get back in power, right? But it's like, we can deal with that when it happens. We have people currently trying to censor us. Let's deal with one problem at a time, all right? Matt Walsh isn't even a boomer. He's 39. He is spiritually a boomer. It doesn't matter what the age of his flesh is. Ammonia. Winning the culture ensures that you win politically. Yes, Matt Walsh just has a bitter taste for entertainment. It's just like, if you're gonna call any kind of like video games or entertainment something that makes men like lazy and childish, what do you want people to do, right? And like, if somebody's playing video games, there's a good chance they might want to then make video games, right? Not everyone's gonna have the skill or the ability to do so, but a lot of people go from playing to wanting to make. And they are entertainment. They are the arts. There are amazing stories told through games. Drink whiskey and woodworking. Do Walsh's kids just sit around and read the Bible all day? I don't know, man. Ian Bruin, thank you. Right to work means you don't have to pay off the union thugs to be allowed to have a job. Battleizer, thank you. Can be fired at any time, is at will company. Yeah, I got the terms mixed up. I'm kind of retarded. I'm sorry. Eleni BC, thank you again. I read that. ASDF, thank you. Boomer is a mindset, not an age. 100%. White Rabbit, thank you. Pre-order is placed. Wife asked to make thigh-high stockings next. Maybe make like a little lingerie bundle, right? Some stockings and panties. The boomer mentality for not playing video games is you could be doing literally anything else, but when you look at what many boomers do, it's just sitting around watching TV. I'll take my TV with interaction, thank you very much. Black Boss, thank you for the tenor, my mans. Thank you. Just mushroom stamped and left. Thank you. Thank you. James Simpson, thank you. The Foxu vibe checks are just true. I'm very good at vibe checking. Unless you're a man that I like, in which case I am incapable of vibe checking. Playing games is better for your mental health and cognitive ability than, let's say, watching Netflix all day or Fox News. Hell yeah, that's why so many moms play Farmville! Matt Walsh is like a Death Knight, but with a boomer soul instead. Tyrant Dracon, thank you for the 9-month member. Please have some placenta soup, which I've eaten maybe a fourth of my soup. It's very cold now. My toast is also cold. I'm very bad at eating. Windstalker, thank you. We had an education and leftist language subversion. The fact some confused right to work, which just stops closed shops with at will is the point. Wait, really? We had an education in leftist language subversion. The fact that some confused right to work, which just stops closed shops with at will, is the point. Okay, I don't really understand right to work, which just stops closed shops with at will. I don't understand that part. But what do you mean? You had an actual like class that taught you about leftist language subversion? Because like, holy shit, that would be incredibly fucking useful. Isn't playing video games a waste of time? Watches gay ball for 5 hours every night? That's another thing. It's like, you expect me to believe that in current year, football, where everybody promotes ideology that hates the people who watch it, is more American than watching Japanese cartoons. The Japanese cartoons don't hate me. Like, Matt Walsh could eat a dick. He and you are the same age and you have 3 kids, believe in God, served your country, graduated college. You have anime stickers in the back of your $90,000 truck. Based. At will is risky. It also provides the employee a no red tape way out of the job if it isn't a good fit. I feel like giving a 2-week notice would be just a normal thing to do. I know people don't really do it anymore, and it makes me feel a little sad, but it's like when the companies no longer have loyalty to their employees, you can't expect the employees to have loyalty to you either, man. Droxass, thank you. It costs nothing to keep mum about people you don't know, but these folks love volunteer work. True and real. 2-week notice only goes one way. Unfortunately so, unless you have to train your replacement. You gave one and got let go that same day, 4 hours later. You see? It's like, I wish we could still live in the world where that makes sense, but when companies don't value their employees, like, why the fuck should you be expected to do that? Is State of the Union happening now? 9 p.m. 9 p.m. is when it starts. Forbidden Cat Belly, thank you. And Matt Walsh, remember the elimination Stalin photo? Yes? I don't know what that has to do with Matt Walsh, though. Your company bitched about one employee leaving on the same day? That company gave you a 5-minute notice. What the fuck? Zyman Maru, thank you. Gaming is such a waste of time and childish. Wait! Is that a guy throwing a ball to another guy? Oh my god, amazing. Really makes you wonder why a bunch of men like watching other men play grab ass. Made it home? Hell yeah. Steve Manart, thank you. Japanese cartoons are a direct child of Disney and World War II, the most American things ever. Yeah? There were a lot of people who were saying that a lot of, like, anime stuff was directly inspired from American cultural stuff, which I didn't know about that, but that sounds pretty interesting. Zuto Aragi, thank you for the 3 months of Prune. And if there was a lot of inspiration from American culture in the beginnings of anime, wouldn't that essentially be normal cultural exchange? Where they took some of our cultural aspects, imbued it into something cultural that they made, and then us back home generations later are just like consuming the anime. This is like a good cultural exchange, as it were. The overlap between Walt Disney and early anime is very interesting. That is interesting. It's a beautiful thing. American cartoons inspired Astro Boy. B. Jammin, thank you. Jordan James Park, a man who claimed his obsession in looking like Kim Kardashian could kill him, has died. The world wonders! Why did a man have an obsession with trying to look like Kim Kardashian? What the fuck? What the hell? All the classic samurai movies are directly inspired by westerns. Which western inspired the vagina bubbles no jutsu? Tell you now, Japanese chicks don't have big tits and hair color other than black? Well, that's just not true. Enma Zirconis, thank you. You tried to give a 2-week notice and was told it's not necessary, not to come in that Monday, and your replacement was already trained. What the fuck? Mr. Rich Lowpitch, thank you. Japanese cartoons teach you to slay literal demons. Very true. Very true. Gary Thomas, thank you. Walsh is wrong. Anime has taught you more about honor, sacrifice, and patriotism than Western entertainment. There was one guy who replied to my reply from Matt Walsh. He was like absolutely seething about how this dumb bitch has never watched an anime in her life. Anime themes are inherently leftist, like Full Metal Alchemist and Dragon Ball Z and Naruto. And I was like, excuse me? Excuse me, what? Japanese cartoons teach you that Goku is strong. Basketball teaches you that you'll get hurt and won't be able to walk right at 40. Yes, Full Metal Alchemist, Dragon Ball Z, and Naruto. Astounding leftist philosophy of you must work hard and fail a lot in order to get stronger and grow as a person. So they did exactly what you said in your reply to that tweet, claiming it was always leftist and that we aren't allowed to like it pretty fucking much. Taking personal responsibility is the antithesis of leftist. Exactly. That's why it's fucking funny. ASDF, thank you. Walsh's controlled opposition. Change your mind. Bro, people have been like doing the whole Kirsche's paid by Israel. She's a government psyop who gets paid to promote right-wing MAGA talking points. And someone recently did that same thing to Rev, where they were just like, Kirsche and Asmongold pay Rev to promote MAGA talking points. And it's like, how fucking runaway wild has the, like, Asmongold is my husband meme gone? Where even the antis are claiming that, like, together we're paying other creators to do weird shit. Like, holy fuck. You saw Kirsche's funded by Israel. Meanwhile, Walsh works for actual... Yeah, you know? Matt Walsh, anime is bad, Disney is evil, Netflix is evil, I'm gonna do nothing. Well, I won't say he's doing nothing, right? Matt Walsh is creating both, like, movies and children's stuff. He has a children's book. I'm pretty sure they've been working on a children's cartoon. He is creating things, but I think when he approaches creating things, and I've watched some of his documentaries with people in Discord, like as a community, I like the documentaries he's made. I liked, I think it was like Lady Ballers or something, which was supposed to be just a funny comedic movie, but he falls into the same trap that like the lefty acolytes do, where instead of making a good movie that just has, you know, the principles imbued into the story that is good, it does the thing of like preaching to you. Like at one point a character just starts like rattling off statistics and it's like, this is supposed to be a comedy, man. Why are you like rattling off weird transgender statistics in this comedy movie? This isn't a documentary, man. So I think when you go to make art, you can't think of it as explicitly, I'm going to make this right wing, because it will inevitably end up the same cringe nonsense as someone who goes to explicitly make something progressive and left wing. You have to go into it with the mindset of, I'm going to make a good thing. I'm going to make an entertaining thing. And it's just going to have themes that I like, right? Like when you look at something like Cinderella, right? You have a girl that's mistreated and she gets like a wish and she's able to do something that she ordinarily wouldn't be able to do. And it has like a good ending because she goes through trials and tribulations and whatnot, right? Like just good movie with good messaging, but it doesn't beat you over the head and it's not trying to like push a certain weird agenda. It just is. It stands on its own. Walsh has a lot of good takes and you agree with a lot of the political views and values. However, he does not have any leg to stand on in the field of entertainment. If he had his way, we would all be watching football and paint dry for entertainment. Yeah. Politics of any kind ruins art and will never hold relevancy because politics moves at the speed of light. Art should just be art. Yes, exactly. All art is political. Explain this cheeseburger. The director of Starship Troopers did what you're talking about. He tried to make the movie extremely right-wing to mock it, and he wasn't trying to make something good. It's only popular because it's bad. Yeah? A lot of the times when people try to make an entertaining piece of art that mocks the right wing, it turns into that, I know you were trying to make fun of me, but you accidentally made me look badass, and so now I love your thing. And that's kind of like, I guess, the director of the Joker movie got really angry and did Joker 2 as like a fuck you to everyone that enjoyed the first movie. It's really weird. Yeah, like Amelia. No. Where am I? Low speed boot, thank you. We're in this mess in the first place because art, media, and academia were wholesale ceded to the left. People like Walsh will only prolong things. It's like, I want people to stop thinking about
Easy
politics
Fox lady, VTuber,
when they make something.
Kirsche.
Just try to make good things.
Isn't this bitch a Nazi?
I am happy to know that even if I disappear tomorrow, my FBI handler jokes will live on in the minds of internet schizos and at least one ear-core chatter.
Well, I hope you don't disappear tomorrow, Mr. FBI handler. Your reputation will live on forever, but I hope you also do. Thank you, JK the Slacker, man. Thank you. Windstalker, thank you. What you meant was that our teachers and media are leftists and closed shops means no union requirements. We unknowingly accepted their framing. Teachers and media are leftist and closed shops means no union requirements. We unknowingly accepted their framing. I still don't get it because the teachers union exists. The actors guild is their union. So they have unions. And unions are typically bad. I've never met anyone that's a part of a union that hasn't just complained about the union every single fucking day. So again, I'm still confused at what you mean. Maybe I'm just too retarded. The Pakistani National, thank you. The best education you ever got was from video games and anime, which they call mindless. What do these people learn from sports ball exactly? They get to participate in gambling addiction? Every union you've ever been in fucked you over. Yeah, my dad said the same thing. Mario Trillo, thank you. The sports lovers laughed at the gamers and anime enjoyers, called us losers that our hobbies were gay. Look at sports today! True. True and real. Artemis Kane, thank you. Kirsche, you also pre-ordered, and your femboy wife also wants thigh highs. Hold on, wait a minute. Evil Mandrake, thank you. Ah yes, the leftist theme in Naruto of checks notes. The guy who works hard will overcome the natural geniuses. Hidden, thank you. You think anime is neat? You think Goku would deport all the aliens and Sonic the Hedgehog would help him? And so would Mario, Jumpman Mario. All of my favorite characters agree with me. Union are controlling your country when COVID closed. The government union was 100% in control of the country at the place of 60%. That's kind of weird. Black Vulcan, thank you. Woo! You should go to art as I want to make and contribute to our society something beautiful. Yeah, exactly. Zaimi Maru, thank you. Ubisoft's Keep Your Rifle by Your Side song, true. What the fuck, Lala, thank you. Spent 7.2k, holy shit, on a new dual sport bike, and now you get to spend more money on Kirsche merch. My bank cries with joy! I saw a table. I saw a tiny table. It must have been like maybe 14 inches, like the top of the table, 14 inches like long, and then maybe like 9 inches wide. So not a very big table. And that table was like almost $6,000. I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck? That's a footstool. I didn't tell you how tall it was because I don't know how tall it was. But like it would probably be about your hand height if you were sitting in like a big plush chair. I was just talking about the top of the table. What the fuck was it made out of? Wood? Wood? Ian Brune, thank you. The teachers gave you the pro-union position, aka union's good, right to work bad. Oh, I see. Squoots, thank you. You can happily announce that the first 300 pages in your leadership training manuals at work have made 0 mentions of the work thus far. Congratulations, that's wonderful to hear. That is wonderful. Matthew Tyler G, thank you. Chapter? I'm assuming chapter is chatter, so I will read it that way. The chatter is right on video games and cognitive ability. To go further, different genres activate different areas of the brain. You've been playing a lot of Hearts of Iron 4, and that learning curve is insane. I've been playing that omelet game ever since I got my new drive, and I really like the omelet game, but sometimes I feel like I fall into a pattern of always trying to, like, stack stuff. My left ear loves this! Yay! I fall into a pattern of like trying to always stack things to get the bonuses. And then I remember a picture of this guy who had like all seafood not touching all around the edges of his omelet. And I'm like, am I missing something? Could I be doing this more efficiently? Oh yeah. Thank you, Hidden! Thank you, Hidden, for the 100 motherfucking slaves! Thank you for the slaves! I hope the slaves bring you the delicious merch bucket. Merch on sale now! We have 3 weeks of pre-order. It's fucking fantastical. It's fucking fantastical, brother man. The stuff not touching is probably a boss helper. My favorite boss helpers have become the, like, Touch of Midas that gives you a 30% chance, I think 30, of things being gold and giving you $1. And then there's, like, a Professor Bunny Rabbit kissing a heart, and it makes it so there's no negative effects on any of your food anymore. So, like, tomatoes had a negative effect if the tomatoes touched, or, like, the caramel apple has a negative effect if anything touches it. But the Kissy Bunny gets rid of all of the negative effects. I love the Kissy Bunny. Azami Maru, thank you. Speaking of anime, I only talk about Attack on Titan in regards to how much I like Levi, but what do I think about the philosophy of the show? Was Aaron right? I never finished the final season, I'm not gonna lie to you. Cause like, they released it in halves, and I just never got around to it. I hate when they took so fucking long to like bring something out, and I don't know, I never got around to finishing it. Without context, I soundtism about how I segregate the food on a plate. What? Good don't. It was extremely annoying. Aaron killed 80% of the population. So he was the Georgia Guidestones. Nafanor, thank you. When you started writing the stuff eventually became your novel, you did want to push your beliefs, but you hated what you wrote. So you made a story that was interesting and had a little fox girl named Munya. Yeah, making something interesting should always be the first prerogative of people doing art. Cladex, thank you. If you know what you're worth, then go out and go get what you're worth, but you have to be willing to take the hits. Thank you, Rocky Balboa. Diddly Doodler Man, thank you. You had a Stream Elements dono that was on this, but a lot of the sports hate is just Matt Walsh in reverse. Both are good things that should be apolitical. I was always, like, ambivalent about sports ball. It's not my thing, but it was, like, an American pastime, and a lot of people bonded over it and also burnt cars in the streets over it, because for some reason you do that when your team wins, but also when your team loses. I don't know. But I think now, instead of being ambivalent to sports ball, I see it as a bad thing, because instead of being culturally American, it basically just shits on America. It's basically like, the only reason we're paid millions of dollars to throw a ball around is because it's part of American culture, but fuck you, and fuck you if you watch us, we hate you, but keep giving us money. Sir Toasty Boy, thank you. Hiya, Foxu. Do wallets open like a notebook, or normally will I be watching the State of the Union tonight? Lower number union, the stronger and better benefits it has? Some are good. I don't know what that means by the lower number union, but it shows a picture when you click on the wallet. It shows how it opens. I'm retarded, so I don't know how to explain how it opens because all of it is notebook way to me, question mark? Matthew Tyler G, thank you. Yeah, chatter. Damn autocorrect. Sorry, bro. Zyman Maru, thank you. Speaking of anime, I read that. Thank you again. Basically an extended humiliation ritual at this point. Pretty much. Pretty fucking much. What are we, dogs watching a ball being thrown? Be Extra, thank you. If you recall correctly, the first cosplayers were a couple at a sci-fi con in New York back in 1939. This man knows deep cosplay lore. I just kind of miss, by the way. I just kind of miss when, like, I guess the people cosplaying were doing it for the love of a character or the love of a series, rather than trying to promote their OnlyFans or to infiltrate a hobby to get attention. We all made fun of fucking Tuna Melt Chan, but unbeknownst to us, she was peak anime. Social media really ruined everything, truly. Let's see, what else do I have in my tabs here? I don't know how much I have left in that spooky game, so I do want to open it before State of the Union. Oh, here's a person. Here's a person with zero self-awareness. I love those kinds of people. They are the best to make fun of. So this guy says, breaking, leftists who fled to Canada are now begging online for free housing after discovering the cost of living and healthcare are worse than in the US. Saying they cannot work on visas, are burning through their savings, and are struggling to afford skyrocketing rent.
I'm a scholar of the far right who has fled the United States to Canada and...
What the fuck is a scholar of the far right? Also, this is too low for me, so I have to go wiggle my wongle again. Hold on. How can I wiggle my wongle? I don't know why my headset keeps fucking up. I really hope that it's not broken. But if it's not broken, then that means there's something wrong with my slot, and that would even be worse. Scholar of the left. Alright, give it to me. Alright, I gotta wiggle the wongle again. Come on. Come on. Oh, now I hear nothing. Holy shit. Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. It's gone. It's gone! Maybe I have to reset my thingamajiggy. Menu. Restart audio engine. There we go. Okay, so it's like a two-pronged issue. It's a two-pronged issue. It looks like my headset will wiggly woggly and the right earmuff will stop working. And then, even if I fix it in the hole, I still have to restart my engine. That's so weird. Time for a new headset? I hope not. I haven't had this one nearly as long as my older Sennheiser. Sennheisers usually last for fucking ever. I'll keep that up in a tab in case I need to use my background music as a troubleshooting thing again. Jordy Buchner, thank you. The booby cosplayers really did a number on us. So many anime characters versus me who spent years building the Master Chief Doom guy and a full-scale Space Marine. I love when I see people in, like, elaborate fucking costumes. I was like, holy fuck, your dedication is nuts. Oh, Baja Cat, thank you. Something wrong with my slot? Hey, yo, what? Don't worry about it. Back to what the fuck is a scholar of the far right?
And I need help. The situation in Canada is absolutely dire. For Americans who don't know, the housing crisis here is worse than in the United States.
Wow, who could have seen that coming?
6 years, and I have not faced rent as bad as here.
It's almost as if people have been talking about how the Chinese have been buying up real estate in Canada for like 20 years now, man. Wow. Imagine paying attention to what goes on in the world.
When my partner, our cat, and our dog fled the United States, we headed north with the goal of being close to where our families are located, which is on the West Coast. So we are now in British Columbia. More specifically, we are in the Sea to Sky Highway in the Greater Vancouver area.
I have heard that Vancouver is ridiculously expensive. All I know about Vancouver is that I have a sociopath banker friend who was a former sniper in the Canadian military who lives there. My partner, our cat, our dog. 5 guesses who their partner is. Battleizer, thank you. And now, dear chatters, here's another round of Foxu tech support. Get your incense and prep your voices for prayers. Please, computer, just work.
We're attempting to find housing in this, the western side of this region. My partner and I are here on a visitor visa, which is a 6 months possible stay for Americans.
Do you think that she'll just end up overstaying her visa and believe that it'll be as lenient as our fucking retarded government?
But while you're here on a visitor visa, you can't work. So we are currently surviving off of what savings we could get together before we fled the United States. And that's not terribly much. And in Canada, I think it's actually the cost of living crisis is worse here, especially when you are shut out of the healthcare system, when you can't access any of the resources that Canadians have access to.
You mean like how it should be in the US? Like if we stopped giving all of these benefits to people here illegally, we could get them to go fucking home?
And that's understandable. You know, I'm not a citizen of the country, but it is making the...
Why is it understandable that you don't get access to those things because you're not a Canadian citizen, but you fled our country during a time where people are saying, hey, maybe we shouldn't give those things to illegals here? Why is it okay for Canada to do that, but fuck us in the US? The US citizens just have to keep paying for everybody else. What the fuck is wrong with you? This dumb bitch.
Financial situation dire because we can't work. Because there are 2 adults, a cat and a dog, we are looking for more than a room, but a 1-bedroom, 2-bedroom.
If you know of a studio 1 or 2 bedroom apartment that we might be able to rent or stay in for free, please DM me or leave a comment on this video. Stay in for free? For fucking free? Are you kidding me? Bro, you'd be lucky if like a friend was like, yeah, you know, average rent around here is $3,000, but I'll give it to you for $1,500. Like that would be a favor, right? Holy shit. No, she is not in fact kid. I hope she gets deported. That would be funny.
For free or below market rates. And I know that's a huge ask, but that's what we need. Canadians have been asking where I'm located and what I need because y'all are such lovely human beings. This is the ask. You
know, I kind of want to say Canada should keep her, but if Canada keeps people like this from the US, they'll also probably try to start giving government benefits to people there illegally. Like Canada's already in enough of a fucking boiling pot, all right? They don't need that.
If you could help me by interacting, reposting this video, I would very much appreciate it.
She has a YouTube. It's glorious. Glorious in what way?
As horrified as I am to be revealing my location, because I'm trying to find a way to get us housing. So if you are...
Well, I mean, sex work is real work, and you look kind of like Justin Bieber before he had chiseled man jaw, so you might do well on the streets of Canada.
On Vancouver Island, if you are in the Vancouver or Surrey area, with a 1-bedroom, 2-bedroom, let us know. We can pay rent, but it would probably have to be below market rate. Please let me know if that's possible. You can leave a comment and I'll get in touch with you, or DM me. I will be checking my messages regularly.
She's better than me in that regard. I'm very bad at checking messages. Holy shit. I'll even like start a conversation with someone in DMs and then just be too mentally exhausted to like go back and check if they replied. It's kind of done me a favor. Like, I complained at first that Twitter no longer sent you any sort of notification that you had DMs, but now it's done me a favor, because now it's like, I don't even know if you've answered me. It's like, I can check my DMs a month from now and be surprised.
Be paying very close attention to this post. If we can't find housing, we're gonna have to leave, and I don't know where we'll go, so...
Back home?
I hope that this works.
Back home? It's like that weird fucking freak that was just like... Oh, that was Cutie Cinderella, wasn't it? I was like Cutie Cinderella being like, if you're like against illegal immigrants, I hope whatever you want to happen to them happens to you or some shit. I can't remember exactly how she phrased it, but everyone was like, I hope so too, because I want them to go home and I am home. Like, it was so fucking funny how everyone was confused. Oh my god. Quango, filthy fucking Quangos. Tiger, do you have her fucking YouTube? Do you have her YouTube? I'm gonna read this, Councilwoman Vicky Palladino, a New York City council member representing District 19 of Queens. It says, in one video, this leftist scholar of the far right who fled the United States for completely imaginary reasons has admitted the cost of living crisis is worse in Canada. The housing crisis is worse in Canada. Non-citizens should not be entitled to free healthcare. She cannot get healthcare without paying for it. She and her partner cannot survive unless people give them a place to live for free. Pure cinema. Let's also note that Canada is where progressives have run everything for decades now. Hell, they're the model government American leftists point to as an example of how to do things right. Yet, it's even less affordable and more difficult to survive than the United States. Yet all of this still won't give them a single moment of pause to reconsider their commitment to an ideology that has literally never worked. Everywhere these people are in charge is more expensive, more dangerous, less free, and wildly dysfunctional. But they just keep on believing. I don't know how they do it. I don't know how they do it. You like how Quango has become a derogatory word for a little corner of the internet. It's pretty fun. It's pretty fucking fun. All right. All right. Not a big deal, but on the merch's store wallet page, both of the color picker squares to pick what color the wallet are the same color. They weren't earlier. They weren't earlier. Did it get messed up somehow? Oh. It did. It did. Thank you for reporting it. Ein Moment. Also, for people who asked about the size thing, there's now an embedded link that pops up in page with the sizing charts for the shirts and hoodies on the product pages. Big size chart button. Big size chart button. Let me go report this issue. This issue here. Do. Okay. Thank you, bingo, bango, tango, mango. Thank you. Rise, Chimkan. Chimkan, arise. You're buying everything. Thank you. I'm very, very happy about the merch drop. I love everything. I'm so excited. Gnome John, thank you. Your favorite term for Canadians that you saw recently is surreptitiously. Oh, surreptitiously is a fun word. I do not see any link to that thing's YouTube channel, so back to my bookie markies. That's the kind of bug you'd expect to happen with an AI-assisted coded website. I don't think it's AI-assisted. Let me see here. This is a video from the 22nd. I don't know if the quote retweeted video is older, so we'll find out together. This says, Muslim and anti-racism activist in Birmingham confronted a far-right UKIP Christian Crusader march yesterday. UKIP leader Nick Tenconi gathered his small group of supporters who marched through the Ward End and Alum Rock with flags and crosses. His rally was widely ridiculed online as a complete flop.
We will not allow these racist scum on our streets. We will challenge them every step of the way.
Birmingham, there's no room for racists here. Remember that? Racist scum on Pastry. Racist.
That's a puffy marshmallow! Women against the far right, together we rise.
Racist scum!
Racists are not welcome in our city. Remember that.
Whose city?
In the bed. Racist UKIP in the bed. Scum! Off our streets! Racist scum!
5 pillars. What are Muslims thinking? Okay. And then that was quote retweeted with this from whoever Samantha Smith is, columnist at the Catholic Herald, Spectator, Daily Mail commentator. Muslims aren't here to take part, we're here to take over. Ahmed Yaqub, there's no way his name is fucking Yaqub. The anti-racism activist in your video. The only crusade being waged in Britain is by jihadists like Ahmed trying to colonize us. Father Yaqub, impart your knowledge.
You know, the other argument is, but okay, so if you don't like it here, go to your own country.
But why would we do that when our forefathers were instrumental in rebuilding this country after World War II? It was
I'm not like a mega historian and my memory is like Swiss cheese, but I definitely don't remember in my like 8 years of World War II history education from an American asylum don't remember them ever mentioning any Muslims or Pakistanis rebuilding Britain after World War II.
Our grandfathers who worked in the factories 20 hours. It was our grandfathers who came here and run the infrastructure. It was our grandfathers who bought you the lovely curry, which is your national dish. So how can you tell us to go? We're not going nowhere. We are here to stay. Like I said, we're not here to take part. We're here to take over.
The city of Birmingham will not tolerate the disrespect of our Prophet, peace be upon him, and there will be outcomes from your actions. You will have repercussions for your actions. We have been trained from birth that we must defend the honor of our Prophet, and we will lay our life on the line.
You know, the other argument is,
How is it that they can just say, like, yeah, we're not here to assimilate, we're here to take over? And if you watch them, somehow you're like a part of the far right, but it's like, I didn't say that. He said that. He said that. I'm just watching him say that. That doesn't make no sense to me. And then this was quote retweeted. Someone saying, this is what I don't understand about the left. They either, 1, think these men are somehow inherently less capable than their equivalent white supremacists, condescending white savior racism. 2, hate Britain and the West so much they'd rather extremist Islam take over, which means all their screeching about colonialism, racism, homophobia, and misogyny is utterly vapid. Or 3, just don't realize there are many Muslims stating this out loud, which is total fucking ignorance. Acting like this doesn't mean anything is not moral superiority, it's moral cowardice, whichever way you slice it. And I would go beyond being moral cowardice, right? It's actively detrimental, where if I watch this guy say this, and he's an activist in Britain, if I watch this guy say this, I somehow become the bad guy. Me learning that he said this, and this is what he wants for Britain, makes me the bad person. That doesn't make any sense. And it's like active cowardice and maliciousness trying to prevent people from even listening to people or saying this. It's amazing how much leftist discourse is just them pretending not to understand things, thus making discourse impossible. True. True and fucking real. How dare you quote him, you bigot. Droxass, thank you. Like you said, Kier, they just started saying it in front of cameras. JonTron, greatest meme cache for current day. True and fucking real, man. I'm the bad guy. I should sing that song. I should sing the bad guy song. You're right. Where can you share this video so you can get yourself a purple-haired goth British patriot wife? If you don't want the drops getting leaked from the teasers, tell your website guy to use longer file names for the visible images than the hidden ones. Interesting. I will paste this to my website guy, ein Moment. I'm just gonna copy paste that instead of trying to type it out. It's faster. Internet Zen Master, thank you. If you type what you want to say about the Yakub fellow, you'll get banned. All you'll say is Deus Vult as a Yank. You'll vocally support Restore Britain and their ilk at every opportunity. Yeah. Billy's legal team will immediately strike you and then let you know no one is illegal on stolen land. I don't know, man. That's a funny one. That's a funny one. What else is in my tabs? Holy shit, how has it been almost 5 hours already? That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh yeah, this was a weird article. I didn't get a chance to read. But I was like, what the fuck is this? Oh, bye, Shadi, thank you. You don't understand, Kirsche. Britain was promised to them 3,000 years ago or something like that. I mean, everybody wants a private island, right? Ghost of Aces, thank you. One of them said Jesus was a Palestinian. That's literally impossible. Palestine was not a place in those times. It did not exist until after the Ottomans appeared. I mean, I guess if they're going by the, it was promised to us 3,000 years ago, then whatever soil they're claiming is Palestine now was always Palestine, I guess. I don't know how that works, man. Johann Sebastian Bachshot, thank you for the 5 gift subby bubbies. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Crozan, thank you for the gift subby bubby. So, Councilwoman Vicky Palladino, hey, we read one of her tweets earlier. Is she like the only sane person left in NYC? That's crazy. The city gave a $407K budget to a Marxist professor who held a machete to a reporter's neck for her to produce some middle school quality art in the Bronx. Supposedly, her artist fee was only $70,000 of the $407,000 budget, But that pile of crap did not cost $337,000 in materials. So basically, another money laundering scam to give a fat payday to activists. Yet the mayor says we need to raise taxes even more. Damn, that woman's face is fucking just filled with anger. Holy shit. Fringe Horizon, thank you, but Foxu, they was the real Brits and shit. You know? Sparky Redhead Supremacist, thank you. Wait, you thought we was Brits and shit was the black activist trope? Is this stolen valor? Anyway, police be upon them, ya cool beans. Massive Doge, thank you. Remember back in the days when JonTron talked with Sargon about indigenous African traditions that are pretty out there. Interesting. Interesting. I don't remember JonTron talking about the traditions, but I would rewatch it. I'm sure I watched it back in the day. I watched this shit religiously. I just have a bad memory. Nutty professor who held machete to post reporter's neck tapped by NYC for $407,000 art installation. Piece of junk. The art installation or the woman? The unhinged ex-cunny professor who savagely held a machete to the neck of a New York Post reporter now has a permanent taxpayer-funded art installation in the Bronx. The NYC Department of Cultural Affairs ignored Shalane Rodriguez's infamous past by greenlighting a $407,000 budget for her 23-foot-tall brick, steel, and terracotta Marxist monstrosity called Phoenix Ladder, Monument to the People of the Bronx. It was unveiled in November along Grand Concourse and Morris Avenue, a little more than 2 years after she copped a wrist-slap plea deal with the Bronx prosecutors for her assault on veteran New York Post scribe Reuven Fenton. She just looks like a bitch. That's not even resting bitch face. Like, she has to actively try to make that face. The permanent work, commissioned by the city through the Percent for Art program, is sandwiched in a ticket of residential buildings and hailed as a testament to the borough's resiliency after the arson spree during the tumultuous 1970s. Weren't the 1970s tumultuous because of all the Marxist bombings? Because of all the communists trying to inflict terror on regular people so that they would usher in the cultural revolution that they wanted? Why... Well, what? The monument, which already has cracks along its foundation, because of course it does, is adorned with images of the phoenix, a mythological symbol of rebirth, a series of piercing eyes, 4 clenched fists signifying black power and socialist solidarity, and the home borough letters B and X. On the top of the structure is an ascending black ladder without an end. You see, the way that she built this makes me think that she was evoking, like, Egyptian imagery as well. And that makes it kind of extra goofy. And then an extra layer of goofy is that it's right next to fucking commie block apartments. Oh my good lord. Looks like the firehouse from Ghostbusters. I just like $407,000 for this piece of shit. That's crazy. That's nuts. If abolition is not solely about what we dismantle, but also about what we build in its stead, then what monuments or points of gathering will we, the collective body of the dispossessed, who make life on the periphery of empire, make for ourselves as stewards of our own histories and futures? She told Hyperallergic in November. I'm hyper allergic to the amount of fucking buzzwords being used here. This is crazy. Just make good thing. Do not preach, just make good thing. Marxists cannot create, brother man. The installation was first commissioned in 2018 through the city's Percent for Arts program, which sets aside 1% of budgets for city-funded construction projects to create new artwork, as part of a now completed $62.5 million reconstruction help of the Grand Concourse. I feel like we need to stop a lot of reconstruction projects, right? Because, like, we already have these grand, beautiful buildings that we no longer have mass skill to be able to produce. If you want to, like, spend money on upkeep and restoration, that makes sense. The real question is, why are they commissioning a woman who attacked someone with a machete she was well known for keeping in her office? That as well. Like, if you're a violent person, why are you getting paid by the city to make Marxist installations? Don't answer that. We know the answer. BGM. Oh yeah, you're right. You're so fucking right. A panel of local elected officials, art experts, and community board members chose Rodriguez, who pocketed $81,400 as 20% of the budget for each piece of art created through the Koch administration era program is set aside to pay an artist fee, city officials said. I see, and like, I can also get behind wanting to fund new architectural art pieces, right? Like, just like new statues and shit. But the money should go to like actual artists, not whatever the fuck this is. The Koch administration. Yeah, Koch, like K-O-C-A. Oh, I guess it's Koch brothers, but Koch brothers just feels right. Bronx residents bashed the piece as a polarizing eyesore. Well, that's because it fucking is. Somebody who's violent, there's better people who should have been given the opportunity, said Frankie Santiago. It looks like a piece of junk. If she's offensive like that and they're using taxpayer money and getting privileges, maybe we should rethink this, said Jose Lopez. Well, they have names that make them sound like minorities. They just don't understand how this woman getting all of this money and making this eyesore is actually beneficial to them. They just don't understand. You bought the pins, you're an enamel pin collector, and you needed the Foxy on your vest? Hell yeah, brother, thank you. It looks kind of weird, he added. The self-proclaimed black Marxist told Hyperallergic in November she conceptualized the piece 7 years earlier, during a time where the memorialization of the violent foundations of the United States was collectively being called into question. You mean when leftists were tearing down historical statues and even melting down some of them when they should have gone to museums instead? In May 2023, it was Rodriguez, 48, who showed her own violent foundation when Fenton knocked on her Bronx apartment, seeking comment a day after the then Hunter College adjunct art professor made headlines for flipping out on pro-life students at the Manhattan-based Cunny campus. "Get the fuck away from my door or I'm gonna chop you up with this machete," she shouted from behind her closed door just moments after Fenton identified himself. Look, man, I'm all for belittling journalists because they're not even human. But you just say, oh, you're a journalist? Fuck you, call them a slur, and then don't respond. You don't get physically violent with them. That makes you the bad person. Every time you say that, it's a mental flashbang. What do you mean? Seconds later, Rodriguez barged out and put the blade to the reporter's neck. "Get the fuck away from my door, get the fuck away from my door," she raged, before later kicking Fenton in the shins and chasing a post photographer to his car after they left the apartment. Party of peace. The party of peace and love and understanding. What is a good journo slur? Just be like Sam Hyde and call them the N-word, right? Her caught-on-camera meltdown made page 1 of the Post with a headline, "The Nutty Professor." Rodriguez pleaded guilty in October 2023 to a count of menacing, a misdemeanor, and to a harassment violation. She was immediately fired from her gig at Hunter after the attack, but dodged jail time and a criminal record through a sweetheart deal brokered by Bronx prosecutors and approved by Democratic Judge Dan Court by completing counseling and staying out of trouble for a year. Why is there always so much leniency for violent people, man? Like, just Marxists protect their own. In February 2024, she was axed from another teaching gig at Cooper Union for anti-Israel screeds. Her website doesn't highlight any current projects. The NYC Department of Cultural Affairs refused to comment about Rodriguez's outrageous headline-making past. The agency also ignored questions about whether it considered pulling the award before construction began, after a smirking Rodriguez was arrested in May 2023 and slapped with harassment and menacing charges for threatening to chop Fenton up. Man. Instead, the agency said that criminal background checks aren't part of the Percent for Arts commissioning pieces, but it follows city procurement rules to select responsible contractors. You know what I bet would get this changed real fucking quick? If they had some of them POCD and map peoples come in and do like a pro-map propaganda architectural structural art thingy. I'd probably gotta change their shit real fucking quick. She can pull a machete on people, but if you're a dollar short on taxes, the entire legal system will destroy you. How the fuck does that make any sense? Have you tried being a communist? Also, if it was a fountain, oh my god. If you know who to call if you have 400 grand to spare and want an ugly brick monolith on your property, right? A Bandalore, thank you for those 10 gift subby bubbies on Kick. Thank you for the gift blankets, my guy. Thank you, Bandalore. The agency brushed off concerns about the cracks and fissures already marking the monument's foundation. Public artwork is routinely inspected, and weather-related wear and tear is common, especially after a harsh winter. Winter's not even over, brother man. Any necessary maintenance is typically done once the winter season has passed, the department said. Oh, you know, that's a good way to just launder money forever. This $407,000 sculpture that we paid this machete-wielding nutcase to build, now we have to continuously pay her in order to upkeep it. I hate these people. Box of kittens, thank you for the subby bubby. Please let them out of the box. Rodriguez declined comment Saturday when approached from a distance outside her Bronx home. Yeah, I don't think I would approach this person at their home anymore. They are clearly unhinged. This installation is made entirely with stale Olive Garden breadsticks. You see, shit like this feels like an immense humiliation ritual, right? This is just like, how can we launder money and enrich ourselves while also shitting on all of the people around us? And this is exactly how. They don't pay the artist to maintain it. That job would be on Parks and Rec. I'm sure that they will end up paying this woman to maintain it instead. Because this is already a, this did not cost $407,000 situation. Absolutely fucking not. Nylock, thank you for the 21 months. He wants to bet that given the new mayor of NYC, that thing will collapse under its own weight before the year is over. I wouldn't be surprised, I wouldn't be surprised. Let's see, what else do I have in my tabs here? Oh, I have this man's tweet. I don't think I brought this up. Stop me if I have. But I don't think I brought this up. I can't even remember what I've been doing the past few days, man. So it's the 23rd, so that was yesterday. I wasn't streaming yesterday, so there's no way I showed this already. So, Espiritu here found a tweet from Nyara, our favorite Klaus. Kaio's tweet gets reposted every time he tries to say something because he thinks that you can't be racist to white people because he's a racist. And Shiro saying, never forget. Klaus going, yeah, Kaio's correct. White people don't experience systemic racism because they made, uphold, and benefit from the system. Being closer to a position of power in the social hierarchy is also the reason why heterophobia doesn't exist, and misandry is not the same as misogyny. That's just not true. If you're racist to white people, you are racist to white people. There's no such thing as reverse racism. You could repackage it in any kind of Marxist language you desire, but that just means you are racist towards white people. And Espiritu saying, white people don't experience systemic racism. Yeah, that's why we're told daily that because we're white, we need to die and be wiped out. That has nothing to do with our race, right? Which would totally not be racism, wanting a specific skin color of people to die. Your own logic can't hold up because you not only lack it, you're just building bad faith points. And if you dislike white people so much, nothing's stopping you from moving to a country with fewer white people. But we know why you never will. I mean, soon they won't have to. He lives in Germany. Like, it's only a matter of time. They have no idea what a real boot to the throat feels like. Unfortunately so. Somehow able to not just make trans people look bad, but also white foxes. Good job. You have a hidden talent. Should have kept it hidden. This is also why most of your Twitter is just hentai. Battleizer, thank you. Oh, hi, Klaus. The redefinition of racism is the most retarded move that racists ever made. 100%. And it's just like, I genuinely don't understand the whole, like, the future will be brown talking point. Because that doesn't just get rid of white people, that's also going to get rid of the even darker skin tones. And it's nice that there's like this huge array of different kinds of people. Why would you want to get rid of that? Why would you want to get rid of that? You really hate that guy? You're such a misandrist! True and real. Let me, see what else is here. That was just a quickie. That was just a quickie! A little quick, haha funny. What is this? What is this? That's a deleted tweet. No idea what that was. Oh my god. This is a bit spicy one. There's a bit of a spicy here. Let me bring this up. A little spicy. Pretty sure bots only receive gifts. What? What did he mean by this? Black Vulcan, thank you. The future will be brown, all right. What? Your response? No, I am a misanthropist. You just hate everyone, some more than others. Well, yeah. Ham the Third, thank you. Got your Bubsy plushie from Atari. It rocks. Bubsy. I recognize that name for some reason. You hate Klaus because he's a man trying to be a woman as a fetish. You hate him because he thinks being a woman is better than being a man. We're not the same! So this stems from another Asmongold tweet, because Asmongold just makes people seethe, apparently. Let's see. Let's see what this is all about. Let's get some context, shall we? It says, Greasy Gamer Asmongold addresses people dying of easily preventable diseases. Fuck them. Who cares?
For Gavin Newsom and a JD Vance, or voting third party and abstaining and lowering the threshold for JD Vance to win, is the difference.
Damn it, my ear cuff stopped working again. I'm gonna have to figure out if this is my PC. I'm gonna have to figure out if this is my PC or if this is my fucking headset. I have no idea. I'll try just restarting Audio Engine and see if that works.
Between voting for Gavin Newsom and a...
No. Do I have to get up every time, man? My tower is so far away from me. I just want to be like a lazy gamer in my desk chair, okay? I don't have to walk like through the cornfields and then across the baseball lot. And can I reach my dingly dongly from here? Ugh.
JD Vance, or voting third party and abstaining and lowering the
oh god.
threshold for JD Vance.
Oh god, I have no volume now.
To win is the difference between quite literally 15 million people dying due to USAID cuts, which Gavin Newsom would...
Which we should have done, by the way.
There we go.
It's too bad.
Now.
If they die due to the cuts, that's just too bad. It's not our problem. Like, if we're cutting USAID cuts and people in Africa die, too bad. Like, we don't have any obligation to keep people in Africa alive.
I mean, he's saying it in a very polarizing way, but he's not wrong. It's like, why should Americans or Western nations in general be expected to supply just infinite money to other countries instead of letting those countries take care of their own people, right? Like, we have people in our countries we should be taking care of. Why are we expected to spend all of this money for other nations, right? Like, shouldn't those countries be caring about their own people? Shouldn't those governments, instead of embezzling and using like aid money for themselves, use money on their nation? Should they not be actual leaders? Devotion to you, thank you. It's always the cables, it always is.
It's a waste of our money. Like, I mean, again, and so this is the problem, right?
They don't want us to be world police, but they want us to be the World Bank. And it's like, I'm kind of torn on that thing as well, because it's like, I'm also sick of the world police mentality. I don't want another forever war in the sandbox. I think because the people in Venezuela wanted us to yoink El Presidente, it's a good thing that we did. But it's also like, I don't think we should be going around just yoinking El Presidentes everywhere. We have a lot of stuff at home that we need to take care of, and we need to focus on our citizens and our country first and foremost before we even listen to other countries being like, hey, we need you to help here. And it's like, okay, if you need us, what do we get in return? This isn't a charity bank.
Is that Hassan doesn't argue these things in good faith. He doesn't talk about what he really thinks about this, and so he has to play these games. Suicidal empathy? Yeah, fuck him. Who cares?
Restore. It's the difference between like a mother.
Again, I think he's wording it very, very harshly, right? There's like a definitely more diplomatic way to phrase that. We should be the world police, but also the entire world executive branch of government. U.S.-friendly puppet state. What the heck? What the heck? Bahamut, thank you. Why can't the people in Africa keep the people in Africa alive? But what about Israel? Defund them too. I hate that. I hate whenever I say, like, I want my tax dollars to stop going to other, like, foreign countries and stop paying for things that their governments should be taking care of for them. The comeback is always, but what about Israel? Why are we still sending money there? They are a foreign country, are they not? Are they not included in stop sending money to foreign countries? Like, what are we doing here? They took down Tyler Oliveira's Patreon. What? Why? For what reason? For what reason? Ghost of Aces, thank you. U.S. aid was actively being used to fund tribal wars in Africa, but was saving lives by arming everyone equally. Yeah, it's way deeper than just taxes. Oh, I'm sure it is. Matthew Tyler G, thank you. Asmongold breathes and leftist screech. True and fucking real. You understand cooperation for the sake of mutual benefit, but what is the benefit of U.S. giving millions to multiple countries for random programs to do nothing but result in zero benefits? Why? Unless, of course, it's just big money laundering operation. It's like, we did some sort of deal with, like, Argentina, where we gave them a bunch of money, and they've already paid back, like, most, if not all, if I'm not mistaken. Because we covered that, like, last year sometime. Tyler made another Jewish expose video, so probably that. Oh, fuck, man. Oh, fuck. They paid back all of it? Jam. See, we need more, like, ally countries that do that shit, where they're just like, we need temporary help, we'll pay you back. And then they actually do. Ham the Third, thank you. USA was funding stupid woke stuff overseas while cutting actual aid around the globe. Yeah, it became just like another propaganda arm. It's unironically the heat map again. They care more about vague people over there than their families and neighbors, which is a wild thing to do. And then someone responded to Asmongold clip saying, this is what the maggot diet of pure spite and cruelty does to someone. These people are just evil. And Asmongold said, I'm evil because I don't want my tax dollars allocated to Africans over Americans. Are you retarded? And that's very true. As an American citizen, my priority should be, obviously, like, my family and friends first, but American citizens getting my tax dollars who need them, if they need help, and other infrastructure projects and whatever benefiting Americans, than having it go overseas. Just like the British should be focused on the British, the Congolese should be focused on the Congolese, the Moroccans on the Moroccans. That's just how this works. But whenever it comes to a Western country, somehow we are terrible people if we want to focus on our country and our people first. And then they try to twist it into some kind of, like, racist thing where it's like, especially in America, that doesn't just mean white people. What do you mean by this? If you look at someone saying, I want my tax dollars benefiting American citizens first and not going to foreign nations, and your immediate thought is, that's racist and white supremacist, isn't that kind of letting it out that you believe America is a white nation completely? And that none of the other races who have been here for generations belong here? When that's not what anyone who actually wants Americans to receive things thinks. It's just basic manipulation at the end of the day. Exactly. They come here, they're American, we live here, we're thieves. Yeah, it's crazy. Without touching the defense budget at all. There are no Congolese. I don't know what you mean by that. If we are helping other countries, it should be in the form of paying Americans to do a project that benefits the other country. Thanks, Obama. And then this other person quote retweeted Asmon and said, why is it always Africa? Why do they always say, I don't want my tax dollars going to black and brown people? You never hear them say, I'm tired of my tax dollars going to Norway or any other white country. It's always Africa. First of all, that's not true. How many of us complained about how much money the US was spending on the fucking, like, United Nations deals? How much money we were spending on European nations for their defense budgets? And how many people cried when Trump said, yeah, European countries are going to pay their fair share. Yeah, NATO. Sorry, NATO is what I meant. Israel. We also bring up Israel. Who's eaten? Actually, this is a good question. Who's eaten more American funding, Israel or Africa? Has there been more American funding in Africa or in Israel? Because in my opinion, people mention Africa because they always think of it as, like, the largest foreign aid money sink. People just pump, like, billions and trillions of dollars into Africa. But Israel could have been receiving more. Let's find out. Let's find out. So the AI overview from the Council on Foreign Relations. Let's see here. AI overview says, Israel has received significantly more cumulative U.S. foreign aid than the entire continent of Africa. That's crazy. Since World War II, Israel has received over $300 billion inflation-adjusted in total aid. While Africa receives significant humanitarian and developmental aid, it does not match the scale of long-term, largely military funding provided to Israel. As of 2025, Israel is the largest cumulative recipient of U.S. foreign aid since 1946, with over $300 billion in total economic and military assistance. The U.S. provides about $3.8 billion annually to Israel under a 10-year Memorandum of Understanding, 2019 to 2028. Africa, while the U.S. provides substantial aid to African nations, e.g. in 2022, Ethiopia was among the top recipients, the total consistent long-term funding to the region does not exceed the total provided to Israel over the same post-World War II period. That's a little insane. That's a little insane that, like, the cumulative funding of all African countries somehow manages to be less than Israel. Yeah, I would like a number. Let's see here. How would I ask it for a number? That's horseshit. Africa's received trillions. Maybe I should ask Grokathy. Let's go to Super Grok. Grokathy. Do I just ask in, like, liquid money wouldn't make sense. Which country has received more funding from the United States, Israel, or the entire continent of Africa? Actually, I'm going to say, I'll take out the word country. Which has received more funding from the United States, Israel, or the entire continent of Africa? Let's see here. Israel has an annual economic surplus. Why the F do we keep giving them our tax dollars? Great fucking question. Great fucking question. Africa got 1.23 trillion since 1960.
Israel,
that's what I thought. I always thought Africa got more.
R&D feedback. We get nothing from the money we send to Africa. It is indeed a money sink.
Yeah, but I mean, regardless, I would still like to spend less tax dollars overseas. Thank you, Internet Zen Master. Thank you. Thank you. Ghost of Aces, thank you. Another issue with NATO is the countries we were protecting have been actively selling the info on our military tech to enemies. Yeah, that's not an ally. That's not. Rockets are expensive. Battleizer, thank you. But Kirsche, something doing the work, something you're doing a heckin' racism and on team bad guy. I'm tired, boss. Same. All right, let's see here. Let's see what Grokathy said. Let's go back to my main browser. Hold on. Einen Moment. Boya. The entire continent of Africa has received more total funding from the United States than Israel has. This comparison is based on U.S. foreign assistance, primarily grants and loans tracked in official sources, like the USAID Green Book, Congressional Research Service reports, foreignassistance.gov, and USA Facts Analysis, which includes economic, military, humanitarian, and developmental aid. Google did a heckin' anti-Semitism. Funding here refers to bilateral foreign assistance obligations and disbursements, the standard metric for such questions, not loans and guarantees, arms sales, or private flows. Cumulative since 1946-1948, Israel's founding, through 2024-2025. Approximately 174 through 177 billion in nominal unadjusted dollars. Breakdown from CRS reports up to fiscal year 2025, 124 to 125 billion military, plus 34 billion economic, and about 16 billion missile defense funding. Inflation-adjusted constant dollars to allow fair historical comparison would be about 300 to 337 billion. So that's the same adjusted for inflation price that Google gave us. Hold on, I need to open a bottle of water. I'm fucking dying over here. Oh god, all my papers are falling off my desk from when I reach for my dingly dangly. Oh god. Sources like the Council on Foreign Relations, USA Facts, and others consistently describe Israel as the largest cumulative recipient of U.S. foreign aid to any single country since World War II. I mean, that is fair. We're comparing Israel to an entire continent. Recent annual amounts are 3.3 to 3.8 billion, mostly military, under a 2019 to 2028 MOU, with spikes from supplementals, e.g. post-October 2023. Key figures for the entire continent of Africa, 54 countries. Africa's total far exceeds Israel's because it aggregates aid across dozens of recipients, including major ones like Egypt and North Africa, plus Ethiopia, Nigeria, Kenya, DRC, South Africa, Somalia, etc., in sub-Saharan Africa. There is no single official continent-wide cumulative total published in one place. Well, that seems kind of weird. Data is usually by country or region, like sub-Saharan Africa or Middle East/North Africa, but reliable breakdowns confirm it is substantially higher. Egypt alone, in North Africa, part of the continent, is about 199 billion inflation adjusted between 1946 and 2024 per USA Facts. This is already 60% of Israel's total adjusted figure. Egypt has received consistent military and economic aid, especially post-Camp David Accords, often 1.3 plus billion a year recently. Sub-Saharan Africa, the other 49 countries on the continent, hundreds of billions more. Recent annual totals, 7 to 13 billion a year in recent fiscal years, e.g. 12.7 billion straight to sub-Saharan Africa in fiscal year 2024, out of 41 to 72 billion total US foreign aid. Damn. That's a huge fucking chunk. This includes PEPFAR for HIV and AIDS, mostly Africa-focused, over 100 to 110 plus billion committed since 2003. See, why are my tax dollars going to HIV and AIDS in Africa? As an American, the AIDS thingy in Africa is whatever African country it's happening in's problem, not mine. That's not my problem. Wealth disparity in Africa alone is enough to discern the corruption going on? Absolutely. Aid ramped up significantly from the 1960s to the 2000s, e.g. 80 billion nominal to sub-Saharan Africa by 2003, per analysis, much higher with inflation and post-2000 growth via global health initiatives. Sub-Saharan Africa has often received 20 to 37% of total US aid in recent decades. That is a wild number. 20 to 37% of total US aid. Like, how do you even begin to understand the scope of that? Other North African countries, e.g. Morocco, Tunisia, Algeria, additional billions cumulatively. Morocco alone has received notable security and development aid. Rough continent-wide estimate, well over 500 to 600 plus billion inflation adjusted. Egypt's 199 billion plus sub-Saharan estimates in the 300 billion plus range, plus North Africa extras. This is a conservative. Total US foreign aid since World War II is around 3.8 trillion adjusted, with Africa as a consistently major regional recipient, often rivaling or exceeding other regions in volume when aggregated. So as a conservative estimate, we've dumped over 3.8 trillion into the continent of Africa. That's a lot, man. I was thinking like maybe the total would be about 1.5 trillion, maybe. That's more than double what I was estimating in my brain. That is... What the hell? Sec. Chat was right. 3.8 trillion is all aid, not just Africa. This is conservative. Total US foreign aid since World War II is about 3.8 trillion adjusted, with Africa as a consistently major regional recipient, often rivaling or exceeding other regions in volume when aggregated. It sounds like they're talking about specifically like US foreign aid to Africa. That's what it sounds like it's saying. Use the Grok Heavy via the Grok website. You think it's better than the Twitter version? I mean, I'm using the Super Grok Expert. They're saying that they get the majority of the 3.8 trillion. I guess it's just worded weird then. Charles Young, thank you. Easily half could have been laundered. I guess maybe my 1.5 trillion is more on the mark if it's supposed to be read the way you guys are saying it. They're saying that a majority of it is going to Africa, but the total globally is 3.8 trillion. If that's a total globally, that needs to be reeled the fuck in, like, real quick, too. For comparison, Binary Mind asked the same question to Gab AI in DMs. Well, let's go see. Well, let's go see. Grabbing the Gab AI. Switching back to the other browser. Firefox. Which has received more funding from the United States, Israel, or the entire continent of Africa. Israel has received over $317.9 billion in U.S. foreign aid from 1951 to 2022, adjusted for inflation, making it the single largest recipient of American assistance since World War II. This total includes both economic and military support, with nearly all recent aid focused on military needs, such as the $3.8 billion annual commitment through 2028, and an additional $16.3 billion since October 2023. I just don't think we should be giving $3.8 billion a year. That's, why? Why? In contrast, the entire continent of Africa, encompassing over 50 countries, has received far more U.S. funding cumulatively. The U.S. has disbursed an average about $49.5 billion annually in inflation-adjusted foreign aid worldwide from 1946 to 2022, with Africa consistently ranking as a top regional recipient. So yeah, that one definitely says that we spend $49.5 billion annually in adjusted inflation cost every year. Israel has been getting recently $3.8 billion of that in a year. So that seems, that's a huge, like, I hate that we're talking in billions because they're all fucking huge numbers. Africa should look like Wakanda by now, you know? In fiscal year 2023 alone, Sub-Saharan Africa received over $10 billion, and major recipients like Ethiopia, $1.31 billion in fiscal year 2024, the Democratic Republic of the Congo, $1.26 billion, and others add up across dozens of nations. Over 7 decades, total U.S. aid to Africa exceeds $500 billion, adjusted for inflation, dwarfing Israel's total due to the scale of humanitarian, economic, and health programs, e.g. PEPFAR initiatives combating HIV/AIDS, which alone have funneled tens of billions into the continent. Why are we funding tens of billions of dollars to fight AIDS in Africa? Why are we doing that? $50 billion a year over 70 years is like $3 trillion though, right? I can't do math. All you're saying is Africa was a kinder, fairer place. Africa should be in Eden by now? You would think so. That's a lot of fucking money. That's a lot of fucking money. You were right. Get bent, chatter. Right about what? We've no more fucks nor USD to give. We're fucking broke, man. Wallet's closed. Other countries live off of our dollar and our representatives get millions. Why again do we let these chodes rule over us again? That's a great fucking question. It's like when people see America as an economic zone, American citizens aren't allowed to, like, actually do shit. We're just here to work and prop up other nations, is what it feels like. They won't stop fucking everything. Factor in that Israel has less than 10 million people. Yeah, what are they doing with all of that money? That's an insane amount of money to give to Israel every year. Wakanda should have existed years ago with all the money sent there, you know? Fighting AIDS in Africa is like fighting meth in Montana. Ghost of Aces, thank you. Why are we giving them AIDS when we can give them interns for cheaper? Internet Zen Master, thank you. Just ran the calculations. Africa received 3.7, I'm assuming that's trillion, in 76 years, and that's not including the last 4 years. So that number was accurate then. That number from Grok with the 3.8 trillion adjusted, that's an accurate number. An accurate number for how much money we've dumped into Africa. So I was reading it correctly. Thank you. Thank you. Battleizer, thank you. Glowing increases. Yeah, we're fucking glowing hard here, dude. Oh my god. There are over 50 active conflicts happening in Africa right now, and that's not counting the wars not publicized. Yeah, and both tax dollars in Maine and Minnesota are funding different sides of that war. That's crazy. You wish you got that much money to build your township? That's just from the U.S. How much money has the rest of the world pumped into it? That's a good question. We were just looking at U.S. numbers, so how much other money has been pumped into there too? That's crazy. The person continues, if you're not like Asmongold and you actually care about human suffering, blah, 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 no one cares. And then Andre Branca quote retweeted this lady and said, "Why is it always black and brown people whose children are suffering and require the resources of white people to assuage the suffering? Why does the situation only worsen the more white money is provided? Perhaps brown and black people should buy a mirror and fix themselves and save their own children." And that's kind of what I was saying earlier. Like, why are we pumping billions of dollars into another country when we have people here to take care of? The African country's governments should be taking care of their own people without American tax dollars. We should stop adding fuel to the fire that is African conflicts and let it all settle before putting money back into it. I don't know if we'll even get that chance, because China's been colonizing in Africa for like 30 years now, 20 or 30 years. Hey, what the fuck? My taxes are brown. Yeah, I mean, he's making it a little bit too black and white, for lack of a better way to say it. Because again, it's not just white people who are American, but I still understand the point he was making. It's like, Africa is always the thing brought up, right? How many times are we told as kids, like, oh, you gotta finish your food, the starving kids in Africa? It's like, well, that's not my problem. Starter houses should not cost over 200K and cars over 20K. If you're trying to look for a house in New England, you ain't gonna find a house below like 400K. Lord Zeta, thank you. 3.7 trillion is 422 Kirsche plushies per American. Maybe we just dump all the plushies in Africa. Baja Cat, thank you. Worth mentioning that despite Wakanda's tech and money, they still farmed rhinos. Rhinos, the most accurate representation of African thinking ever. But the ivory. Radid Zace, thank you. Did I read about ways a child actor can help me save money on taxes? Well, I don't have a child, so that doesn't help me right now. Grelligar, thank you for the 23 months. People's State of the Union happening now. It's happening in an hour. Well, I guess like 48 minutes technically, but you know. Play Zombocom as BGM. I'm not peeing yet. I'm not peeing. I'll get to eat my cold soup when the State of the Union starts, though. I love cold soup. I don't. Good news, there's a new himbo on the market. Nikocado said he's no longer gay and wants kids. Sorry, I don't... I'm not gonna... I don't want a guy who's fucked guys, alright? Like... No, Kirsche, the People's State of the Union, the one the Democrats are doing with hookers and coke. Oh, okay. Ghost of Aces, thank you. Rhinos don't give ivory, that's elephants. What the fuck are the rhino horns made out of then? Because I thought rhinos were poached because of their horns. So I just assumed they were also ivory. So what the fuck is the point of hunting the rhinos then? Hair? Rhino hair? What? Keratin? Horny bastards! Can I draw Nikocado for us? I don't have a nim here to tell me to not draw gaped asshole in MS Paint. Both have ivory, so I was right again. Why does chat keep trying to tell me I'm wrong when I'm right? I don't understand. I'm Googling it, alright? Does rhino horn ivory? No, rhino horn is not ivory. Okay, I was wrong. While ivory found in elephant tusks is made of dentine, a rhino horn is comprised I can't read. I'm illiterate. It's me. I'm Gavin Newsom. I'm illiterate. I'm just like you, black people. Rhino horn is comprised entirely of keratin. This is the same fibrous protein that makes up human hair, fingernails, and animal hooves. So did they grind it up and eat it as a part of Chinese medicine? Like, what the fuck? What? A Godel South, thank you. You can have one this year. Just hit me up. A rhino horn or a kid? Rhino horn is used in Chinese medicine? Why were the Chinese poaching all of the fucking rhino horns? Ivory is elephant horns. Rhino horns are for Chinese boner pills. Man. Floofer, thank you. The Chinese think rhino horn hair is medicinal. That's so weird. They're hunted for their horns, but it's purely for the Chinese market for traditional medicine. Yes, they do grind it up and eat it. God damn. I am simultaneously both a retard and super fucking smart. Ghost of Aces, thank you. Rhino horns are made of the same stuff as fingernails and hair. Ivory or tusks. Rhino horn is used as an aphrodisiac by Chinese medicine shamans. Can you overdose on biotin? Yes, it is possible to consume too much, though it is considered generally safe because it's water-soluble vitamin that is excreted through urine. What happens if I overdose on biotin? Taking too much biotin is generally safe because it's water-soluble. Yeah, but I want to know what happens if I take too much. I guess I guess there's no information on what happens if you overdose on it. Hair, skin, and nails get too much. I don't know, man. I don't know. Lamau. Thanks, Crocathy. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Rhinos are poached for their horns for Chinese traditional medicine. Yes, they grind it up for that, along with tiger claws and other exotic animals. Chinese shamans are weird. You know, I wouldn't really have a problem with that if they did it after an animal was already deceased, but, like, going around and poaching endangered exotic animals just seems fucking bad to me. Seaham, thank you. They poach the animals because they're assholes. China is asso. Do you know what they call alternative medicine that actually works? They just call it medicine. True. Wild Burner, thank you. Chinese medicine is my favorite oxymoron. If you take too much, your body just flushes it out in your pee. That's what it means by water soluble. Well, yeah, but like, you can drink too much water and die from water poisoning. So like, in theory, if you take too much biotin, you can't piss it all out. Something bad should happen, right? So it's like, that's what I was trying to find. Like, what would happen if you took too much? Massive weenus. Forbidden cat belly, thank you. What happens if you overdose on Zombocom? Anything is possible when you overdose on Zombocom. Water poisoning is you flushing out all the minerals. I only know about I don't even know if it's called water poisoning, but I'm gonna say it for like ease of communication. Like, the only reason I even know about water poisoning is because fucking there was a chick in Massachusetts whose parents punished her by forcing her to drink water, right? So like, if she acted out, she wouldn't get a timeout, she'd be forced to drink glasses of water. She got a bad grade, she wouldn't get grounded, she'd be forced to drink glasses of water. And her parents forced her to drink so much water at one point that it just fucking killed her. So, what the fuck kind of punishment is that? Yeah, crazy is what it is. Like, don't do that. Everything is possible with Zombocom, true. You fully support the idea of lethal force used against poachers and the sinking of illegal fishing and whaling vessels. No rescue. Sink the lifeboat, too. I don't see a problem with that. Jonathan Perry, thank you for the... You mean if they're taking the horn after they kill it? Technically, it is only taking horn from deceased, right? You know what I mean, you little bitch! I'm talking about, like, the animal died of natural causes, and then you just, like, dismantle it for parts afterwards, right? There's nothing unethical about, like, taking the tusks from an elephant or, like, the pelt from a lion if they've died of natural causes. But if you're poaching them, that's the problem. On the topic of helping others, you think it's fair to make the comparison between real compassion, that which requires direct involvement with who you're helping with, and the sins of the pride? Charity for the sake of one's own ego is no different than all of those that boast of having the moral high ground merely for posing as allies or supporters of X or Y social causes. It's all fake and only feeds parasites that take advantage of people, not knowing what happens with the money. That's a very good point too, yeah. Battleizer, thank you for the 555 Dominoes deal. Need a shirt that reads, I hunted the last rhino and all I got were these gas station boner pills. That's a pretty good one. That's pretty good. I had to do the typies. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Suddenly you're wondering if Charlie Sheen had been taking traditional Chinese medicine when he talked about having tiger blood. Do you think he was like that guy who was trying to live forever, who's now posting images of him looking incredibly distressed and depressed, but instead of injecting himself with his son's blood, he was injecting himself with tiger blood? Kirsche, why are the noises you make so cute? I don't know. And I also feel like if you had to live with me, maybe they'll stop being cute and start being annoying. I don't know. Joe of the Masks, thank you. You're so tired of being the world's policeman as they hate us. Just build the wall. Let Mexico be Mexico. True and real. You're willing to test that out for science? What the heck? What the heck? Let me see. I have this video. I think this guy has been on side scrollers. And I think if I'm remembering correctly, let me know if I'm remembering incorrectly, chat, because that's rare. But this is the guy that got fired from his job by trying to teach critical thinking, right? He was like asking his students to explain how J.K. Rowling was transphobic and they couldn't do it. Yes? Hell yeah! I remember faces! He looks like he would have really enjoyed kid pics when he was younger, so maybe that's why I remember him. He's been on both Crowder and side scrollers. I watch side scrollers significantly more often than I watch Crowder. Silence, thank you. Well, you don't have to kill the rhino to take the horn, but that's too much work for the poachers. I also feel like if you take the rhino's horn but you don't kill the rhino has significantly less chance of being able to survive out in the wild. Like, they kind of need that, right? That'd be like finding a giant anteater and shaving it. Like, why would you, like, shaving it and then taking off its claws, you know? What the hell is kid pics? Oh, it's like drugs for autism. It's actually worse than the cute noises not being cute. You stop being able to hear them at all after a while. Oh no.
Warren, it's not true.
No, people.
It's not.
People navigate the world based on past experiences, patterns. So if I see someone, whether they're white or black, a kid, given I've worked with them as well, dressed like Eminem, I'm going to probably subconsciously behave differently. Is it dark out?
That's wrong.
Why is that wrong?
Because you have to have reasonable or articulable suspicion that somebody's committed a crime. And just because somebody, I don't even know what that means. What if someone's
I just crossed the street to avoid a kid with his pants sagged?
This guy's like trying so hard to not understand what the kid pics guy, I'm just gonna call him that because I can't remember his name, what the kid pics guy is explaining. And it's because like somehow pattern recognition has become a grave sin that you're not allowed to acknowledge exists.
That's not against the law. As long as you're not,
it was, but
don't call him that, Jesus.
Yes.
Fuck, I just realized. Kid pics is a game. Kid pics is a game. I played it on stream. Kid pics. It's spelled pics like P-I-X, and it's like MS Paint, but for people with autism. And like every time you change the paintbrush, it would make silly sounds, and there would be like little videos in the. It's a painting thing, chat. Call him Warren. I'll try to remember that now. There's a video. Okay, thank you. Why is the video of kid pics called Latinx music? This is kid pics. That's almost a heart. That is a heart. Yeah. So that's what kid pics is. That's what kid pics. Was she bullying? I wasn't bullying Warren. I like him. I just can't remember names. And he looks like someone who would have enjoyed playing kid pics. Like me, I enjoyed playing kid pics. That's Claris Works. Thanks for taking you back to 1992. What the fuck is a Claris work? This is 90s software coded, and you understand why Kirsche is obsessed with it. It just feels so good to hear. Back to the noticing.
It is wrong to treat somebody different.
How's
just
that treating them differently? Why do I not have the freedom to act accordingly based on my rational thinking? I've encountered this
if I wear my hat
so many
like
times.
This,
that's not what we're talking about. That looks ridiculous. There's not a mimetic pattern
that looks
behind
ridiculous.
You wearing your hat like that. I've never seen anyone wear a hat like that. I have seen kids with their pants dangling below their butt, and it indicates something. It indicates a larger pattern of behavior. And you're telling me if I pay attention to that pattern, I am morally wrong for using my rational pattern recognition.
Yeah, because there's no stats that you can provide that would say if you're dressing with baggy pants, that means that there's a better chance that you're committing a crime. So I'm, as law enforcement, I'm going to treat you.
I'm not pulling up stats when I make that decision. I'm basing it based on my past experiences, given the people I've worked with, the kids I've encountered.
This guy's incapable of thinking 15 seconds into the past or the future. So this train of logic completely misses his station entirely.
So based on that theory, if black people as a whole commit more crime than white people, should they be treated differently? in
I'm
general.
going to treat the kid wearing the pants in that way differently.
Yeah, it has
That
nothing to do with the race.
what you just said, and you still haven't told me why he's wearing his pants like that.
There are, first of all, maybe you should talk to somebody who dresses differently than you. Now, I don't.
I taught them.
But they're not wearing their pants differently because they're trying to commit a crime or they want to be a thug.
They were.
Okay, but there are all sorts of different reasons why people.
I just acknowledged that. I told you about how many of my students were trying to fit in and cosplaying this gang culture. They would go home and they'd be like the opposite when they were home. They would come in and act like they were these little gangsters, these little hard kids, and they were completely like the opposite when no one was looking. I understand it can be faked, but what are they signaling?
And I think what you're doing is irrational.
How is it irrational?
You're trying to make a connection between somebody that's wearing baggy pants and they must be gangbangers or they admire.
Said that.
Well, I thought that's what you just said. You said you taught some kids, and I don't know what the sample is.
Why do people wear their pants like that?
Because they like the way it looks like. Why do people wear hats? Why do
they
people
like where it looks like? Okay, where does it come from?
So every single person you're saying that wears, or the majority that wear baggy pants, admire gang members and violence. Is that what you're saying?
I literally just told you about the kids that have no idea. They're just cosplaying. They're just trying to fit in and be cool.
And how many kids did you speak to? Out of all the kids in this country, how many kids did you speak to that claim that they do it because they want to be gangbangers or they admire gangbangers?
Why would they say that out loud that way? Like, actually a midwit.
How many kids did you teach? How many kids did you talk to?
Kids don't really communicate in that way. Like if you were to ask, they're not going to tell you, yeah, I want to be a gangbanger. It's like, but you observe who they're hanging out with, the patterns, how they're behaving in the class, in between classes. They're getting in trouble on the weekends. You hear about it.
I mean, even if you're like not believing his spiel on pattern recognition, that's basically what sociology is it not? Recognizing patterns in humans and understanding what those patterns might lead to. Like, there's an entire field kind of based around that. But it seems to have been topsy-turvied, in which now you no longer recognize patterns in sociology, and it's just complete Marxist bullshit. Ghost of Aces, thank you. Why do they wear them like that? Well, in prison. It's a sign of being open to things. Battleizer, thank you. Correct you if you're wrong, but didn't saggy pants originate from inmates? It originated from inmates, yes. Same with, like, the little scarfy thingies, where it indicated, like, what type of gay shit you were going to be available for. Pretty sure those also originated in, like, the weird prison areas. The booty warrior in prison. Booty is more important than food. Hi, Mr. Possible Thug. Are you a thug, or are you just, like, dressing like one?
Again, this goes back to rational thinking.
Mr. Red Hat is incapable of rational thinking. But I just thought that was interesting. And Warren here said, this triggered multiple audience members to call in and request I not be allowed back on the show. The host said I was racist to treat someone dressed like a gangbanger as a potential gangbanger. This is an example of suicidal empathy. And it's weird that Warren wasn't bringing race into this at all. He didn't talk anything about race. The red shirt guy brought race into it. And somehow that is like our issue, I guess. I don't know. Shapiro is generally one of the stupidest people. Is that guy's name? I don't know Red Hat guy's name. I don't know his name. Oh, hold on a second. My fingernails. I have been given a salad. Hold on. Salad has been bequeathed upon me. Bequeath me. It's not Halloween yet. Moinya. I feel bad that I've been bequeathed a salad and I couldn't even finish my fucking breakfast soup. Eat woman. This was my sign that I haven't been eating fast enough. The salad was promised to her 3,000 years ago. God damn. God damn. And this is also a good response. I haven't seen anything from Molly Meme in quite a long fucking time. I remember watching this bald man years ago. But he said, quick question, Warren. Would you prejudge someone who was wearing a t-shirt with a swastika on it? These people who constantly tell you to ignore your own lived and learned experiences are so boring and predictable and dangerous, in fact. 100%. Someone wearing a swastika t-shirt obviously would be prejudged. She's bulking on soup and salad. It's a soup and salad kind of world, man. Ollie Wally, thank you. A lot of baggy clothes culture comes from a pattern of hand-me-down clothes from older siblings to younger and underprivileged communities as well. Maybe? I mean, when I lived in a super poor area, we didn't really have much of the baggy clothing kind of thing. But maybe Puerto Ricans built different. Maybe they tailored the clothing. I don't know. Soup and salad. She's become Olive Garden. Sagging is not baggy. Also belts. Yeah, sagging is different from baggy. Because, like, oh god, can I show the butt? Saggy pants. Images. And like my brother wore his pants like this on occasion too, and it's way different. It's way different from having just baggy clothing. Where's this other image I was gonna pull up? I'm struggling. I wanted to find at least one white guy with saggy pants. Here we go. Here we go. So it's like, this is not baggy. This is a specific choice of style to wear your pants in this way. And it's like, your bulge is whole ass out. If you had like a boxer flap, you'd be fucked, man. You would be fucked. 100%, it's so different. Saggy is intentional, baggy isn't. Yeah. Sagged pants do not equal baggy. Yeah. It ain't a style, it's just stupid. Well, I mean, you know. Bromedy Blank, thank you. Has Foxwoman reacted to Tyler Oliveira too? No, I haven't. You're reminded of the Jinko jeans? Even Jinko jeans, like, you would wear them on your waist. They would just be fucking massive, like parachutes. Jackals of Terra Argentum, thank you. It's always upper middle class white liberals that think it isn't perfectly normal to cross the street when a bunch of loudmouthed, low impulse control people are near. I was like, I don't care about the race of the person. If they are acting in a crazy manner, I'm crossing the street, bro. Like that's just survival instinct. You miss carpenter jeans? Saggy with suspenders is a choice. That's true. That's true and real. Anamonia. What time is it? Like at 8:30? We still got fucking time. I would like to watch something and eat this salad. Let's see. Let's see here. Do I have anything? Oh, I have this. Hold on. I found this the other day. And I was like, damn, this is crazy. And I'll look this up in real time too, because I looked it up on my phone, so I don't have the tab. I saw this and I was very confused. And I only recognized a single content creator in this whole video. So someone named Hassan Kader said, Creators Against ICE is just getting started. What did they mean by... I found this, chat panic. Grayslayer, thank you. You got your tax refund yesterday, so you bought a little bit of everything. Love the new merch. Thank you! Thank you! I am super happy people enjoy it. I've been happy about this. Ollie Wally, thank you. Not backing it. You're saying it partially started as a necessity and it was twisted into fashion. I don't think it was a necessity to have your pants specifically below your ass. Well, I've been around some poor people and, like, seen them use shoestrings or, like, pieces of frayed rope as a belt when they had baggy clothing. Like, you kind of make do when you're poor. Having it specifically below your ass is a definite choice. Pork slope turkey handle, thank you for the proom. Thank you for prooming. Nah, dude, that was a prison culture thing, yeah? Creators Against ICE sounds like commie bullshit, but of course it is.
Hey guys, we gotta talk about ICE.
Right now, ICE agents are violently detaining, searching,
and arresting our neighbors at alarming rates.
Well, they're not. They're not really your neighbors. They're illegals. They're not supposed to be here. They have to go home.
Alike are being taken
from their homes, their jobs.
Bro. I thought butthole lips had gone out of fashion.
jobs and their schools with little warning and even less legal protection.
Resistance to the enforcement of this administration's
white supremacist police state is being...
It's not white supremacist to remove illegal aliens from our country. In fact, there are plenty of people who are from European countries also here illegally and have been sent home. This isn't racist, this isn't white supremacist, it has nothing to do with the color of your skin. It has to do with you are in this country illegally, get the fuck out.
Met with lethal force
by unqualified individuals who
ICE is not unqualified. I don't know what you mean by this.
disregard the law and human dignity.
Linda Davis,
Keith Porter Jr., Silverio Villegas Gonzalez, Isaias Sanchez Barbosa.
When are they going to make a video rattling off all of the names of people who have been killed by the illegal immigrants who would otherwise be alive?
Renee Good and Alex Preti.
I've never heard pretty pronounced Preti, but also Renee Good wouldn't have been shot if she didn't try to run over the ICE agent with her vehicle.
Fortunately, just a few of ICE's victims.
and we must honor their legacies and make change for good.
And that's where you can help us.
So far, we have raised
over $340,000
What the hell is even that?
the National Immigration Law Center,
One of the most trusted organizations
fighting for the rights and advocacy of
low-income immigrants.
It's not low-income immigrants. It's illegals. Stop conflating illegal aliens with the immigrants who actually came here to be a part of this country. You do everyone a disservice by doing that, and I know that's why you do it.
and their families.
Since 1979.
We are urgently
working to raise $500,000
to help detained immigrants
and their families access
critical legal representation.
This is that Trisha fucking Paytas? Hold on, wait a minute. I guess I recognize two creators after all. I thought Hassan was the only one I recognized here, but I guess Trisha Paytas is here. What was I wasn't even gonna say. I got so fucking jarred by that. Fuck. What was I starting to say, chat? Who are these people? That's a great question. Just calls her by her true name like that. Wait, did she change her name? Is she no longer Trisha Paytas? It's a real disservice to those who are legally immigrated. Yeah. Even in a fog of war, the tank is still visible. What does that mean? You saw the soy guys in there? I don't know who the try guys are. Let me go back for a second. Low-income immigrants, illegals, $500,000. That's what I was gonna say. It reminds me of the people who were like raising money for Black Lives Matter, and Black Lives Matter just kind of like embezzled and fraudulently bought like large mansions and shit with all of that money. Like you're now raising money for a different sect of criminals.
Cat raid. What the hell is
like,
this spicy cat raid?
Can these people do anything actually right? Can we raise money for non-criminal purposes? Can we try that? Malum Keikaku, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders.
You're getting
Decadea.
a vigorous spanking because you've been a bad girl.
Decadea, thank you. Oh yes, the most convincing thing of all. Dozens of meat parrots reading off a script. Very natural and organic, true. True and real. Battleizer, thank you. Dan, any one of those girls has more testosterone than all of the males put together. You're noticing a pattern. 500k new scam. New scammer. I don't need to pee right now. But when I do need to pee, I will pee.
$1,000 to help detained immigrants
and their families access
critical legal representation.
Often the difference between
reunification and permanent separation.
No, we want to send the children home with their parents. I don't want to split up families. They can get deported together. The reason we split up families when they go to detention centers is to check if the parents are who they say they are. Because there's plenty of people who traffic kids, and we don't want to send kids home with traffickers.
Let's make America great, and they're not going anywhere.
The lives are on the line.
And their families are at risk.
Please donate
What you can and share.
Every dollar helps protect someone's future.
ICE is Gestapo.
ICE is not Gestapo, Hassan. ICE is necessary. Chew your food. I'm not used to speaking with food in my mouth. So I accidentally inhaled a tiny piece of bread. And my bread is very chewy because I've been letting it sit here for like 6 hours. Good Lord. Tonight, Leaf kills Kier. I kept my toast from my soup because I like it. Daniel Sierra, thank you. Oh my god. Death by toast. Long ago. I'm gonna drink more water. Hold on. Was my food incident in honor of Hassan's appearance here? I don't know what that means. Okay, I'm alive. Daniel Sierra, thank you. Long ago, back in the Mud Hut Islands, you used clips to hold your pants to not keep wearing out your belt, which you needed for work. Didn't want to look trashy. Clips? Like hair clips or like potato bag chips? Dying is against TOS. Look, man, I can't help it. But I thought this was interesting. Let me move my salad out of the way so I can fucking type in my browser. I was like, this is interesting. I've never heard of this Hassan guy who's posting it. I've only heard of the Hassan guy at the end of the video. So let's look up creators against ICE. Let's go see what we can find on this group. And there's basically nothing. And I found that there's like a creators for peace kind of thing. And the creators against ICE are part of creators of peace, I think. So let me see. Because they basically took a name. Okay, no, the real organization is Creators of Peace International. So this guy is Creators for Peace. So there is Creators of Peace, no relation to what we're watching. Creators of Peace, completely different organization. Be the peace you want to see in the world, experience a peace circle, blah, blah, blah. What we do, normal like NGO shit. Creators for Peace are the content creator people. And I couldn't open this on my phone because it always asks you to log in, and it's like, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. A collective of creators fighting for peace. I can't read that. Liberation and human rights. No one is disposable. DM Hassan Kader and Nicole Raffier for more info. And this is the resistance video we just watched. I just met Hudson Williams in NYC. I don't know what that means. Creators Against ICE, we have officially raised $200,000 for National Immigration Law Center. Help us get to $300,000. Creators Against ICE, they have a bunch of names there of people I don't recognize. Gaming fundraiser for Gaza relief, 80,000 plus raised. 248 game creators, 400 games donated. Play for Palestine. A Happy Pride video. Creators for Peace benefiting Point of Pride trans rights fundraiser. Live from Los Angeles. Twitch.tv Creators for Peace. Oh, they have a Twitch channel. Let's go look that up, bro. We got a Twitch Creators, the number 4 Peace. Yeah. We got a Twitch page, and they have 1.6k followers. I got an about section. Creators for Peace is a creator-led charity live streams raising funds for humanitarian aid live now. Miles Bonsignore's 24-hour perfect person telethon, comedy guests, calls, and fundraising for good. Of course, the donate button. Schedule. They last streamed 8 days ago. Videos. No videos? No VODs? Okay. Battleizer, thank you. CAI.
Hassan, ICE's Gestapo nuts taku after watching this train wreck. What a bunch of stupid goyim. Bunch of demonetized, holy shit nuts, demonetized. These are the activist hacks behind any pro-Palestinian content creators lying about Gaza.
Thank you, Internet Zen Master. I don't, does Nux rant like that? I don't know if I've heard him say that one word that I shouldn't say. Bahamut, thank you for the tweet. Every time you see someone call ICE the Gestapo, it makes you think of that meme comic with 2 women deporting illegally just like Nazis, and the panel under it showing an Auschwitz guard chasing Jewish kids out of the gate and saying, and stay out. You know? Battleizer, thank you. CAI, wait a minute, guys. I think this might be the CI knocked out and thrown in a blacked out van. You know, I didn't even put together that acronym. You're kind of fucking cracked. Wildburner, thank you. We forgot the line. We can't drop this without the line. Add the line at the very end and then ship it. John in English, thank you. Bunka Bros, help. They clearly were trying to thwart me by giving me the salad. He knows scatter. BB Des, thank you for the 25 months. Your first mistake is looking up stuff on Twitch. Here for some water. Drink, woman, drink. Thank you, Black Vulcan. I did drink. Hopefully it is enough. Hopefully I've drank old enough. Let's see, there's an Instagram video from Bitch Puddin'. I don't know what Bitch Puddin' is, but here's the Creators for Peace video.
Hey y'all, I'm putting people in drag, and catch me on twitch.tv/creators4, that's the number 4, peace.
Chat, what was that TV show? Reno 911. This looks like a Reno 911 police officer.
Creators for peace.
Is that Bitch Lasagna's cousin? Bitch Lasagna would be a good drag name. I'll give you that one, Azehara. I'll give you that one. Here's another video. Let's open that. Let's open that. Oh shit, I closed the wrong tab. I'm retarded. Give me a second. I was just so eager to get off of that page, man. I was so fucking eager. Hold on. History. This one. There is a... Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting. That's interesting. So, chat, remember how we looked over that really weird next top creator award show that was done by Caroline Kwan and Will Neff? Hey, so this Creators for Peace VoD from June 15th, 2025 is on Will Neff's VoD Unmuted Archive. What are the odds that Will Neff is involved in all of these weird things that I keep finding? That's kind of strange.
Right? Yeah. I've never thought of it before. Yeah, I also just feel like I wanted to wear the helmet really badly. I'm a little genuinely jealous of Katy Perry that she got to do that. Like, that's kind of bullshit, actually.
They didn't even explore each other's bodies.
Yeah,
what?
You know?
I know you have 11 seconds, but...
And not even like a single performance of you know, Supernatural or anything like that.
She couldn't even give us like an Indian...
I don't know what they're talking about.
We're waiting for you.
Okay, sorry.
Is
that the chick that Tectone keeps calling fat? I don't know her name, but is that her?
Oh, okay, I don't speak French.
Yes? Oh, I'm so good at recognizing people.
You literally are French.
So we got, I don't know who this guy is. I don't know who this Dollar Store Sia is. We got the chick that Tectone keeps calling fat. Got Dollar Store Alyssa Mercante. We got, I guess this could be fucking... I don't know who that could be. I don't know who this guy is. I don't know who this chick is. I don't know who that guy is. I recognize one woman and I couldn't even remember her name.
That's crazy. Now you have
the Lebanese needs to come out to what? I'm joking.
Oh.
She just like me. We're both choking.
They speak French. The devil got in there. A few places in Lebanon, right? Yeah, for sure. Arby's, we have erectile dysfunction. Yeah. Okay.
Are they playing Cards Against Humanity?
Okay.
We found out years later.
Okay, so we got erectile dysfunction, wet dreams, do it in the butt, dead birds everywhere, go-go, a sorry excuse for a father, a much younger woman, a certain je ne sais quoi.
I feel like this is taking a while to pick this Arby's one.
I think, well, hold on, give me a second.
I know.
All right, how about erectile dysfunction? How about it?
Who's got erectile dysfunction here?
Not me.
They're missing the Asian for representation. That's true.
Yeah, okay. Very intimate.
Okay, I'm
so
from
yeah, I mean, like,
a
I don't
lot.
know. I feel like it can be really hard and overwhelming just getting a lot of feedback on the internet, and I'm curious
Yeah,
how
of
you've
course.
been able to navigate that.
At some point you just, well, it can be hard at points, but like, if you're outside,
yeah,
what are they gonna do? Like, they're not gonna come into your house, hopefully.
Yeah.
So, at some point you just kind of have to like
touch grass.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Taylor Lorenz?
What has
Is that
surprised
actually
you the
what
most
she
about
looks
moving
like?
to
I've only seen
LA and
pictures
sort
of her.
starting
From
this
here.
new- Oh, that's true. You grew up here. I totally forgot about that.
That's her.
Well,
Holy
not much has
shit!
surprised you. Maybe
All
that's
of the
coming back.
usual suspects are in
what do
here.
you think
That's
it is? Like, why'd you
crazy.
choose to kind of come back? I guess.
Well, obviously I've gotten a lot of career opportunities from my newfound fame, I suppose is the word to call it. But, and I want to take advantage of that while I can because I only live once and it makes more sense career-wise to focus on this than
Yes,
a
queen.
college
Yellow.
degree that will get me no money, although I am still pursuing my college education.
Ollie Wally, thank you. That was the saddest, most pathetic Cards Against Humanity game ever. I think the Call Me Zizzy, or whatever it's called, became more fun because the Cards Against Humanity guys turned into massive fucking cucks. Battleizer, thank you. 4 hours in and only 13k raised. RIP goal. I'm sure that gets pumped. Be jammin', thank you. Look, everyone. It's young, ingenuine Taylor Lorenz. I'm crazy. Taylor looks good for a 60-year-old. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Great.
Yes. College is
That's
stay
also
in school.
Elon's son?
Barb, stay-
Chat, you can tell me this is Captain America, and I wouldn't know if you're trolling me, alright? Like, it's Twitch's Trust and Safety Council, the people that you wouldn't trust with any kind of safety.
In school.
What? Where do you see yourself?
It is.
taking
That
your
is
career?
him. That's
Like, what are
Elon's
you
son?
hoping
What the
to do?
fuck?
We'll see. I really enjoy digital content, obviously. Modeling has been super fun. It's been a super cool
Was it
experience.
Pretend You're
And
Zizzy?
so
Whatever.
tall.
The Zizzy game.
Oh, yeah. If there's any model casting agents who are out there, I am very tall. Thank you. I am 6 foot without heels, and I look damn good in them. So
do.
cast me. Thank you.
So modeling.
Yeah.
What the
Activism
heck?
stuff. It seems like you're
Yes,
involved with.
I really enjoy fundraising, and I'm just really appreciative that I get to do opportunities like this and raise money for the community.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who are some of like your dream collaborations or
My dream
people that you have really looked up to that you would love to work with one day?
Alex Consani is definitely the big one.
I don't know who that is.
And Sasha Colby, but
I don't know who that is.
NDA.
Do you have something coming?
I don't know.
Wait, did he say... And yay? Like ye? Like Kanye? Hold on, roll that back.
NDA.
Do you have something coming?
I don't know. Do I?
Okay.
That's a great question.
NDA? Sorry, the LA accent
How
is
have
really
your
hard to
relationships with
understand.
your friends and sort of family changed since all of this? I mean, has it been like how has it affected your personal
my
life?
friends still read me to filth every day, which I love them to death for. So not much has changed, I would say.
NDA.
They don't treat me differently, which I really appreciate.
I'm from LA. That's not just an LA accent?
Mostly like trans entertainers. It's a very fun, amazing
God, it's the
time.
Reno
My drag
911
mother is
guy.
actually Sasha Colby. So your drag queen's favorite drag queen is my drag mother. That's
really cool.
But actually
What?
on Friday, due to the curfew, I had to find a new venue because Precinct had to close at 8. So we actually hosted a party at Don Quixote just outside of the curfew area. But this Pride has been really interesting being in the heart of downtown LA during all of this. I just want to say fuck ICE.
What? He was saying fuck ICE in June 2025? Ahead of the curve?
Let's get your fleet enemas and do your thing.
I'm sorry, the what?
Maybe.
What?
We'll find-
What?
I'm gonna go do that, but I think we might be doing a switch over after that. So
Maybe. We'll
lovely.
find out when you
Like,
get back.
Get prepped, get your fleet enemas, and do your thing.
prepped.
Yeah.
All right. How about trifold pamphlets?
All gay.
Gay is
What?
I think homophobic too.
Explain. Why do you think it's homophobic?
Arts and crafts.
Is it
Yes.
Oh my God, we're on. Hello.
I am
Can they hear us?
intensely confused.
I feel like they can hear us. They can hear us. They're in my ear. Oh, this eye's cunt. I know. Yeah,
We're getting there.
The browser, Snatchiana Marie. How are you feeling?
Okay, all right, let's move on.
We're on multiple platforms, so the medals can be universally seen.
That's the Caroline Kwan lady.
The lovely and beautiful Caroline Kwan.
How-
Chat,
Chat, every time. This is very interesting.
say hi. I can't see y'all, but send the energy. The energy is good.
The energy's there.
Energy is there.
Oh, dude, without an eyebrow, I look like a Harkonnen.
A what?
Doom. Desert planet. I would.
You've seen ISIS beheading
Musical
videos that are more entertaining to
savant,
watch.
dude.
What the the
I didn't know
fuck?
you were gonna do that.
I don't know. It's good either.
Oh, good to know. Good to know. Shout out to Julian's guitar. His dad gave it to him. It's Father's Day. He has never used it once.
Oh,
So
he
I'm
said my trigger
we
word.
got
He said
to use
Julian.
it. He's so mad at me.
He's a
Guys, we just
pedophile.
already hit us with $50.
I can't auto-tune myself, but that song fucking slaps.
Happy Pride, protect trans kids. Yeah, man, protect them. A bunch of narratives are always spinning that are fucking stupid, and I'm gonna candidly say it's probably the opinion of Point of Pride. I don't know. It's fucking stupid. Trans kids are real. They're there. We see you. We love you, and you're gonna get the goddamn care you fucking deserve. Yeah, round of applause for that, please, please. Green Shell donated $4.20. Interesting number. Azure donated $5 and said,
Okay, all right.
Make ska.
Yeah.
Like, who's playing gonna play trumpet? And
people love ska.
People do.
This looks like a rejected character from Lazy Town.
Love
Saxophone.
Guys,
yeah.
I play saxophone.
Yeah.
I can do it.
You play saxophone?
Yeah, I do.
That makes sense.
We could feel the band.
We got it.
Guys, we got
could.
another donation a few seconds ago from a person with a name that's a lie. It's I've heard Scooter smells adequate with
How
a
do y'all all
$2
know
dono.
what Scooter smells like?
I think that's enough of that. I think we've seen enough. What the fuck is even California? Okay. All right. Good God, what is even? So, please end my suffering. So, this is the TikTok of the guy that was, like, promoting it. We watched that ICE video. 2.3 million views. What's this?
I'm sorry. I just this is my billboard in Times Square, and I just heard somebody look up at it, a little old person, and they said, "Now we have billboards of the terrorists here." So that's something that okay. I'm sorry.
Do you have any idea how fucking cool that would be? If I had a billboard and someone was like, "Oh, that's cool. Now we have billboards of terrorists." And it's just like a fucking anime woman. That's fucking hilarious. That's fucking hilarious. That's like when people in LOL were fucking pissed. They were like, there's anime woman on our billboard. Holy shit. Ryfile, thank you for the 5 gift members. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Bahamut, thank you. This is both inconceivably cringe and mind-numbingly boring at the same time. What is this sorcery? Sage Forever, thank you. You feel your IQ dropping? Well, wait. There's one more thing I want to show before we go to the State of the Union. And it's not this guy's billboard again. It's not this guy's billboard again. Hold on a second. So one of the only things that comes up for this Creators for Peace thing is their Tiltify. And their Tiltify is Creators Against ICE. They've raised $123,680.89 of their $100,000 goal. About this campaign, families are being torn apart and our neighbors are under attack. Creators Against ICE is our collective refusal to look away. We're raising $100,000 for the National Immigration Law Center to provide the legal shield families need to survive. Join Trisha Paytas, Hassan Kadir, Nicole Rafiai, the Try Guys, and Vic Michaelis in the fight. Every dollar funds the lawyers and advocates stopping deportations. Stand for humanity. Defend dignity. Donate now. And you scroll down, and the top donation is Jacksepticeye with $10,000 saying F ICE. If you had told me to predict who their top donator was, Jacksepticeye wouldn't have even entered my frontal fucking lobe. That's crazy. Cannot stop deportations. The money will go to waste. After this, I tried looking up if there was any kind of like ICE support networks where you could like donate money to ICE in order for them to be more efficient with their deportations? Unfortunately, no such thing exists. It would be yours. He did the same thing during Black Lives Matter. That's crazy. What a wanker. Who is this? Does someone put up a billboard for Final Fantasy XIV nightclub if they can? You can have one too, Foxu. I've had an animated Times Square billboard of the Butter Dog. That was pretty great. I had a billboard up in Lowell, which was like a nice, cute little advertisement of me as business, Foxu. And I think there was another billboard. I might be forgetting it, maybe. I don't know. But I love the billboard ads. They're probably like one of my favorite fucking content creator things. Absolutely fucking love them. And let me grab this linku. Sad Cattle! Sad Cattle, thank you for the 5 gift subby bubbies, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, Jacksepticeye should worry about his own country. I just want ICE to be as efficient as possible. I want mass deportations. I want deportations without people languishing in fucking detention centers. They should be in and out and back in their home country in under 7 days. Or your money back. The immigration detention center that they were going to be building in Manchester, New Hampshire, ended up failing. I kind of understand not wanting the detention center in your backyard, because, like, oh my God, you don't know who's going to be held there, and it feels like the majority of people being held there would probably be from Massachusetts. So, like...
I'm loving this.
Why should New Hampshire people's tax dollars pay for a center that would be majority illegals from Massachusetts? That kind of makes sense to me as well. But, like, if we don't have any kind of detention center over in the Northeast anywhere, I don't know, it feels like one should be made. And I don't think Massachusetts is going to make one because they are whole ass on the let's keep the illegals here train. And Insidious, my guy, thank you for the 3,000 biddies. Time for the Fox tax. 3,000 to have some dicks instead. Thank you for the dicks! I love dicks. Code Kirsche does not work on Kirsche.com. That's okay. There is no code Kirsche for Kirsche.com. Only code Kirsche for 20% off your Gamer Subs orders until this Friday. And then it goes back to 10%. Get on that 20% train. And then also, my merch is up for pre-order for the next 3 weeks. You got 3 weeks to pre-order it. Hell yeah. What the hell? You came back at a great time. I'm going to try to eat salad and probably fail, but an attempt will be made. Anamunya. It's still silent and not beginning yet. I will leave the volume here, I suppose. The day PewDiePie cucks out is the day you deep-throat a 12 gauge. Well, don't say that. PewDiePie, much like JonTron, seem to be winning. Nuggies Goy, thank you. You came out of lurker mode to say, what the fuck was that? I have no idea. Speedy Cake, thank you for the... yes, the gestating mammal toaster paint dog sign was funny. I do love the butted doggo. I would love more butted doggos in my life. They built a Victorian cast iron radiator cooled PC. Well, that sounds kind of cool. Sope, thank you for the dongers. Foxwoman. Dongers, man! Thanks for all the fish, thank you. You got one of everything for the Foxy drop. Can't wait to get the wallet and wall scroll. Thank you! Thank you! Thank you for your support, eh? If you haven't seen it, if you missed it, I'll bring up my merch page real quick here. We got nice leather wallet, nice zip-up sweatshirt, a nice wall scroll, black and white t-shirts, no discrimination, card sleeves that fit Magic the Gathering cards, not Yu-Gi-Oh cards, fun fact, and some pins and a cursed Kirsche plushie. I like the plushies with the little dingle dongle on the top, because then I can put them on my rearview mirror. State of the Union. I hope JD Vance wears his meme outfit at the State of the Union. I don't think that'll happen. You got the boy a nice wall scroll and hoodie, and yourself a wallet and pins. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hey, look, it's some stuff that you bought earlier today. Thank you! Thank you for your purchases! Am I gonna watch the State of the Union? I am, but it hasn't started yet. I have it up, and it's live, and it's just Trump pointing at us. It's just Trump pointing and Vance clapping, as he is wont to do. Oh no, did my audio kill itself? Hold on. Ah, shit. Ah, fuck. Why is my audio like this? I even had to restart my PC earlier because everything was broken. What is going on? Hardware out. My real HD audio output is red. Oh, it's missing? What? How is it missing? Hold on. Wait. I think it might be... There we go. I think it might be my headphone jack on the front of my PC is fucked up. And I don't know how to fix that. I don't know how to fix that. Who installed your SSD? I asked one of the bunker bros to do it. I don't think that has anything to do with the front of my case, though, because the jack is on the front of my PC. Stick a fork in it. Plug headphone into back. You see, I tried doing that the other day, but then I was like, wait, I actually don't know where to plug this in the back. Because, like, I see the slot for microphone, but I don't see the slot for headphone. You plugged into the line out, I get. No, I plugged it into the headphone line. I'm gonna squimsh my bread and cut my stale bread. I guess it's not stale, but it's like really hard because it's been out on my desk for, what time is it? 9? I had the bread and soup at like 2:45. I don't know, it's been out here for a while. So this is now gonna be like makeshift croutons for me because my salad does not have croutons on it. Should we get like ASMR pulling bread apart? Can I do that without getting bread on my microphone? Yeah, bread. Yeah, let's get that bread. How are you real? What do you mean? What do you mean, how am I real? Oh yeah, this bread had butter on it, but the butter's all dry now. Fuck! I can't rip the bread! She doesn't know what a DAC is. I don't know what a DAC is. You're correct. Born and bred. That's some crunchy bread. Well, it's been out for hours because I was supposed to eat it by dipping it in my soup because I like dipping bread in soup. But then I was retarded. Oh, is it beginning?
Mr. Speaker!
Mr.
President
Speaker!
of the United States!
Yay! Oh, is that it? Do we go home now? Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. That was really crunchy. Text so soon. No, it's so too. So too. Good talk, guys. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, that lady has one strand of hair going the wrong way. I wish I could fix it for her. It's the funny guy. Which one? Can you still hear me ripping my toast? The center of it was kind of smidgy because of the butter, but the rest of it's really crispy. That's good croutons. Good croutons. Good eating. Yeah. 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 Okay. Now that I have made a bird's nest on top of my salad, I will shake my Italian herb vinaigrette. ASMR crunches. You hear static plus Foxu? The static is probably from the stream. Because, like, the old people are trying to figure out their audio, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what's happening with them. They're old. A lot of focus when I drizzle my salad, because it has to be drizzled just perfect. Never say crouton again, it's creepy. Why is it creepy? What do you have against fucking croutons, man? You had to explain to your boomer ex-army father why you're also watching a Fox Girl watch the State of the Union while we're having wings for dinner. You have to stay informed. You gotta know what's going on, right? Coupons, yeah. You can get some coupons for your croutons. And get them like half off, man. Anglo-saxophone, thank you. Trump. Kirsche is a great VTuber. Nothing like her anywhere else. A beautiful fox woman born in Boston. And a proud American. Unlike in China. I think I would fall apart if Trump knew who I was, because that would be really fucking weird. Silithin, thank you for the you can do anything at Kirsche.com. True and real. Did I see the fucker with the sign? No, I was looking at you guys. I was looking at you, my chatters. Killer, thank you. Just got home after a 12... Oh, why is that so warm? You just got home after a 12-hour shift. We'll try to continue watching stream as much as you can before knocking out. Not like you got anything else going on. Well, just fucking chill. It's time to chill after work. 12 hours is a long-ass shift, man. You skipped a bunch of the justices? Yeah, fuck them. Do we have any bingo cards? I do not have a bingo card, but I like bingo cards. Is the audio fucked, or is it just me? Kirsche touches her own ass. Why is that? No! Since I was delivered a salad, you know, I was given choices of salad dressings. So there was a bottle of creamy Italian behind me, and I, like, grabbed it to move it out of the way. And it was, like, really warm. I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Why is it warm? Jesus, Baron is tall. Yeah, he's a fucking giant, bro. He is a giant. Oh, shit, this bottle fell over? That's okay. That's alright. Nothing fell out of the bottle. We're cool. We're chilling. Where is the volume? Is it super low for, like, everyone else? Like, is it just because no one's talking? I don't want to, like, blow out people's eardrums if I turn it up. Yes. Warm Italian cremes. I need some warm Italian cremes, man. Can't hear shit. Well, no one's talking yet. But I'm wondering if, like, I need to find a different stream because, like, the audio on this one is fucked, or if, like, it's only fucked because no one's doing anything yet. I don't know. I don't know. I understand Popeye so much. Spinach is so fucking good when it's raw. Warm Italian cremes. I thought you wanted white children. Well, they won't be perfectly white, because I'm also Italian.
Members
so,
of
you know.
Congress have the high privilege and distinct honor of presenting to you the President of the United States.
Please present. I think I might need to boost the audio, bro.
Well, thank you very much, everybody.
You're
it's
welcome.
Really an honor. Speaker Johnson, Vice President Vance, First Lady of the United States.
Thank you, J.D. Vance, the First Lady of the United States. She's just French-Italian with a German name. She's basically Switzerland. Yeah, baby. Bahamut, thank you. Glory to the God Emperor. Glory to this beautiful fucking salad I'm eating.
Second Lady
Holy shit.
of the United States.
Don't make her stand. She's pregnant. Rabbit food. I've got steak in it, though.
Members of Congress and my fellow Americans.
My
Our nation
fellow
is
Americans.
back. Bigger, better, richer, and stronger than ever before.
But is it uncut? That's what we really need to know.
Less than 5 months from now, our country will celebrate an epic milestone in American history. The 250th
Mute alerts. They should be muted.
anniversary of
Binary
our
Mind usually
glorious
mutes them during these.
American independence. This July 4th, we will mark 2.5 centuries of liberty and triumph, progress and freedom in the most incredible and exceptional nation ever to
Hell
exist
yeah.
on the face of the earth. And you've seen nothing yet. We're going to do better and better and better. This is the golden age of America.
I hope he talks about more deportations.
When I last spoke in this chamber 12 months ago, I had just inherited a nation in crisis with a stagnant economy, inflation at record levels, a wide open border, horrendous recruitment for military and police, rampant crime at home, and wars and chaos all over the world. But tonight, after just 1 year, I can say with dignity and pride that we have achieved a transformation like no one has ever seen before, and a turnaround for the ages. It is indeed
crazy.
A turnaround for the ages.
It doesn't feel like it's been a whole fucking year. Oh, fuck yeah.
And we will never go back to where we were just a very short time ago. We're not going back. Today, our border is secure.
USA, USA, USA. The video's paused for a second.
Thank you. Today, our border is secure. Our spirit is restored. Inflation is plummeting. Incomes are rising fast. The roaring economy is roaring like never before. And our enemies are scared. Our military and police are stacked. And America is respected again, perhaps like
Fucking
never
stacked,
before.
brother. Oh, he said the border's secure, right? He just said that? I'm trying to bring up a bingo card, brother.
After 4 years in which millions and millions of illegal aliens poured across our borders, totally unvetted and unchecked, we now have the strongest and most secure border in American history by far.
Yeah. Okay. I think I've got this. If I do it this way.
In the past 9 months, 0 illegal aliens have been admitted to the United States.
That's nice. That's what I like to hear. 0! Is it true, though? But I like to hear it.
But we will always allow people to come in legally, people that will love our country and will work hard to maintain our country.
Help.
The flow of deadly fentanyl across our border is down by a record 56% in 1 year.
That's not working.
And last year, the murder rate saw its single largest decline.
There we go.
In recorded history. This is the biggest decline, think of it, in recorded history, the lowest number in over 125 years. Year 1900. In fact, substantially before my wonderful father, I had a wonderful father, Fred, before he was born, substantially before he was born. That's a long time ago. He wouldn't like me to say that, but that's a long time ago. The Biden administration and its allies in Congress gave us the worst inflation in the history of our country. But in 12 months, my administration has driven core inflation down to the lowest level in more than 5 years. And in the last 3 months of 2025, it was down to 1.7%.
He did say America's back. I'm trying to pay attention and read the bingo card. Take the America's back square. It was his first line. I did that.
Gasoline, which reached a peak of over $6 a gallon in some states under my predecessor, it was quite honestly a disaster, is now below $2.30 a gallon
the
in
USA
most states.
chant. I can't find
And
that
in
on the
some
bingo
places,
card.
$1.99 a gallon.
it's up
and
here.
when I visited the great state of Iowa just a few weeks ago, I even saw $1.85 a gallon for gasoline.
That's pretty fucking great. Yeah, stand and applaud.
Mortgage rates are the lowest in 4 years and falling fast, and the annual cost of a typical new mortgage is down almost $5,000 just since I
The
took
bingo
office.
card's in the way you cannot see. What's there to see on that corner? There's nothing.
And low interest rates will solve the Biden-created housing problem while at the same time protecting the values of those people who already own a house that really feel rich for the first time in their lives. We want to protect those values. We want to keep those values up. We're going to do both.
I don't know how, but let's fucking see.
And we are going to keep it that way. The stock market has set 53 all-time record highs since the election. Think of that, 1 year. Boosting pensions, 401ks, and retirement accounts for the millions and millions of Americans. They're all gaining. Everybody's up, way up. In 4 long years, the last administration got less than $1 trillion in new investment in the United States. And when I say less, substantially less. In 12 months, I secured commitments for more than $18 trillion pouring in from all over the globe.
That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. That's more than we give Africa.
Think of it, much less than $1 trillion for 4 years versus much more than $18 trillion for 1 year. What a difference a president makes. A short time ago, we were a dead country. Now we are the hottest country anywhere in the world. The hottest.
Oh, yeah. The hottest. Economy is so fucking hot, bro. Bottom right?
As thousands of new businesses are forming in factories, plants, and
You
laboratories
didn't say the
are
bottom
being
right.
built, we have added 70,000 new construction jobs in just a very short period of time. It's getting bigger and bigger and stronger. Nobody
We
can
were
believe
a
what
dead
they're
country.
watching.
That's true. He did say
American oil production is up by more than
It's hard for
600,000
me
barrels
to
a
pay
day,
attention
and
to
we
so many
just
things.
received from our new friend and partner, Venezuela, more than
Venezuela!
80 million barrels of oil.
That's a lot of oil. That's a lot of oil. Oh yeah, we get the free space. America. Fuck us.
American natural gas production is at an all-time high because I kept my promise to drill, baby, drill.
What about a pipeline in New England?
More Americans are working today than at any time in the history of our country. Think about that. Any time in the history of our country, more working today. And 100% of all jobs created under my administration have been in the private sector.
That's pretty nice. That's pretty nice.
We
Hello?
ended DEI in America.
Well, it's not actually ended, but that's okay. One day, someone will talk to me about bridge, and then they'll know.
We cut a record number of job-killing regulations, and in 1 year, we have lifted 2.4 million Americans, a record, off of food stamps.
Nice. Don's a potato, thank you. Let's go, Kirsche, being a real journalist. I'll get White House press credentials
And for all of
one
these
day.
reasons, I say tonight, members of Congress, the state of our union is strong.
Say it. Say the line. Say the peace through strength.
Our country is winning again. In fact, we're winning so much that we really don't know what to do about it. People are asking me, please, 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 Mr. President, we're winning too much. We can't take it anymore. We're not used to winning in our country. Until you came along, we're just always losing, but now we're winning.
Once
too
activist
much.
judges stop preventing
And I say,
deportations
no,
and letting
no,
criminals
you're
out,
going
I'll
to
start
win
saying again, we're
You're
winning
going
too
to
much.
Win big. You're going to win bigger than ever. And to
You love
prove
when he
that
says this.
point,
It's a very
to prove
pumpy.
that point, here with us tonight is a group of winners who just made the entire nation
Olympics?
proud.
The Olympics?
The men's gold medal Olympic hockey team. Come on in.
Hell yeah. The Hockey Bros. Oh, those pants look comfy on the guy on the left. USA. The women's team said no, how stupid. That's why they get paid less. Man, I like that wallpaper. Do you think the White House has specially made wallpaper just for them, or like I could find that somewhere? Also, damn, that's a big fucking clock. Holy shit. Holy fuck, I didn't notice how big that was. This isn't the White House, though. Wherever the fuck they are, it's got nice wallpaper. This is Congress. Whatever building it is, it's got a big clock and nice wallpaper. Well, nice clock. I got a clock problem. Hi, Bagman. Omar's there. Did you see Ilhan Omar? I was trying to scan for... Look how big that is! Look at how big that clock is! That's crazy. Did you see Ilhan Omar? I was trying to look for her in the audience, but I couldn't find her.
That's the first time I've ever seen them get up. And actually, not all of them did get up.
You cannot see the clock? Fuck.
Fantastic Canadian team in overtime, as everybody saw, as did the American women who will soon be coming to the White House.
Oh, did the women renege and they're actually going to go to the White House? If they show the clock again, I'll take down the bingo card. The women are coming, based. They made the women come. Did they actually decline, or was the chatter lying? Well, Internet Zen Master said, for the record, the women's hockey team didn't show up because they're all college players and have to actually go back to school this week. Bro, if I was told, like, hey, your team has an invitation to the White House, I'd be like, yeah, we should take that?
A second,
like,
very
fuck
big
classes for 2
congratulations
days?
to Team USA. But I have to say that, and I told them this, and we took a vote of the team. I said, anybody votes no, I'm not doing it. So they stood there, and they weren't about to say no, because I'd never seen a goaltender play as well as goalie Connor Hellebuck.
Sucks the goaltender plays for a Canadian team? Wait, what?
Think of it, 46 shots on goal, and I asked him, the one shot, the one where you put your stick in the back and it hit the neck of your stick and bounced off.
What?
You practice that, or was that a little lucky? He refused to answer that question.
I did not watch the
But
Olympics.
I just want to tell you that the members of this great hockey squad will be very happy to hear, based on their vote and my vote, and in this case my vote was more important, that I will soon be presenting Connor with our highest civilian honor, which we will be given, and which has been given to many athletes over the years. But when I say many, not too many, like 12, it's called the highest civilian honor in our country, the Presidential Medal of Freedom.
Aww. Aww. He blocked a wide open shot by flinging his stick behind him, and the puck barely missed because of it. That's pretty fucking cool. Clappy, clappy. Furious Dan, thank you. Hopefully Trump rewards them with McDonald's. I know Trump likes McDonald's, but I wouldn't want to eat McDonald's at the White House.
And I thought he deserved it. And I did take a vote, every single one of them. I said, I'm not giving it if anybody goes no. And every single one of them rapidly put up their hand. So I want to thank you all. What a special job you did. What special champions you are. Thank you very much.
Trump is always happiest when he has a Big Mac nearby. Wendy's do be better.
I'm also pleased to say that the next time the Olympic torch is lit, it will be here in America for the 2028 Olympics, and it's the summer version right in Los Angeles. We're going to do a good job in Los Angeles.
How are people going to get through all the homeless encampments?
And Los Angeles is going to be safe, just like Washington, D.C. is now one of the safest cities in the country. And this year, and I must say I got them both. I got them in my first term, and I was disappointed because I didn't think I'd be the president when this happened. But strange things took place.
That's true.
And now I've got them because I got the Olympics and I got the 2026 FIFA World Cup. And I wanted to claim the 250th, but I didn't get away with that one. I couldn't claim
Where's
that
the
one
World
for
Cup
myself.
this year?
But we're getting the World Cup, so we have the World Cup and the Olympics coming, and that is exciting news.
That means journalists wearing gay pride shirts won't get killed and have it blamed on COVID.
So this will be a year to celebrate our country and the heroes who have kept it free. Men like Buddy Taggart. At age 17, Buddy volunteered to defend America in World War II, serving in the Pacific under the great General Douglas MacArthur. He fought bravely in the famous Battle of Manila, worked so hard. He was badly wounded and almost killed by enemy machine guns in Luzon. And 81 years ago this month, he liberated the largest internment camp in the Philippines, one of the largest anywhere in the world. But he earned many honors, including a Purple Heart and a Bronze Star, came home, started a family, and tonight he is in the gallery looking forward to July 4th, 2026, his 100th birthday.
Damn. That's kind of impressive that he can still stand on his own at 100 years old. Like, I would just expect at least a walking cane, you know? That's crazy. I think it's Ivanka, right? I don't know, her suit's pretty. I like her shiny suit.
So, Buddy, you're a brave man, and we salute you. Even in times of challenge, setback, and immense heartache, the spirit
hope you look
of
that good at 100.
1776 has always
I'm going to
shown
get rid of the
through
bingo
very
card. It's
brightly.
annoying me.
It
Sorry,
was July
chat.
4th of last year when floodwaters tore through a
I
girls'
can't
summer
pay
camp
attention to chat,
in
pay attention to
Central
Trump,
Texas,
and
one of the
eat,
worst
and
things
bingo
I've ever
card all
seen.
at the
I was
same
there.
time. It's too
Rising
much for
26
me.
feet in the matter of minutes, tragically claiming many, many lives. You all remember that one? As the waters threatened to sweep her away, 11-year-old Millie Kate McClelland closed her eyes and prayed to God. She thought she was going to die. Those prayers were answered when Coast Guard rescue swimmer Scott Ruskin descended from a helicopter above. Nobody knew where he came from. It was Scott's first ever rescue mission, a young guy, but very brave, very, very top, always top in his class, and he lifted not just Millie Kate, but 164 others to safety.
That's crazy. What the fuck? How? How so many? That's impressive. If that's him, he's kind of cute.
People watched Scott from a distance, and they couldn't believe what they were seeing. The winds were blowing, the rain was pouring, everything was going, and that rapid water, nobody's ever seen anything like it.
He's gay now. Shut up, chat!
That's something. Tonight, Scott and Millie Kate are here together, reunited for the very first time. Thank you, Scott, Millie Kate.
I wonder what it feels like after knowing you've saved like that many lives. That's actually insane. Oh, the old man. He wants to shake hand.
And Petty Officer Ruskin, I'm pleased to inform you that I am now awarding you the Legion of Merit for extraordinary heroism, which is what it was, extraordinary heroism. Thank you.
Nice. I always like the little dangly cords on military uniforms. They're very cute, too. Leg day for all of those people.
I'd like to have the military aide to please come down and take care of the service. Military aide, thank you very much. Take care of that very important service. Thank you very much. From 1776 to today, every generation of Americans has stepped forward to defend life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. And they're really doing it for the next generation.
Doing it.
But now it's our turn. Together we're building a nation where every child has the chance to reach higher and go further, where government answers to the people, not the powerful, and where the interests of hardworking American citizens are always our first and ultimate concern. That is the debt we owe to the heroes who came before us, and that is the promise we must keep to America for our 250th year. Last year, I urged this Congress to begin the mission by passing the largest tax cuts in American history, and our Republican majorities delivered so beautifully. Thank you, Republicans.
We need more. More tax cuts, please.
All Democrats, every single one of them, voted against these really important and very necessary, massive tax cuts.
Poor Kay.
They wanted large-scale tax increases to hurt the people instead. But we held strong, and with the great, big, beautiful bill, we gave you no tax on tips, no tax on overtime, and no tax on Social Security for our great seniors.
I wish that no tax on tips went farther than it does.
And we also made interest on auto loans tax deductible the first time, but only if the car is made in America.
That's a pretty good caveat.
Recently in Pennsylvania, I met Megan Hemhauser.
Who?
A devoted mom who's homeschools her children. Beautiful, 2 children. During the day while waiting tables at night as her husband works overtime operating very heavy equipment. Megan is here this evening, and she's happy to tell you that she is so much richer because with no tax on tips, no tax on overtime, and our expanded child tax credit done again by Republicans, Megan and her husband will take home more than $5,000 extra just for the year, cutting her tax bill in more than half.
Which is great, but no tax on tips should definitely go farther than it does. I think it's only on like the first 25,000 that you make or
Megan,
something.
please stand up. We're fighting for you, Megan. Thank you, Megan. Thank you, Megan. We're fighting for you, Megan. Under
That
our
lady
bill,
next to her
parents
looked
like
really
Megan
upset.
can also activate their children's brand new Trump accounts. And I didn't name it. I did not name that.
I'll mark off the resting bitch face one.
Nobody
'cause I
believes
remembered
me,
it?
but I did not name it. It was named by a very tall man sitting right there in the third
Very
row.
tall man.
Nice man, a good man. Tax-free
Overtime is
investment accounts for
$12,500. It's
every
not bad.
American child. This is something that's
If
so
you make
special and has
more than
taken
that,
off and
I don't know if it
gone
works
through
out
the
the same on overtime, but if you make
Millions
more
will
than
be
that, like on
pre-funded
tips,
courtesy of
then
the
nothing
US
counts.
Treasury and private individuals like Michael and Susan Dell, who have donated $6,250 million to fund the Trump accounts for 25 million American children. They're great people.
That seems counterproductive on the tips thing. Yep. Yep, that's why I was pretty upset.
You know, I asked Michael Dell, how do you make all that money? He said, well, I just sat on my dorm in school, and I made computers, and I'd sell them to people. And I just kept selling and selling and selling, and pretty amazing story. That's called the American dream. He sold a lot of computers, a lot of those laptops, so I congratulate him on that, but I really thank him, Susan, as well as others like Brad Gerstner, a very tremendous guy. He was behind it right from the beginning. Brad Gerstner, thank you, Brad. So with modest additional contributions, these young people's accounts could grow to over $100,000 or more by the time they turn 18. Think of it, how much money is that for somebody that started with nothing? Over 100,000, could be much more than that. To make this investment in our children's future, go to trumpaccounts.gov, trumpaccounts.gov. And a lot of people are doing it. It's setting every record in the
Definitely
book.
sounds interesting.
It's popular. They knew what it was going to take. I'm so proud of them. I'm so proud of the people that got it started. And now it's just taken off. One of the primary reasons for our country's stunning economic turnaround, the biggest in
Trump,
history,
what about
where the Dow
raises for
Jones
waitresses?
broke
That's not
50,000
something he can
4
do.
years ahead of schedule, and the S&P hit 7,000, where it wasn't supposed to do it for many years, were tariffs. I used these tariffs, took in hundreds of billions of dollars to make great deals for our country, both economically and on a national security basis.
Yes.
Everything was working well. Countries that were ripping us off for decades are now paying us hundreds of billions of dollars. They were ripping us so badly, you all know that. Everybody knows it. Even the Democrats know it. They just don't want to say it. And yet these countries are now happy, and so are we. We made deals. The deals are all done. And they're happy.
Done deals.
We're not making money like they used to, but we're making a lot of money. There was no inflation, tremendous growth, and the big story was how Donald Trump called the economy correctly, and 22 Nobel Prize winners in economics didn't. They got it totally wrong. They got it really wrong. And then just 4 days ago, an unfortunate ruling from the United States Supreme Court. It just came down. It came down. Very unfortunate ruling. But the good news is that almost all countries and corporations want to keep the deal that they already made, right, Scott? Knowing that the legal power that I, as president, have to make a new deal could be far worse for them, and therefore they will continue to work along the same successful path that we had negotiated before the Supreme Court's unfortunate involvement. So despite the disappointing ruling, these powerful, country-saving, it's saving our country, the kind of money we're taking in, peace-protecting. Many of the wars I settled was because of the threat of tariffs. I wouldn't have been able to settle them without. Will remain in place under fully
Damn, there's so much
approved and
fucking
tested
steak in this, holy
alternative
shit.
legal statutes. And they have been tested for a long time. They're a little more complex, but they're actually probably better, leading to a solution that will be even stronger than before. congressional action will not be necessary. It's already time-tested and approved. And as time
No, but
goes
not
by,
making
I
too many
believe
eating
the
noises,
tariffs
chat.
paid for by foreign countries will, like in the past, substantially replace the modern-day system of income tax, taking a great financial burden off the people that I love.
Praise be. I'm not making enough eating noises. Shut up.
Moving forward, factories, jobs, investment, and trillions of dollars will continue pouring into the United States of America because we finally have a president who puts America first. I put America first. I love America.
When will we get rid of income tax entirely? Is my question.
For decades before I came along, we had the exact opposite. From trade to healthcare, from energy to immigration, everything was stolen and rigged in order to drain the wealth out of the productive, hardworking people who make our country great, who make our country run. Under Biden and his corrupt partners in Congress and beyond, it reached a breaking point with the Green New Scam, open borders for everyone. They poured in by the millions and millions from prisons, from mental institutions. They were murderers, 11,888 murders. They came into our country. You allowed that to happen.
You're going to be losing like
And
25% of your salary to
record-setting
income
inflation
tax?
that
I wish I only
the
lost
typical family
25%. Holy fuck.
$34,000 in just a speck of time. Now the same people in this chamber who voted for those disasters suddenly use the word affordability, a word. They just used it. Somebody gave it to them, knowing full well
Trump
that
is
they
petty at times. I
caused and
love watching
created
him be petty, man.
the increased prices that all of our citizens had to endure. You caused that problem. You caused that problem.
Cameraman. Oh, those are nice doors.
They
too.
knew their statements were a lie. They knew it. They knew their statements were a dirty, rotten lie. Their policies created the high prices. Our policies are rapidly ending them. We are doing really well. Those prices are plummeting downward.
Yes. Damn, that guy in the blue
price of
tie is really
eggs
tall too.
is down 60%, Madam Secretary. Thank you. The cost of chicken, butter, fruit, hotels, automobiles, rent is lower today than when I took office by a lot. And even beef, which was very high, is starting to come down significantly. Just hold on a little while. We're getting it down. And soon you will see numbers that few people would think were possible to achieve just a short time of.
I fucking hope so. Grocery prices are fucking insane
when
still.
they see the kind of numbers, and especially energy, when they see energy going down to numbers like that, they cannot believe it. It's like another big tax cut. I'm also confronting one of the biggest ripoffs of our times, the crushing cost of health care caused by you. Since the passage of the Unaffordable Care Act, sometimes referred to as Obamacare, big insurance companies have gotten rich. It was meant for the insurance companies, not for the people. With our government giving them hundreds and hundreds of billions of dollars a year as their stock prices soared 1,000, 1,200, 1,400, and even 1,700%, like nothing else. That's why I introduced the great health care plan. I want to stop all payments to big insurance companies and instead give that money directly to the people so they can buy their own health care.
Fuck
which will be better
insurance!
health care at a much lower cost.
I am so fucking tired of health insurance, Mom. And also, when he says rent prices are down, like if you already are renting a place, your rent is never going to go down. But places would be up for rent for like $3,000. And because nobody was renting them, the prices have had to come continuously down.
Sounds so simple.
Is what he's meaning by that.
So big. And I did that in my first term, and the Democrats immediately terminated it with full knowledge that they were doing a very bad thing for the people. Costs were going to go way up, and that's what happened, and now I'm bringing them way down on health care and everything else. I'm also ending the wildly inflated cost of prescription drugs like has never happened before.
I have not checked out the Trump RX stuff, but it would be interesting to see what the prices are like.
Other presidents tried to do it, but they never could. They tried. Most didn't try, actually.
Put the
They
boot
tried.
to
They
insurance
said they
companies,
tried.
please.
They couldn't do it.
100%.
They didn't even come close.
New Hampshire doesn't
They were
require
all
you to have
talk
car insurance,
and
and
no
they have some of
action.
like the lowest
But I got it
insurance
done.
prices in the country
Under
because
my
of it.
just enacted most favored nation agreements, Americans who have for decades paid by far the highest prices of any nation anywhere in the world for prescription drugs will now pay the lowest price anywhere in the world for drugs. Anywhere. The lowest price. So in my first year of the second term, should be my third term, but strange things happen. I took prescription drugs, a very big part of healthcare, from the highest price in the entire world to the lowest. That's a big achievement. The result is price differences of 300, 400, 500, 600% and more, all available right now at a new website called TrumpRx.gov. And I didn't name that one either, by the way.
I just don't believe you. Blaze, thank you. Turn up the heat. You're shaking more than a chihuahua in a mild breeze. I'm eating! I'm eating! It's all flailing
Here tonight
around!
is the very
I'm an
first
active
customer
eater.
ever to get that big discount, and it is big. Catherine Rayner. For 5 years, she and
I
her
took
husband have
drugs.
struggled with infertility, and they turned to IVF. One drug has been costing Catherine $4,000 to purchase.
That's
But a few
expensive.
weeks ago, she logged onto the Trump RX website and got that same drug that cost $4,000, got it for under $500.
That is a
reduction of
huge
much
discount.
more, actually, than $3,500. Catherine, we are all praying for you, and you're going to be a great mom.
Do you have any idea how bad it would look if we got a Democrat president and they tried to remove all of this like low-cost drug stuff? Because I imagine they would try to do that.
So now I'm calling on Congress to codify my most favored nation program into law. Now, the one thing, I'm not sure it matters because it's going to be very hard for somebody that comes along after me to say, let's raise drug prices by 700 or 800%.
Pre-watched?
But John and Mike,
I
if you don't mind,
pre-watched this
codify it
live
anyway.
stream?
They may do it. Codify it anyway. Thank you. Many Americans are also concerned that energy demand from AI data
Time
centers
traveler.
could unfairly drive up their electric utility bills. Tonight, I'm pleased to announce that I have negotiated the new ratepayer protection pledge. You know what that is? We're telling the major tech companies that they have the obligation to provide for their own power needs. They can build their own power plants as part of their factory so that no one's prices will go up. And in many cases, prices of electricity will go down for the community and very substantially down.
I had no
This
idea
is
that
a
people were
unique
having to pay
strategy
increased
never
costs
used
for
in
tech
this
companies in the
country
area.
before. We have an old grid. It could never handle the kind of numbers, the amount of electricity that's needed. So I'm telling them they can build their own
I didn't.
plants.
I don't
They can
live
produce
near
their
tech
own
company
electricity.
people.
It will ensure the company's ability to get electricity while at the same time lowering prices of electricity.
We talked
for
about
you.
it. I
Could
forgot.
be very substantial, folks.
I
All of you
forgot.
cities and towns, you're going to see some good things happen over the next number of years. Another pillar of the American dream that has been under attack is home ownership. With
True.
us tonight is Rachel Wiggins, a mom of two from Houston. She placed bids on 20 homes and lost all of those bids to gigantic investment firms that bypassed inspection, paid
I've
all
lost a
cash,
couple that way.
and turned those houses into rentals, stealing away her American dream. She was devastated.
I've lost a couple that way,
Stories
unfortunately.
like this are why last month I signed executive order to ban large Wall Street investment firms from buying up in the thousands single-family homes.
Good, because they offer over asking, because they're fucking cucks. Bahamut, thank you. Do I think the millions of new vacancies that spontaneously opened up has anything to do with the lowering of rent prices? Yeah, obviously.
And now I'm asking
Get 'em out.
Congress
They have to go home.
make that ban permanent, because homes for people, really, that's what we want. We want homes for people, not for corporations. Corporations are doing just fine. Raysel, thank you very much. Good luck with your home. You'll get one soon. We're also working to make it easier for Americans to save for retirement. And under this administration, we will always protect Social Security and Medicare. They are not protecting it for our seniors. We will always protect Social Security, Medicare, Medicaid. Since I took office, the typical 401k balance is up by at least.
Why are there so many people in white suits? I'm just noticing.
It's a lot of money. We have millions and millions of people, because the stock market has done so well, setting all those records. Your 401ks are way up. Yet half of all of working Americans still do not have access to a retirement plan with matching contributions from an employer. To remedy this gross disparity, I'm announcing that next year my administration will give these often forgotten American workers, great people, the people that built our country, access to the same type of retirement plan offered to every federal worker. We will match your contribution with up to $1,000 each year. As we ensure that all Americans can profit from a rising stock market, let's also ensure that members of Congress cannot corruptly profit from using insider information.
Are they placing a ban on Congress being able to trade while they're in? Vladimir Crystal, thank you. Finally, he did the thing to stop them. He's doing the thing.
They stood up for that. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Did Nancy Pelosi stand up if she's here? Doubt it. Pass the Stop Insider Trading Act without delay.
Oh, there's that weird purple hair congressperson. I remember them. We watched them say something fucking freakish last year, but I don't remember what it was.
I was going to applaud for that. I'm very impressed. Thank you. I'm very impressed. But when it comes to the corruption that is plundering, it's plundering America.
The Pixar villain,
There's been
true.
no more stunning example than Minnesota, where members of the Somali community
Someone
have
turned off his mic.
pillaged an estimated $19 billion from the American taxpayer. Oh, we have all the information.
Good, do something about it.
In actuality, the number is much higher than that. And California, Massachusetts, Maine, and many other states are even worse. This is the kind of corruption that shreds the fabric of a nation. And we are working on it like you wouldn't believe. So tonight, although started 4 months ago, I am officially announcing the war on fraud to be led by our great Vice President J.D. Vance.
I was hoping he would call it the war on Somalia, but I understand why he didn't. The sound is inconsistent. I mean, I don't expect everything out of our government to work, right? This is about the level of competence I expect.
He'll get it done.
Ooh, are those marble columns?
Fraud. We will actually have a balanced budget overnight. It'll go very quickly. That's the kind of money you're talking about. We'll balance our budget. The Somali...
Who keeps turning the mic off?
Minnesota remind us that there are large parts of the world are the norm, not the exception. Importing these cultures through unrestricted immigration and open borders brings those problems right here to the USA. And it is the American people who pay the price in higher medical bills, car insurance rates, rent, taxes, and perhaps most importantly, crime. We will take care of this problem. We're going to take care of this problem. We are not playing games.
Captain Terror, thank you. Oh, this is some top-tier stuff. God bless. Yeah, it's exciting. Yeah! Help.
Delilah Colden was only 5 years old in June 2024 when a 18-wheel tractor trailer plowed into her stopped car traveling at 60 miles an hour or more.
Get rid of the illegal truckers.
Illegal alien let in by Joe Biden and given a commercial driver's license by open borders politicians.
Consequences for the companies, please. Please, please, please.
Doctors said Delilah would never be able to walk or talk, have a good life. She wouldn't even be able to eat again. But against all odds, she is now in the first grade learning to walk.
Nice.
And she's here this evening with her dad, Marcus, a fantastic man.
Kind of nothing
Delilah,
short of a miracle that she's still
you are
alive.
a great inspiration. Please stand up.
Aww. She's got pretty sleeves. I like the sleeves on her dress. Aww. Learning to walk now. Please stand up.
Many, if not most, illegal aliens do not speak English and cannot read even the most basic road signs as to direction,
Cheating
speed,
on the
danger,
tests.
or location. That's why tonight I'm calling on Congress to pass what we will call the Delilah Law, barring any state from granting commercial driver's licenses to illegal aliens.
Good. Good. Please, repercussions for the companies that hire these illegals, man. How the fuck is this not already a law? Probably one of those things where you think you don't need it, but then,
And yesterday,
people try to
as
ruin
you
the country.
probably saw at the White House, I hosted a ceremony with Americans who lost their treasured loved ones to the scourge of illegal immigration. People came into our country, how we allowed this to happen with our open borders. These are the angel moms and families that for decades our government betrayed and our media totally ignored. It was terrible. Hard to believe, actually. In 2023, a 16-year-old high school cheerleader named Elizabeth Medina was supposed to perform in her town's Christmas parade, but she never arrived. Her mother, Jacqueline, went home to look for her, and she found her lying dead in a bathtub, bleeding profusely after being stabbed 25 times. Elizabeth's killer was a previously arrested illegal alien who had broken in and brutally extinguished the brightest light in her family's life, violently and viciously. Her heartbroken mother is in the gallery to remind everyone in this chamber exactly why we are deporting illegal alien criminals to our country at record numbers, and we're getting them the hell out of here fast. We don't want them.
Get them out. They have to go home. And they can be deported as a family. Oh, she's cute. That was a meaty clap.
Thank you very much, Jacqueline.
She's straight now.
We can never forget that many in this room not only allowed the border invasion to happen before I got involved, but indeed they would do it all over again if they ever had the chance. If they ever got elected, they would open up those borders to some of the worst criminals anywhere in the world. The only thing standing between Americans and a wide open border right now is President Donald J. Trump and our great Republican patriots in Congress. Thank you. Thank you.
Well, let's not go that far. There's a lot of rhinos that need cleaning out. Arrest every judge, bureaucrat, and politician who gets in the way of shipping the illegals out. 100%
have cut off all funding for the Department of Homeland Security. It's all cut off. It's all cut off.
Where can I donate?
They have instituted another Democrat shutdown, the first one costing us 2 points on GDP 2 points we lost on GDP, which probably made them quite happy, actually. Now they have closed the agency responsible for protecting Americans from terrorists and murderers. Tonight I'm demanding the full and immediate restoration of all funding for the border security, homeland security of the United States, and also for helping people clean up their snow. We have no money because of the Democrats, and it would be nice. We'd love to give you a hand at cleaning it up, but you gave no money. Nobody's getting paid. It's a shame. So you have to think about it. We have, in case you didn't know, a pretty large snowstorm out there. One of the great things about the State of the Union is how it gives Americans the chance to see clearly what their representatives really believe.
True.
So tonight I'm inviting every legislator to join with my administration in reaffirming a fundamental principle. If you agree with this statement, then stand up and show your support. The first duty of the American government is to protect American citizens, not illegal aliens.
That is how it should be. Look at those white suit people staying seated. Bunch of fucking cucks. Bunch of American-hating cucks in here. That one's waving some kind of fucking sign. What are you doing, lady? Isengard, thank you. Give it 2 weeks before loopholes are found and Trump just lets blue states blatantly flaunt the CDL ban. I hope he doesn't. And there need to be more repercussions for the companies that hire the illegals. Battleizer, thank you. Still find it disgusting that leftoids can hear what happened to girls like her and still say they deserve a second chance? I mean, just look at all the people that will forgive someone who killed, like, their direct family member. It's just incomprehensible, honestly. Ollie Lolly, thank you. They don't have to go home, but... No, wait, yes they do. If the white suits are Democrats, they're just showing the KKK roots. How long until they start wearing, like, hard hat helmets like the ANC? Look at how glumpy they all are. They're like, boo, why would we stand for protecting Americans? That's not our constituents. We don't care about them. If Rubio stops clapping first, he gets another job.
Isn't that a shame? You should be ashamed of yourself, not standing
Did
up.
someone just fucking yell
You
at him?
should be ashamed of yourself. That is why I'm also asking you to end deadly sanctuary cities that protect the criminals and enact serious penalties for public officials who block the removal of criminal aliens. In many cases, drug lords, murderers all over our country, they're blocking the removal of these people out of our country, and you should be ashamed of yourself.
Shame! Ring the bell of shame! New Hampshire made sanctuary cities illegal, but how much does that matter when Massachusetts and Maine still have sanctuary cities and the borders are so close? Like, I'm glad New Hampshire did that, but, like, if Massachusetts and Maine are letting tons of illegals in, they're gonna pour into New Hampshire. And then I'm gonna call ICE on them.
And perhaps most importantly, I'm asking you to approve the Save America Act.
New Hampshire needs a border wall.
Kelly.
To stop illegal aliens and others who are unpermitted persons from voting in our sacred American elections. The cheating is rampant in our elections. It's rampant. It's very simple. All voters must show voter ID.
There's actual booing going on. What kind of fucking retard? Ilhan Omar's so angry, she looks like she's gonna cry. Good! She can cry back in Somalia!
All voters must show proof of citizenship in order to vote.
This is literally some North Korean shit. Are you saying it's North Korean authoritarian dictatorshipism to require ID to vote?
Crooked mail-in ballots except for illness, disability, military, or travel. None. And this should be an easy one. And by the way, it's polling at 89%, including Democrats. 89%.
Good. Pass it. The fact that as a first world nation we don't have voter ID as a law is crazy.
Speak to him a lot. Bad policy, but nice guy. Just said they want people to shovel snow. They got hit hard. Wants them to shovel snow, but if you apply for that job, you need to show 2 original forms of ID and a Social Security card. Yet they don't want identification for the greatest privilege of them all, voting in America. No, it's no good.
It's no good.
No good. Both Republicans and Democrats overwhelmingly agree on the policy that we just enunciated. And Congress should unite and enact this common sense, country-saving legislation right now, and it should be before anything else happens.
Yes. Fucking get that shit passed. Holy fuck. Trump watches Kirsche. D-Night, thank you for the 13 months. Repercussions for companies that hire illegals, full stop. Americans and American jobs for American companies, 100%.
The reason they don't want to do it, why would anybody not want voter ID? One reason, because
Cheating.
they want to cheat. There's only one reason.
Pre-watched!
They make up all excuses. They say it's racist. They come up with things you almost say, what imagination they have. They want to cheat. They have cheated. And their policy is so bad that the only way they can get elected is to cheat. And
Yep.
we're going to stop it. We have to stop it, John.
You'll love to see it. Mega Saber, thank you. Kirsche, the next time you can't stop hiccuping, just say, I'm not a
And here
fish.
is
That
one
doesn't
more
work on
opportunity
me.
to show common sense in government. In the gallery tonight are Sage Blair and her mother, Michelle. In 2021, Sage was 14 when school officials in Virginia sought to socially transition her to a new gender, treating her as a boy and hiding it from her parents. Hard to believe, isn't it? Before long, a confused Sage ran away from home after she was found in a horrific situation in Maryland. A left-wing judge refused to return Sage to her parents because they did not immediately state that their daughter was their son.
What the fuck?
Sage was thrown into an all-boys state home. And
What the
suffered
fuck?
terribly for a long time. But today, all of that is behind them because Sage is a proud and wonderful young woman.
I
with
don't
a
even remember this story.
full-ride
What the fuck?
scholarship to Liberty University. Sage and Michelle, please stand up.
That is insanity. I blame your woman brain. Look, I just have a bad memory, okay? They bury the stories? I mean, yeah. That guy in Texas is still trying to fight for his son that the wife is transitioning.
And thank you for your great bravery. And who can believe that we're even speaking about things like this? 15 years ago, if somebody was up here and said that, they'd say, what's wrong with him? But now we have to say it because it's going on all over numerous states without even telling the parents. But surely we can all agree no state can be allowed to rip children from their parents' arms and transition them to a new gender against the parents' will. Who would believe that we're even talking about this? We must ban it, and we must ban it immediately.
What about arresting the doctors that perform the surgeries? Vladimir Crystal, thank you. At this point, the other side is the illegals party? Pretty fucking much. Ehef, thank you.
Stands up. These people are crazy. I'm telling you. They're crazy.
Oh man, I wish I could still have abundance of alerts. That would be a great one. That would be... These people are crazy.
Amazing. Incredible. Boy, oh boy. We're lucky we have a country. With people like this,
that's true.
Democrats are destroying our country, but
They're
we've
trying their
stopped it
hardest
just
to,
in the nick of time, didn't we?
destroy it. That's a great bumper. Ehab, thank you. Not standing for the simple statement of government's first responsibility is to the people of the nation is up there with not clapping for the cancer kid last year.
No
it's
one
because to them
cares
this isn't
more
a
about
nation.
protecting
It's a
America's
bank
youth
to
than
serve
our
everyone else.
wonderful First Lady, now a movie star. She's a movie star. Can you believe it?
Movie star
Who would have
Melania.
believed that? Over the past year, she has had an incredible impact championing AI legislation, advancing a landmark executive order on foster care, and helping secure $30 million to launch the Melania Trump Foster Youth to Independence Initiative. It's a tremendous, really a tremendous thing that happened and had a lot of bipartisan support. She gets much better bipartisan support than I do. I get none. She gets a lot. Someday you're going to have to tell me how you did that. And students and educators in every state have joined the First Lady's efforts in the presidential AI challenge, keeping America's next generation positioned to succeed and strongly succeed in the future. Tonight we welcome two young people whose lives reflect the First Lady's impact, Sierra Burns and Everest Nevermont.
What?
Thank you both, and Melania, thank you. I know how hard
Everest
you worked on it. Thank you
Nevermont?
very
That's not a real person. Who? Yeah, I have no idea what he's talking about on this one. I don't know what's happened. Isn't that game coming out? What game? I have no idea what he's talking about here. Did my audio just cut again? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
I'm very proud to say that during my time in office, both the first 4 years and in particular
What is going
this
on?
last year, there has been a tremendous renewal in religion, faith, Christianity, and belief in God. Tremendous renewal. This is especially true among young people, and a big part of that had to do with my great friend, Charlie Kirk, a great guy, great man. So last year, Charlie was violently murdered by an assassin and martyred, really martyred for his beliefs. His wonderful wife, Erica, is with us tonight. Erica, please stand.
Charlie.
Thank you, Erica. Been through a lot. In Charlie's memory, we must all come together to reaffirm that America is one nation under God, and we must totally reject political violence of any kind.
Yep.
We love religion, and we love bringing it back, and it's coming back at levels that nobody actually thought possible. It's really a beautiful thing to see. Above all, unleashing America's promise requires keeping our communities safe. We have made incredible strides, yet dangerous repeat offenders continue to be released by pro-crime Democrat politicians again and again.
I'm sick of the
We're
activist
honored
judges.
to be joined tonight by a woman who's been through hell, Anya Zaretska. In 2022, she and her beautiful daughter, so beautiful, what a beautiful young woman. Irina fled war-torn Ukraine to live with relatives near Charlotte, North Carolina. And by the way, what's going on with Charlotte? Last summer, 23-year-old Irina was riding home on the train when a deranged monster who had been arrested over a dozen times and was released through no cash bail, stood up and viciously slashed a knife through her neck and body. No one will ever forget there were people on that train. No one will ever forget the expression of terror on Irina's face as she looked up at her attacker in the last seconds of her life. She died instantly. She had escaped a brutal war only to be slain by a hardened criminal, set free to kill in America. Came in
And
through
don't forget,
open
he
borders.
repeatedly said, I got that white girl.
Zaretsky, tonight I promise you we will ensure justice for your magnificent daughter, Irina. How do you not stand? How do you not stand? I'm asking this Congress to pass tough legislation to ensure that violent and dangerous repeat offenders are put behind bars, and importantly, that they stay there.
If judges block a deportation,
Starting
put them
last
in the
summer,
spider
I
box.
deployed our National Guard and federal law enforcement to restore law and order to our most dangerous cities, including Memphis, Tennessee, big success, New Orleans, Louisiana, big success, and our nation's capital itself, Washington, D.C., where we have almost no crime anymore in Washington, D.C. How did that happen?
Chicago next. I want to see Chicago, and I want to see Boston get fucking full sweeped, man.
In fact, crime in Washington is now at the lowest level ever recorded, and murders in D.C. this January were down close to 100% from a year ago.
Remember when everyone was complaining about Trump going into D.C. as well, but things are just better by every metric?
One of the brave service members who helped achieve this stunning turnaround.
Listen to me,
was
Russell.
20-year-old West Virginia Army National Guard Specialist Sarah Beckstrom. After a 4-month deployment, she voluntarily extended her service, and her rank was going to be lifted. She was doing so well. They were so proud of her. Yeah. But the very next day, she was on patrol near the White House when she was ambushed and shot in the head by a terrorist monster from Afghanistan. Shouldn't have been in our country. And all because she wore the uniform of our nation, she was shot. He traveled here because he didn't like people wearing our uniform. He was sick and deranged, shouldn't have been in our country. Sarah Beckstrom died in order to defend our capital, and we are honored to be joined by her wonderful parents, Gary and Evalie. Your daughter was a true American patriot, and she will be greatly missed. She was a great person. I saw reports on her. They've never seen anything like it.
And what was also disgusting, don't forget, that before this happened, Democrats put out a video saying you don't have to follow illegal orders. And then they tried to blame the death and the shooting of the other National Guard member on Trump trying to clean up D.C. I opened some Girl Scout cookies, but I didn't want to eat while he was talking about that thing.
Thank you
I'm
very
sorry.
much. A great young lady. I saw reports that were like, perfect. She was perfect. Serving alongside Sarah that day was Staff Sergeant Andrew Wolf. The terrorist shot Andrew in the head, and no one thought he could possibly make it. The two of them, Sarah and Andrew, both shot violently in the head. Neither was expected to make it. They weren't even given a chance, except his wonderful mother, named Melody, who I spoke to the same night, and she was so positive. The doctors thought that Andrew was gone, but his mother said, no, Mr. President, Andrew will be fine. He's going to make it. I've never seen anything like it. I mean, he was given almost no chance. She said, I have no doubt, sir, he's going to be okay. This was a conversation that I had with her that night. with her son laying helplessly in bed, blood all over. Everybody is praying, she said. Sir, he will be okay. The doctors didn't understand what she was saying. And after looking at the results of the damage done, neither did I. She was so strong and conclusive that even Andrew's great father felt she didn't really understand the gravity of the situation. But she turned out to be right. Right, Melody? She turned out to be right.
Kind of crazy to survive being shot in the head, to be fair. Vladimir Crystal, thank you. Where did I find the Girl Scout cookies? You've been looking? I was at a local place. I can't dox myself. But they are Thin Mints. Thin Mints are my favorite. Matt Jacobs, thank you for the huge fucking 50. Spiderbox is too good for these ghouls. You say we take a cue from old school China and give them the Taibon. What is a Taibon? He lived. He did indeed live, bitch.
Amazing, actually. I said, where does this woman come from? She's the most positive person I've ever met. With God's help, Andrew has battled back from the edge of death, and we're talking about the edge of death, on his way to a miraculous recovery. He's got a little work to do, but he's doing great.
Taibon is a box of various venomous
He's a
insects and
good-looking
snakes.
guy.
Ooh.
Nice to see you. Thanks, Andrew. Thank you very much.
From all the standing and clapping, my dumb ass would probably get confused at some point and clap like for myself if I stood.
A highly respected General James Seward to present Staff Sergeant Andrew Wolf and the great family of Sarah Beckstrom with the award created by our late great President George Washington himself. It's called the Purple Heart.
Hmm. The man's too patriotic to die. True. True and real. Thank you, Zaimi Maru. Mildew Marsh, thank you for the gift, subby bubby, my guy. Thank you. Earned that shit? Yeah. I could not imagine surviving being shot in the head. Like, actually crazy. The meaty claps.
We love you all. Love you. We're proudly restoring safety for Americans at home, and we are also restoring security for Americans abroad. Our country has never been stronger. In my first 10 months, I ended 8 wars, including Cambodia. Isn't it funny? Sick people. Cambodia and Thailand.
Yeah, that is weird. Why would you start
Pakistan and
piping
India
up when he's talking about
would have been a
ending
nuclear
wars?
War. 35 million people, said the Prime Minister of Pakistan, would have died if it were not for my involvement. Kosovo and Serbia, Israel and Iran, Egypt and Ethiopia, Armenia and Azerbaijan,
I didn't know
the
that Egypt was at
Congo
war with
and
Ethiopia.
Rwanda, and of course the war in Gaza, which proceeds at a very low level. It's just about there. And I want to thank Steve Witkoff and Jared Kushner for your help. Thank you, Steve. Thank you, Jared.
Libertus Primus, thank you for the 9 months. Please enjoy a placenta salad this time. Thank you. We love the Foxu. She's the greatest Foxu. Everyone says this Foxu is so great. Glenn, thank you. The Purple Heart
And I
is
also
originally
want
called
to
Badge
thank the
of
man that I
Merit.
report to,
I like Purple Heart
Secretary
better.
of State Marco Rubio. Thank you, Marco.
Give him another job!
People like you. You know, Marco got 100% of the votes when he was in confirmation. I think our next one was about 54%. And some of the Democrats are now saying, I can't believe we approved that guy. And he said it's an honor that they feel that way, right, Marco? You have done a great job, great Secretary of State. I think he'll go down as the best ever.
He looks so exhausted. Glenn Aranda, thank you for the 3 months, my guy. Thank you.
Under the ceasefire I negotiated, every single hostage, both living and dead, has been returned home. Can you believe that? Nobody thought it was possible. Nobody thought that was possible. Both living and dead. And those parents who had a dead son, their boy, they'd always tell me their boy, they wanted him as much as though he were living. That was an amazing period of time. And they came back, and when we got all of the living hostages back, and many, many before them, but I always said those last 20 are going to be very tough, but we got many, many more, hundreds. But I said those last 20 are going to be tough. We got them back. But we only got back 14 or 15 of the dead of the 28. And believe it or not, Hamas worked along with Israel, and they dug and they dug and they dug. It's a tough thing to do, going through bodies all over, passing up 100 bodies sometimes for each one that they found. Tough job. And they finally got it back to 27. And then Steve and Jared, they got it back to 28. They found all 28. Nobody thought that was possible, but we did it. And I remember the family of the 28th. They were so grieved, but they were so happy as it's possible to be. They had their boy back. The mother said, "Sir, we have our boy back." What a period of time that was, but we got them all back. So thank you both very much. Great job.
Hassan will never recover from the coming crash out. It's kind of impressive that they worked together to recover hostage bodies, I'm going to say that.
And we're working very hard to end the 9th war, the killing and slaughter between Russia and Ukraine, where 25,000 soldiers are dying each and every month. Think of that, 25,000
That's crazy.
soldiers are dying a month. A war which would have never happened if I were president. Would have never happened. As president, I will make peace wherever I can, but I will never hesitate to confront threats to America wherever we must. That's why in a breakthrough operation last June, the United States military obliterated Iran's nuclear weapons program with an attack on Iranian soil known as Operation Midnight Hammer.
You like the timing, making it sound like Trump absolutely answered Kirsche, or directly answered Kirsche. A little funny. Pre-watched.
For decades, it had been the policy of the United States never to allow Iran to obtain a nuclear weapon. Many decades. Since they seized control of that proud nation 47 years ago, the regime and its murderous proxies have spread nothing but terrorism and death and hate. They've killed and maimed thousands of American service members and hundreds of thousands and even millions of people.
Where are you?
With what's called roadside bombs. They were the kings of the roadside bomb. And we took out Soleimani. I did that during my first term. Had a huge impact. He was the father of the roadside bomb.
You just come to scream at me and leave?
And just over the last couple of months with the protests, they've killed at least, it looks like, 32,000 protesters. 32,000 protesters in their own country. They shot them and hung them. We stopped them from hanging a lot of them with the threat of serious violence. But
hearing something like that makes the leftist in the U.S. crying over, like,
They've already
people
developed missiles
trying
that
to
can
attack
threaten
ICE
Europe
even more silly.
and our bases overseas, and they're working to build missiles that will soon reach the United States of America. After Midnight Hammer, they were warned to make no future attempts to rebuild their weapons program, and in particular, nuclear weapons. Yet they continue. They're starting it all over. We wiped it out, and they want to start all over again, and are at this moment again pursuing their sinister ambitions. We are in negotiations with them. They want to make a deal, but we haven't heard those secret words. We will never
I'm sorry,
have
my cat woke up.
a
You
nuclear
okay?
weapon. My preference is to solve this problem through diplomacy. But one thing is certain, I will never allow the world's #1 sponsor of terror, which they are by far, to have a nuclear weapon. Can't let that happen.
I don't like that pantsuit. It's giving like Powerpuff Girl villain vibes.
And no nation should ever doubt America's resolve. We have the most powerful military on earth. I rebuilt the military in my first term. We're going to continue to do so. Also, we just approved a $1 trillion budget. We have no choice. We have to be strong, because hopefully we will seldom have to use this great power that we built together.
I mean, that's the hope, right?
It's really called peace through strength, and it's
Oh,
been
he said
very,
the thing.
very effective.
He said the thing. Help.
So thanks to Republicans in Congress, we're investing that record number of dollars, have no choice, in the United States Armed Forces. Also creating a lot of jobs, but we're not even doing it for that reason. Because as I said, we have more jobs, more people working today than ever before in the history of our country. And NATO countries are friends and allies. They are. They're our friends and they're our allies. Have just agreed, at my very strong request, to pay 5% of GDP for military defense rather than the 2%, which they weren't paying. We were paying for almost all of NATO. Now they're paying 5 as opposed to not paying 2.
Democrats sitting for that because
And
they
getting
just
that
look at us as a
5% was
giant pot
something
of
which
gold for
everyone
everyone
said
else.
would never be done, could not happen. We got it really easily with one meeting. And big difference between 2% that's not paid. We were paying the freight of many of them. Very few were paid up. Now 5%, then they're paid. And everything we send over to Ukraine is sent through NATO, and they pay us in full. They pay us totally in full. Every branch of our armed forces is setting records for recruitment. This is so exciting. And every service member recently. And every service member recently received a warrior dividend of $1,776.
The freedom dollars. You haven't worn any clothes in the last 5 days. What a random
You
fun
know, they
fact.
put it on my desk. We got the money from tariffs and other things, a lot of money we have. We have much more money than people understand. Have to rebuild that program a little bit, but it won't take long. But we got the money, and it was $1,775, and they wanted my approval. And I said, what's
Give
the
them a dollar
number?
more.
$1,775. I said, wait a minute. For one more dollar, we can have $1,776. It's going to I said, we're going to figure that. I never asked anybody if we could afford it. One more dollar, I said $1,776. And I said, that's good. And I'll tell you what, our military, that was 4 months ago, our military, I never see a person in the military that doesn't thank me for it, so we're honored to do it. They deserve it. And we call it 1776. It was great. And we love our military. We love our law enforcement. We love our firemen. You know, the firemen don't get mentioned enough. We love our firemen. We're also...
But not the fire women who say that if you're a man in a fire, that's your fault you're in that position. We don't love those.
We're also restoring American security and dominance in the Western Hemisphere, acting to secure our national interests and defend our country from violence, drugs, terrorism, and foreign interference. For years, large swaths of territory in our region, including large parts of Mexico, really
that hammer
large
must feel
parts
really
of
nice to bang on that
Mexico,
desk. Look at that
have been
beast.
controlled by murderous drug cartels. That's why I designated these cartels as foreign terrorist organizations, and I declared illicit fentanyl as a weapon of mass destruction.
Oh no, George Bush! There's weapons of mass fent destruction in the sandbox!
And with our new military campaign, we have stopped record amounts of drugs coming into our country and virtually stopped it completely coming in by water or sea. You probably noticed that. We very seriously damaged their fishing industry also. Nobody wants to go fishing anymore. We've also taken down one of the most sinister cartel kingpins of all. You saw that yesterday. In January,
I kicked off a lot of unrest in the Mexicos. What you doing, Cato? I heard you tinkle something with your claws.
In January, elite American warriors carried out one of the most complex, spectacular feats of military competence and power in world history. No one's seen anything like it. Foreign leaders, I won't tell you who, called me and they said, very impressive, very impressive. They couldn't believe, they all watched. They saw what happened.
The long night of yoinks.
Fighting force that we had years ago when we fought to tie. You know, it's a great fighting force. I'm so proud of it. Look at Space Force. Space Force is my baby. Because we did that. My baby, it's becoming so important.
Oh, bro. Kuru is funny. Your badge is cute as fuck. It looks like the Duolingo mascot being crushed by a giant heart. Tuning into a peak stream for 15 minutes from February 13th to 28th. Oh, I still got time. I still got time to crush the Duolingo mascot.
All defenses and utterly defeated an enemy, good fighters, to end the reign of outlaw dictator Nicolas Maduro and bring him to face American justice.
This is a workout for these old folks. It is. It's like Pilates.
And this was an absolutely colossal victory for the security of the United States, and it also opens up a bright new beginning for the people of Venezuela. We're working closely with the new president of Venezuela, Delcy Rodriguez, to unleash extraordinary economic gains for
I don't like how Vance has his cup covered like this, because every time I see it, I immediately think of someone soaking their dentures, and then I have to reframe my brain to remember it's just a cup of water.
Alejandro Gonzalez. She grew up in a tight-knit Venezuelan family and was especially close to her beloved uncle Enrique. But after Enrique ran for office and opposed Maduro, he was kidnapped by Maduro's security forces and thrown into the regime's really infamous prison in Caracas.
Damn.
Alejandro feared she would never see her uncle again. She feared for her own life also. But since the raid, we have worked with the new leadership, and they have ordered the closure of that vile prison and released hundreds of political prisoners already, with more to come. Alejandro, I'm pleased to inform you that not only has your uncle been released, but he is here tonight. We brought him over to celebrate his freedom with you in person.
That's
Enrique,
pretty fucking cool.
Please come down.
That's pretty fucking cool. I'd probably lose my mind in that position. Like, holy fuck. You know, she's sobbing right now. There's no way she's not, bro. Her face was already red. How stunned would you be?
Thank you, Enrique. Have a good time. Nice to have you back, Enrique. There were many heroes on that January raid to capture Maduro. Really great heroes. It was
great. He made a
dangerous.
woman
They
cry.
knew we were
Yeah.
coming. They
Headlines
were
will be
all set.
Trump makes woman cry.
But the deeds of one warrior that night will live forever in the eternal chronicles of military valor. Chief Warrant Officer 5, Eric Slover, planned the mission and was the flight lead in the cockpit of the first helicopter.
Cockpit.
A big, beautiful, powerful helicopter. It was a massive Chinook carrying, as you can
Can he
imagine,
say that?
many, many American warfighters.
Chinook sounds
Wearing
like a
the
slur.
dog tags, his wife Amy had blessed with holy water before he left. She knew it was going to be a rough one. Eric steered the Chinook under the cover of night and descended swiftly upon Maduro's heavily protected military fortress. This was a major military installation, protected by thousands of soldiers and guarded by Russian and Chinese military technology. How did that work out? Not too good?
China.
While preparing to land, enemy machine guns fired from every angle, and Eric was hit very badly in the leg and hip, one bullet after another. He absorbed 4 agonizing shots, shredding his leg into numerous pieces. And yet, despite the fact that the use of his legs was vital to successful helicopter flight, legs are the most important part of flying a helicopter, to deliver the many commandos who would capture and detain Maduro was the only thing Eric was thinking about. Then, even as he was gushing blood, which was flowing back down the aisle, helicopter lands at a steep angle. The machine gun stood right in front of him. They were right in front of him, 2 machine gunners who escaped the wrath of the previous planes. Eric maneuvered his helicopter with all of those lives and souls to face the enemy and let his gunners eliminate the threat. Turned the helicopter around so the gunners could take care of business, saving the lives of his fellow warriors from what could have been a catastrophic crash deep in enemy
Fucking
territory.
badass.
Only after safely landing the helicopter with all the warriors aboard in the exact right spot, which was vital to the mission. We probably would have had to maybe cancel the mission if that didn't happen. Eric told his co-pilot, also wounded, but not as gravely, to take over. I'm about ready to pass out. The success of the entire mission and the lives of his fellow warriors hinge on Eric's ability to take searing pain. It was unbelievable what's happened to his legs of the bullets and keep on flying and landing, and people knew what was happening. Everybody in the back of the helicopter knew because they saw the blood pouring down the aisle. Chief Warrant Officer Slover is still recovering from his serious wounds, but I'm thrilled to say that he is here tonight with his wife Amy, Eric, and Amy, come on in.
Come on down. This is Supermarket Sweep. Give that man an AI leg? I don't think that's how that works. Turn the camera! I want to see the guy! Yeah! Damn, he is fucking corn-fed American. Look at how beefcake he is. That is a wide man. Yeah, he's ripped. Giga Chad.
So we have a surprise.
Oh?
For Eric and Amy. In recognition of Eric's actions above and beyond the call of duty, I would now like to ask General Jonathan Braga to present Chief Warrant Officer Slover with our nation's highest military award, the Congressional Medal of Honor.
He and his wife make a very cute couple. He's the DNA our Space Marines will be cloned with? True. He's the archetype. He looks fucking tired as hell. I mean, yeah, I'm pretty sure anyone would be exhausted in his position. Master Chief's origin. That guy's a unit. Yeah, you know he has to go through the doors sideways, bro. He is a wide boy. That's a rare archetype in current year, man. Holy. Did a hell of a job. Yeah, hell of a job. Hell of a guy. It's him. It's John Halo.
Thank you very much, Eric and Amy. Great to get to know you. I met with them and with a lot of their fellow warriors at Fort Bragg recently. You notice the name Fort Bragg, we have it back, we brought it back. We won the First World War with it, the Second World War with it, and then they decided to change the name. So we changed it back.
I didn't even know they did that. What did they change Fort Bragg to?
Back to? And 10 of Eric's fellow warriors from that incredible night of victory will also be receiving medals at a private ceremony that will soon be held at the White House.
Something dumb, I'm sure.
Eric will be
Fort
there.
Liberty? Why? Why would they rename it?
Thank you.
Bragg was a Confederate general? Oh, I see.
Thank you, Eric. That's a big one.
That was a
Tonight
big
we've
man.
celebrated many truly extraordinary American patriots, but there is one last living legend to honor before we go. He is one more heroic American aviator, Navy fighter pilot. Royce Williams served in World War II, Korea, Vietnam, flying more than 220 missions.
Good Lord.
In the skies over Korea in 1952, Royce was in the dogfight of a lifetime, legendary dogfight, flying through.
This guy's fucking awesome. Is this the guy that looks like a nerd?
By 7 Soviet
This is the nerd-looking guy, but he's actually got like a gajillion confirmed kills.
Of the war, and despite being massively outnumbered and outgunned, Royce led the takedown of 4 enemy jets and almost destroyed the others, vanquishing his adversaries while taking 263 bullets.
It's Master Sergeant Vinning. I'm bad with names. Thank you, Chad.
Hurt. His story was secret for over 50 years. He didn't even want to tell his wife, but the legend grew and grew. But tonight, at 100 years old, this brave Navy captain is finally getting the recognition he deserves. He was a legend long before this evening. Royce, please stand up, and I will ask.
Is this the same guy from earlier? Or they have two 100-year-olds in the audience?
Present Captain Royce Williams with his Congressional Medal of Honor.
Hell yeah. He's next to the other. So there's two 100-year-olds and they're sat next to each other. That's crazy. That's crazy. You got two 100-year-old dudes in the same place. You love to see it. Congratulations to that fucking guy. Holy shit. Melania's hair is so nice tonight. Look at how soft it looks. The ancients gather to share their wisdom. True. Bunker Cat also saluting. Look at how happy he is. True American bunker cat. Medal of Honor for killing commies. Doesn't get any better than that. Oh, man. You think even at 100 years old, if he had the ability to, he would still kill commies? Damn, that boy tall. Yeah, he a giant, bro. He looks good for 100. Yeah, both of them look good for 100. Like, if you asked me to guess their ages, I would not say 100. Barons and Nephilim. Like, this guy, I'd probably say, like, 90, 92, maybe? The other 100-year-old behind him, I probably would have said, like, 70s. Fun fact, a general would have to salute a private who has a Medal of Honor. That is a fun fact.
Thank you, Royce, and thank you, Eric. I've always wanted the Congressional Medal of Honor, but I was informed I'm not allowed to give it to myself, and I wouldn't know why I'd be taking it, but...
I always wanted one.
That law, I will be there with you someday. But you know, that's our highest honor, Congressional Medal of Honor, and that's a big thing, and it's an honor to be in the same room with you. Thank you both very much, Eric. Thank you.
Did it take so long to give it to him because all the other presidents didn't want to honor someone who killed commies? The Obama meme. Yeah, imagine. Killing commies refreshes the body. Truly, that is the way to achieve eternal youth.
250 years is a long time in the life of a nation, but in another sense, it's really a mere moment in the eye of history. Two of the gentlemen we met in the gallery this evening took their first breaths 1 century ago, 100 years before that, on July 4th, 1826, the author of the Declaration of Independence, brilliant, Thomas Jefferson, drew his last breath. Just a single long human lifespan separates the giants who declared and won our independence from the heroes who stand among us tonight. Everything our nation has done, everything we have achieved, has been the work of those few great lifetimes. In those brief chapters, Americans built this nation from 13 humble colonies into the pinnacle of human civilization and human freedom, the strongest, wealthiest, most powerful, most successful nation in all of history. Americans ventured out across the daunting and dangerous continent. We carved paths through an unforgiving wilderness, settled a boundless frontier, and tamed the beautiful but very, very dangerous Wild West.
When you think about how young America is and how advanced we became in such a short period of time, it is kind of fucking fascinating.
Greatest cities. Together we mastered the world's mightiest industries and shattered history's monstrous tyrannies, and we liberated millions from the chains of fascism, communism, oppression, and terror. Americans lifted humanity into the skies on the wings of aluminum and steel, and then we launched mankind into the stars on rockets powered by sheer American will and unyielding American pride.
And American
we wired the
exceptionalism.
globe with our ingenuity. We captivated the planet with American culture. And now we are pioneering the next great American breakthroughs that will change the entire world. All of this and so much more is the enduring legacy, unmatched glory of the hardworking patriots who built and defended this country and who still carry the hopes and freedoms on all of humanity's backs. For years they were forgotten, betrayed, and cast aside. But that great betrayal is over, and they will never be forgotten again. Because when the world needs courage, daring, vision, and inspiration, it is still turning to America. And when God needs a nation to work his miracles, he knows exactly who to ask. There is no challenge Americans cannot overcome, no frontier too vast for us to conquer, no dream too bold for us to chase, no horizon too distant for us to claim. For our destiny is written by the hand of providence, and these first 250 years were just the beginning. from the rugged border towns of Texas to the heartland villages of Michigan, from the sun-kissed shores of Florida to the endless fields of the Dakotas, and from the historic streets of Philadelphia to right here in our nation's capital, Washington, D.C., the golden age of America is upon us. The revolution that began in 1776 has not ended. It still continues because the flame of liberty and independence still burns in the heart of every American patriot. And our future will be bigger, better, brighter, bolder, and more glorious than ever before. Thank you, God bless you, and God bless America.
How do you not feel inspirational from that, man? We just needed an eagle screech. He ended exactly at 11 p.m. Mans is on time, bro. USA! USA! I just want to see if anything's going to happen after the speech is over. 10 out of 10. State of the Union. You're not even American and you feel patriotic? That's the kind of shit that really hits, right? Like, watching, I think it was Nepal. There was a Nepalese student who, like, gave a speech about patriotism in his country. And it's like, I'm not even from there. And, like, I feel patriotic from listening to this kid. That was a good one? Yeah. Yeah, whenever someone is, like, proud and wants to do right by their nation, it doesn't matter if you're a part of their nation. You can just, like, feel the patriotism oozing from them, and it, like, inspires you to feel similarly, you know? You know? That was the longest State of the Union speech ever. I think this one was shorter than the one in January last year. This one was 2 hours? I think the one last year that we watched was like 3? The selfie. Did the Dems already flee? Probably. Probably. Anya. A lot of the self-flatulent but better than last. I mean, when you're getting shit done, and every time you try to get shit done, there's other people both on the Democratic and Republican side trying to stop you. There's judges trying to stop you. There's activists trying to stop you. There's crazy commies trying to burn down cities because they don't like what you're doing. I feel a little bit of, like, I did the thing despite all of that. A little bit of gloating is okay. Ammonia. You get to brag a little. Yeah, exactly. Why do Democrats legitimately and genuinely hate this country so much? I don't know. I guess we took their slaves away years ago and they're just still upset about it. I'm not really sure. The Dems are like, let's get the fuck out of here. It's like my dad when he had to take me to church. The standoff stare where the Dems refused to stand, right? Last year wasn't a State of the Union, technically. Wasn't it? I remember watching a State of the Union. Am I crazy? Am I crazy? Anemonia. Let's see here. Oh. Side-scrollers is doing something this late at night? Really? Last year's wasn't called State of the Union. It was a different name. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Before I raid, let me do some thank yous, because it was hard to find time to, like, stop and pause to thank in the middle of that. Ray Shiny, thank you. You're hyped? You can't wait for J.D. Vance in 2028? I'm definitely interested to see how he campaigns. Dreg, thank you. There's a part of you that can't wait to see Vance's State of the Union when he's president. It'll be very interesting. Be very interesting. Glenn, thank you. Only 2 guys got 2 Medals of Honor, and both were Marines. I mean, I feel like those are typically rare, aren't they? Like, you don't give them out like candy. Ulgrim the Crusader, thank you. Unfortunately, you missed most of the stream. You can't wait to watch the VoD. It's a long one, buddy. Millennia. Zymimaru, thank you. We should have conquered the North, too. No Canada. A 51st state when? Marmalin, thank you. Royce was in a 35-minute dogfight amid blizzard conditions. He shot down 4 MiG-15s with claims of damaging others, while his aircraft sustained 263 bullet holes. Oh, so he's literally that, like, survivorship bias meme. That's a lot of fucking bullet holes. Canada only gets 1 electoral vote. That's fair. Miso Trash, thank you. Looking at my new hoodie, and it looks like a front backside underskirt. Is it just you? Zoom in a little bit. You can definitely tell it's thighs. I can see how people see that from, like, far away. You can definitely tell it's thighs. Can't wait for President Fat JD Vance. Andrew B, thank you. Did John Cena and Superman have a baby? They must have to make that fucking cornbread American man. Star Phoenix, thank you. Fent classified as a WMD. Mari underscore EN most affected. True. True. Mildew Marsh, thank you for that gift sub to Powder, thank you. Thank you. Dukes, thank you for the biddies. Battleizer, thank you. As the tier C recedes, it signals a salt tsunami. Are we salt mining? I mean, it's going to be interesting to see what Twitter is like after this as well. He shut down 4 MiG-15s. I'll look up the NATO name for the MiG-15. I'm pretty sure it's a slur, isn't it? Baron Von Voodoo, thank you. Rubio's got more hate than lids. Ooh! Oh, the State of the Union just started replaying. Weird. Spooked me. Glenn, thank you. I remember reading that earlier about the Purple Heart. Libertus Primus, thank you again. I remember thanking for that. Jaime Maru, thank you. Man is too patriotic to die. You love to see it. You love to see it. Let's see here. Wicked Ends, thank you. You freeze your Thin Mints pretty good after you chill them. I'm not a big fan of them being frozen. Same with, like, people who said to put, like, lemon juice and sugar on grapes and freeze them. I think those feel really fucking bad texture-wise. D-Knight, thank you for those 5 gift members, thank you. Minnie Galen, thank you. Looking for Pelosi clips. She was totally zonked. Like, drugged or, like, tired. Ulgrim the Crusader, thank you. Unfortunately, you missed most of the stream. I read that. Thank you again. Thank you again. No. Literally a secret ace with just 1 additional air-to-air victory. Anamonia. It's Mr. Reaper. Thank you for that proom earlier. Thank you. Isengard, thank you. Guys going to church, see how it's a small model of the current state of affairs for women versus men, and then walk back out. He's lying. It's a temporary swell at best. What? I don't know what you mean, because when you say that, I picture someone walking into a church and all of the women are, like, taking Instagram slut photos to promote their OnlyFans, and all of the men are, like, incel adjacent, all women are shit. So, like, I don't know what you mean by that, because I don't think that would be either of the people I find in a church. Pick a better church. Yeah, I don't know what he means by that. Rastilion, thank you for the 34 months of tier 2, brother man. Thank you. Thank you. It's annoying CNN talking trash. Steven Crowder's fact-checking them live. It's crazy. Trump's speech was probably his best. It was pretty fucking good. D-Knight, thank you. The patriotic gift members. We wave the flag. Brother Robbie, thank you. Thanks for hanging out so late with us this evening. Yeah, absolutely. I like watching this shit with you guys. It's more fun than watching it alone. I get fucking overstimmed very easily, though. Okay, let me see here. Let me see. Psycho, thank you. You love that Trump can talk forever. And then we get Kirsche forever. Perfect Kirsche forever. Vladimir Crystal, thank you. Grok is watching this, you know? Grokathy is always watching. Battleizer, thank you. How many journalists will take, we have to stop them from cheating and winning as we have to stop them from winning? I mean, it's okay when they espouse that they want to kill us, but we can't say we want to win, you know? And Kyle Titterson, thank you. You had to close the site before you spent any more money on my merch. You genuinely wish Trump was half as severe as the left pretends he is. Well, thank you, my guy. And thank you for being fiscally responsible. And yeah, I also wish Trump was a bit more stern. Elani BC, thank you. Mitch McConnell is blocking the SAVE Act. Why? Why? Filthy fucking Mitch. John Slade, thank you. Keep up the great work. You hope all my doggos will be buttered. Thank you. Thank you. The Dirty, thank you. How soon is the mainstream media going to post articles saying the State of the Union was just like Mustache Man's speech, probably? You're not allowed to show off any patriotism, lest you be compared to the Hitlers. EHEF, thank you. Not standing for the simple statement of government's first responsibility is to the people of the nation is up there with not clapping for the cancer kid from last year. I already read that, but I wanted to read it again because it's so fucking true. It's so fucking true, and it's obnoxious. Already happening right now on CNN. Imagine. The kick mods are racist. What did he mean by this? Okay, let me see. Said side scrollers was on, and they're IRL at like an arcade or something. Let me try to find my YouTube bar. Let me try to find my YouTube bar. Because YouTube kind of fucking goofy sometimes, and it doesn't let me click on things. Stream settings, edit, customizations here, redirecto. We want to find side scrollers. Is it not letting me type? Side scrollers. I put a K in there. Special event. Special arcade event. Alright, they're live. Well, they're fucking live. Let's go. I will save that redirect. So we will be the YouTube lads are the raiders today. I just got really confused and couldn't find my OBS window. You're wonderful, Kirsche. Keep doing the Lord's work by being the best Foxy you can be. I try best! And thank you guys for your insane levels of support. Thank you for all your patience as I work out kinks on figuring out merch drops and shit. I appreciate you. I appreciate you guys. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Blackguard, thank you. You don't know how Trump has the energy that he does at 80-ish. You're half his age, and you're like, the sun's getting real low constantly. I'm the same, except I have less energy during the day. The sun means it's time to sleep. Ulgrim the Crusader, thank you. The stream may be long, but you listen to the Mother Horse-Eyes stream from Creepcast. That was over 12 hours. Don't threaten me with a good time. Well, thank you, my guy. And, Prushka White Whistle, thank you for the 5 gift members. Thank you, my guy. Thank you, my guy. I am going to head off. I feel like it's a success. I ate 1/4 of my soup, 1/2 of my salad, and 3 Girl Scout Thin Mints. That's like the most I've eaten on stream before. I'm crazy. Thank you very much, guys, for hanging out super fucking late tonight. Big super fucking late. Thank you, D-Night, my guy. A little last-minute squeaker in here. Thank you, D-Night. Been working your ass off for a hot minute, missing streams. Thanks for providing you a place to enjoy the State of the Union with fellow-minded peeps and a cute heckin' fox woman. Hell yeah, brother man. Don't ever black pill. We're gonna fix things. It's gonna take a while. It's gonna be long and arduous. But we are going to plant those trees. And our kids will know a better life and a less communistic life than the one we're fucking dealing with now. So thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you. Go give side scrollers some fucking love. And I will see you later this week. I can't remember if I'm on side scrollers Thursday or not. I'll see you Thursday or Friday. I'll see you one of those days. Thank you. Have a great rest of your night. Bye. Bye.